How is everybody doing? There's no techno support on my end. Like the save file was like fine, so we can just continue. I don't like my progress was not lost. I think from last time, what Espeda was her name? Espeda, the little Red Riding Hood got caught after we split from the library, and she wanted to get bread. So yeah, I think right here, right like this chapter 2 should be the Ace Attorney side, assuming that we're gonna be on court defending her again. And I think is it? I think both of them, chapter 2 and 3 is about like 3 hours each or something. I forgot, but this reading section should be like maybe like 6 hours. Shouldn't be more than 6 hours unless I get stuck on puzzles. Which like not all the like I don't know, not all the puzzles. Like the one I got stuck on the bread one was not mandatory, and then it sends to the library girl as well. So I think we should be fine. Yeah. Okay. So we just do reading. I think I just do back, right? Yeah, I think I do back. So yeah, we'll do chapter 2 and 3 today. Right? Yeah. That's milk?
We don't want no fuss and we don't want to hurt you, all right?
Yeah, we just want your money, that's all.
And you'll give it to us, won't you, without any fuss?
Oh yeah, it is her milk. Yeah. Okay. Some witch stuff here. Oh, she killed them. Uh-oh. Oh. Well, of course, need some murder case here. The fire witch. Okay. Oh, mice. What is this place? We're already at the front. The room is lit, but it's still somehow dark, and the atmosphere feels heavy. Nick, what are we doing in a place like this? How should I know? We're just a couple of bakers, but I don't think they brought us here to make bread. Yeah. Also, we still don't remember what we were when we isekai'd. Yikes, is it me or is that guard staring daggers at us right now? Mr. Wright, Maya. Ah, Espella, yeah, Espella. What exactly is going on? I'm sorry. I was the one who sent for you both. You sent for us. Yeah. Yeah. I'm being put on trial. Wait, what? What happened? I don't know. I just don't understand what's going on. I didn't do anything wrong. Couldn't possibly murder anyone. Morning? Murder? I beg you, Mr. Wright. Please, I need your help. Just one more time. Yeah, one more time. Moichido? Huh? You need my help? What could I possibly do? Estella, I'm just a baker. The only thing I know about law is how not to get on the wrong side of it. Wait. Hold on a sec. Hold it? Estella, what did you just say? Said you needed Nick's help just one more time, yeah. One more time. I'm not quite sure myself, but when the knights came and took me, a vision suddenly appeared in my mind, yeah. Conventional flashback. Conventional memory recover. It was Mr. Wright. Was fighting for me, defending me. That brave blue figure, it was clear as day. I was fighting for you. No way, that's impossible. I mean, it's like I already said. I'm just a baker, I have a hard enough time rolling dough, let alone defending someone in gore. I thought the same thing too at first, but I don't think that's quite true. You and Maya, at some time, somewhere, you helped me. Yeah. Moichido? You fought for me as a defender. A defender. What's wrong, Nick? I wish I knew Maya, but hearing Espello mention a defender, can't help but feel something inside of me just burning at the mention of it. Where's our attorney badge? Huh? Yeah, we got amnesia after we got isekai'd, and now we're both bakers. That's like what happened in chapter 1. Accused offender. It is time, head forth, you two. Head forth. Where are we going exactly? To the courtroom in which today's trial will be taking place, the Chamber of Fire. Chamber of Fire. Take haste, if you are but a moment late, a guilty verdict will be delivered immediately, bruh. What? No way. No way. Mr. Wright. I'm truly sorry, Mr. Wright. I know this is also sudden. We will get the memory back immediately when we stand up there. It's a lost cause, isn't it? Well then, let's head inside, Espella. There's overwhelming pressure. It feels so familiar somehow. It's almost like deja vu. Mr. Wright. Let's go, Maya. Maybe we'll get a better idea once the trial gets underway, yeah. Alright, let's do it to it, Nick? Do it to it? Is that right grammar? Oh.
What is this heat? It's like an oven in here.
I will now pronounce the verdict. This court finds the accused
already
guilty of being a witch.
Uh-oh.
No, I'm not a witch.
Oh, this is before. Oh, fuck.
Please, I beg you to reconsider.
Is this PG-13?
Witches are to be cast straight into the hellfire.
What?
No.
Bruh.
So this is the witch's court.
At least stone them to death or something, like, bruh. Oh my god. So how are you feeling, Nick? Or... I'm not guilty. I'm not gonna burn, bruh. I would forgotten what this felt like up till now. Huh. The butterflies in my stomach and tension so thick you could slice it with a knife. All of these feelings. These are all feelings that I'm definitely familiar with. Yeah. Anyway. We're here to fight for Espella and get her out of this place. That's right?
The court is now in session for the trial of Espella Cantabella.
Wait, this looks like the Ace Attorney one. Like, not the trial one from the ship.
Defender.
Yes, Your Honor?
Yours is a face I've not seen in any past trials.
Well, duh. Did they just watch her burn? I think so.
But no matter. Start by stating your name,
I'm
defender.
assuming that was the last trial and then we saw it.
Yes, Your Honor.
Like the trial before us?
My name is Phoenix Wright, Ace Baker.
A baker?
I asked him to come, my lord. I want
What
him to
the
represent me.
fuck? Oh my god, they already in the stuff and it's like if you get guilty, they straight send you down, okay.
This court dictates that the accused is free to assign a defender of their choosing, my lord.
Bruh. Ace Baker, yes. We're Baker.
Very well. At any rate, the result of this trial shall not change. That aside, I've not yet seen hide nor hair of the Inquisitor assigned to this trial.
Oh, we get to see the actual prosecutor of this game.
Inquisitor? Oh, Right. I should have noticed earlier.
Oh, nobody?
No one's there.
Should the assigned Inquisitor fail to appear in court, I will have no choice but to dismiss all charges.
Oh! Hey, that's good for us.
He is an Inquisitor of high caliber, but if he does not come forward soon, this trial will end, and victory will then be declared in favor of this baker.
Bruh.
Hold it!
Yeah, I gotta... Cutscene, though, yeah. Yeah.
Knights of the court, I have but one question for you both. Are you prepared to cross swords?
Cross swords?
I, Inquisitor Zacharias Barnum, am indeed prepared to do battle, my lord.
Zacharias Barham?
Something amiss, Baker?
I don't have a sword.
Sorry, Your Honor. I just didn't realize we could have swords here in the courtroom.
It is the way of the court knight. A knight must always ensure that he rides with a blade at his side.
Okay.
Now then, state your name, Sir Blue Knight.
Sir Blue Knight?
My name's Phoenix Wright. I'm a baker. How many times will they make me say it?
A baker?
Nick, quit with the long face. You look miserable.
Long face? So even they know it's like they have a long face.
No need to waste your breath. This trial will be over before you can utter a single objection.
Objection.
For the security of all of Labyrinthia, my blade shall rend your defenses swiftly and without mercy.
That's it for him. Put another one out of your misery. This trial is pointless. Hand down the verdict already. Put that doughy defender on trial too, I say. Oh boy. What's with all this excitement? You hardly think this was a courtroom. Crowd doesn't seem very interested in law, that's for sure. It's like they're all just hoping for a guilty verdict. Inquisitor Barton, you may begin your opening statement. As you wish, my lord. First, let us begin by recounting the events leading up to the murder. Is that acceptable? Sir Apprentice Baker. As you wish. Music? This is new? The murder occurred this very evening. Yesterday there was heavy rainfall in the area. Eventually it gave way to sunshine, which came just in time for today's parade. Although a few hours after the parade ended, rain set in once more. Must have been when Spilla and the others were at the Great Archive. It continued to rain until just before the incident, which took place on a small path leading to the market. The accused had been out doing some shopping at the market. She returned home on that very same path. And on that forest path, two rogues named Robs and Bugs, bruh. Rob and Bugs. Okay, are said to have accosted accused. One could assume the accused simply acted in self-defense. Okay. I see. Robs and Bugs. Those two have appeared in court a number of times in the past. So they're known, huh? Two rogues, huh? So far, it may appear that the accused was more the victim. However, the situation soon changed. That's right, the accused, Espella Cantabella, knowingly and mercilessly murdered her 2 assassins. Cantabella. That girl, isn't she? I always knew. She looked suspicious. Shh, not so loud. Yikes. There's that weird excitement again. Believe we now fully grasp what happened. What, the Simon of what? He wanted to say objection? It is getting late already. Let us begin the trial. Inquisitor Barhand, you may now begin. As you wish, my lord. The Inquisition will now hear eyewitnesses' testimony regarding the night of murder. Eyewitness testimony, huh? Looks like this trial is finally getting underway. Can't back down now, I have to fight. But I'm just a simple bread-making baker living a simple bread-making life. This situation is more twisted than a pretzel, and I'm smashed in the middle of it. I'm smack in the middle of it. But I have to do this to save Espella. Okay, let's see if I can untwist this testimony and put this name to bed. We have Grandpa Grandma. Lamb. Okay. Yeah, there's 4 people here. Okay. Allow me to welcome you all now. Would each of you please state your name and occupation?
Hold it!
Wait a minute. What's going on here? As I already explained, Sir Apprentice Baker, this is the eyewitness testimony. Yes, I understand that, but there are 4 witnesses. Indeed, this many people inside a courtroom could pose a health and safety issue. Your Honor, that's not quite what I meant. Witness testimony are supposed to be done one by one. As in, one witness at a time. Yeah. This is, no, this is not summation examination. This is just like the slider. This is like what they did for GA. I mean, they took this and went to GA, basically. Oh. What are you talking about, child? We'll be here all night if we did that. Bruh, this lamb is gonna die here. That's right, young man. We have witnessed the very hard hand of fate reach out to us this evening. Can we hurry this along, perhaps? These flowers won't sell themselves as much as my boss wishes they would. The path to knighthood is an arduous one, but I remain steadfast in my resolve as I travel down this long road. I shall not flatter, I will be victorious. Victorious? Who cares? Just question them all at once. We already know the girl in the cage did it. Let's get on with it. Yeah, I finished this already. I'd like to go back home and get to bed. Witnesses, again state your name and occupations. I am known as the wordsmith. But what is a name? How doth one such an occupation like the bubbling of a valid... This is literally that case, like the last case, the philosophical like box person in GA. I float gracefully around the rocks and debris that is life. Nary a worry in my mind. Lamb. Right, so I guess that means he's jobless. Oh my god. My name is Mary, and this darling kid is Snowy. Okay, Snowy. What do you miss? Nothing. We just started trial. Well, I mean, you missed somebody got killed. Like, I think it was the trial before us, and then they say guilty, and then they just had like they're in a cage, and then they just send it down to the lava. Slowly and off and travel to the edge of the town to sell delicious fresh milk. Milk like that doesn't happen overnight. I work my hands to the bone, squeezing each drop out, literally. That sounds pretty frightening. I'm Kira. Kira! Flower seller. Kira. You would be also so kind, feel free to purchase one of my beautiful flowers at any time during the trial. There's no way I'll sell them all by morning. Oh, the life of a flower girl is so hard. Yeesh, talk about a hard sell. My name is Naito. I aim to join our town's order of knights. I studied night and day, though I am still but a mere square? Joining the Knights of the Inquisition is my life's ambition, and I, Naito, will do whatever necessary to join. So he's jobless too, bruh. Honorable witnesses, I ask that you show this court your best when delivering your testimonies. Now tell us what exactly you all saw on this ill-fated eve. Okay. What we saw tonight. Delicious scent of mid-evening dinner permeated the air, and a soft light shone faintly in the distance. Muggs grabbed the girl by the arm. It looked like he almost pushed her to the ground. I heard a faint voice cry out. The next moment, those two villainous men burst into flames. There was not a trace of fire to be seen in the area. Without a doubt, magic must have been used. Magic. Sir Apprentice Baker, you may now begin your interrogation. I have but one piece of advice. I suggest you pay it heed. Do not waste the court's time by grilling these witnesses over irrelevant nonsense. Sir Apprentice Baker. Are you alright, Nick? They sure love calling you an Apprentice Baker, huh? I'll be honest with you, Maya. I have no idea how I'm feeling right now, but I know it's all up to me as our defender. Estella's fate is in my hands. I had to believe in her. Oh my god. And I need to start believing in myself. The power of belief, guys. I can do this. I believe Estella is innocent, and I'll fight until the end to prove it. Yeah, that's the spirit. We can do this thing, Nick. Interrogation. Cross-examination. Okay.
Hold it!
What time would that be exactly? Dinner time. When else would the scent of the dinner be in the air if not dinner time, do you see? Not so much. The sun has already set by that time. That should be adequate. The sun has already set. So you clearly witnessed that happened. What happened tonight? Is that correct? I have been dubbed a witness. Thus I must clearly have witnessed something. Do you see? In that case, how much light was there in the immediate area at the time? Enough to see the nose on my face, but not enough to see the trees ahead. Do you see? No. That does not add up. If the area was completely dark, then you couldn't possibly have witnessed anything. Do you see? Nevertheless, something caught my eye. It was a most ominous sight. Ominous is what that sight was. Okay, I get it. It was ominous.
Objection!
Poor form, Sir Apprentice Baker. I hate to disappoint you, but there was, in fact, light in the area. Huh. Oh, take a look at this. This is a drawing of the crime scene based on the witnesses' accounts, as penned by the court illustrator. The court illustrator? Never heard of that before. Look carefully. This shows what the scene looked like at the time of the murder. How did they know that, though, huh? Oh, she has a lamp, right? Yeah. An illustration of the highest quality, as always. Now then, we have established that by the time the murder occurred, the sun has already set. And so naturally, the defendant was carrying a firelit lantern, as we can see. A lantern? Iruka, indeed. Yes, that is what I was saying earlier. There was a lantern. A lantern, I say. Oh please, you totally forgot. Oh, the lantern has fire! No, that's where the fire came from, so that's just not magic. To be honest, I did not imagine it would be necessary to present this, but... Oh, right here. Melora here's a lantern in question. This is what was responsible for the light illuminating the area. Very well, the court accepts this into evidence. Broken and is covered in mud. Speaking of which, Inquisitor Barham in this drawing. Wait a second, can I look at that? No, I can't. Okay. Oh, there's water. Oh, that's the milk, yeah. The accused seemed to be holding a milk bucket of sorts. What became of this? That It's a strange case indeed, my lord. That bucket seemingly disappeared from the murder scene. The milk bucket disappeared, you say? There has been talk of wolves living in the nearby forest. It is thought they often make off with items they find on the ground. Great, wolves that steal your stuff reminding me to never set foot in that forest. This is great, Nick. We've got new evidence now. Yeah, I guess you're right. You know, Nick, you really don't look like just some normal run-off-the-mill baker. Say you're more like a somewhat articulate run-of-the-mill baker. I think you might even have a knack for being a defender. There's a clear contradiction somewhere in that testimony, and I'm going to find it.
Hold it!
Muggs was one of the two rogues, is that correct? That's right. That man, he grabbed the girl's arm and pulled out a knife. Married a lamb. Oh my god, it's married a lamb. Is something wrong? Or was it Robs that grabbed the girl and had a knife? Oh, there. Now, let's see. Muggs was the short one and Rob was a no. I think it was the other way around. Huh? Well, it doesn't really matter which was which now, does it? That's all well and good, but I was kind of just hoping you'd testify about Lanner. Hey. Yeah, bad. Honorable witness, please continue with your testimony. Okay, so she just, that's the nothing here then.
Hold it!
Exactly whose cries did you hear? Well, it was the accused. It was a spellless voice, of course. And did you get a good look at Candabilla's face? You remember this crossover? Bruh. This is the first cross. I mean, she was carrying that huge lantern. I mean, the first cross that's like, we're here. Not including the prologue one, after all. Or was it? No, it was chapter 1 now. You're only sure because of all the witnesses you just finished saying they saw her with a lantern. You haven't thought about this game in over a decade? Yeah, this game, when did this game came out? More than 10 years ago now. Not a trace of fire. So they said contradiction on the first line, the first person, so this is maybe just the first person. Isn't it a bit premature to assume it was magic? Oh, it's like he can't see anything, no, but then there's the sketch with the light, so he must have seen something, no? What absurd statement. Say what? Think about it. The camps were indulged in flames in the blink of an eye. There was not a single trace of any other fire source to be found in the area. Not a trace. Or is it just this? We showed a lantern. Did I hear that right? Yeah. I think I just found a contradiction in this testimony. Okay. So there's no, like, pitching right now, no? Let's do this thing then. Carry up and present something. Hit them with the decisive evidence. Okay. Stella was carrying a lantern. Yep, at the time of the murder. That fact definitely contradicts a certain witness testimony. That's right, but even if we know what the contradiction is, where do we go from there? I mean, what can we do? We're just a couple of bakers after all. No, Maya, I think you're wrong. Huh? I don't know why, but I feel like I know how to do this. If you're going to speak up in court, there's only one thing that people will listen to, and that's evidence. Just have to try and present evidence whenever there's a contradiction in one of their testimonies. Okay, Nick, let's give their testimonies another listen. Okay, let's go to the last one then. Uni Premiere, soft light, faintly distant. Let's do this. Present. Oh yeah, I can just present a lantern.
Objection!
Instead of the map. I mean, the map has the drawing of it, but yeah. That's right. Objection. What is the matter, defender? It'd be cool if it got remastered. It's only one though. It's only one game though. It's not as simple when it involves collabs and crossover. Yeah, that's another thing. Let's go. What is this feeling? I just felt the urge to shout out. right from the bottom of my lungs while pointing my finger. Objection. I can't help but feel that's a word I've used quite a bit in the past. Ayo. That's it. I remember now. I remember D! I remember D! Let's go! The dragon about to fire, guys. Legal league of attorneys exchange this villain's trial, and then that strange bug. Yeah. Everything fucking coming in! Really? This feeling, I feel like I can take on a role. Also, like, this is like pretty impressive. They already have like 10 cutscenes of animation. And like piano, I don't know, this feels like graphically wise, this is more impressive than GAA. And this was before GAA, so. Legal League, yes. Witness. Let's go. That's what Shona? What's with the sudden pointing? I am soon to be member of the Honorable Knights in the Inquisition. I accept your challenge. Have at you. You said there was no fire present at the scene of the crime, meaning the defendant must have used magic. Unfortunately for you, that is not the case. What do you mean? Sir Prentice Baker? What I mean is that the defendant was in fact carrying a lantern. A lantern containing fire. 什么叫感觉差？哦，因为有罪直接就扔下去是吧 ？Yeah, this is like this is like not like really courty here, huh? You get guilty, you die immediately down the fire. Those two rogues were actually burned by the flame that was inside the lantern. Yep. That is the only logical explanation. Like also his hand like this is like kind of like Edgeworth's, like, you know, like the pointing finger, not Edgeworth, the dad, Von Karma, like the but he's not moving because I don't know, like he's just doing the thing. What a startling conclusion you've come to, Sir Prentice Baker. What do you mean? The only logical explanation. Do you agree with this statement, honorable witnesses? 不太在乎法律规定。这是旧时代吗？是吧？这几年也不知道。这 This is, yeah, I mean, I don't know, we'll see. 谢谢小花花。It is preposterous for a man that knows nothing to claim that he knows something about which he really knows nothing. Okay. Huh? Besides, how could one teeny tiny flame be strong enough to set both albaz like that? Oh, Alblaze, bruh. There were two of them. How could that flame indulge them so fast? Ah. Furthermore, if they did burn as you claim you did, they did, do you mean to suggest that they were soaked in oil or something? Maybe it wasn't milk then, huh? Oh. Yeah. I'm playing this. This is the last Ace Attorney. I played everything. I streamed everything. This is the last one. Unless they announce AA7, then if they announce it, we're playing that, so... Well, Sir Blue Knight, it would seem you have bitten off more than you can chew. I definitely didn't see that coming. Yes, I've streamed every single AA game. This is the last one that we've not streamed, which we're, like, completing. What say you, McLord? Do you have any thoughts on the proceedings thus far? The bucket's probably not milk. In the animation, it looks like milk, but maybe it's just not milk then. So that's why the fire went up. It's like just oil. Given a testimony as we have heard it. We still don't know where the bucket went, though. They're saying it's wolf, but it's probably not wolf. This court has come to its conclusion. Right. Really? So that's a great, truly gruesome and merciless act, an act for which only one thing could be held responsible. The furious crime of magic. Oh my god. Hold it! They're gonna just drop her in down. wait just a sec. Wait, I feel like all the people. I mean, it's similar to GA when like the summation examination. It's like the people, the gallery people just don't fucking care about like the justice here. That's intense. What's intense is me playing like 12 hours. For I think it was the last case of 3. I just played it in one go, in one setting. I didn't do that for the last case of trilogy because that was a 16-hour case, so I just split it. But yeah. Wait just a second. Is there something you have forgotten to mention, Defender? Also, it's like I've watched like more than 10 years. It was like before 6 came out. I watched like watch along, not watch along, play like Let's Plays, but I never. I think I watched Let's Plays of like 6 and I don't know. I forgot. I watched plays for GA as well. Like, so I never played it myself. So I was like, if nobody cares, it doesn't matter. I'm playing it all. I'm playing everything. So yeah, waiting patiently for AA7. Yeah. Not exactly, Your Honor. It's just that I mean, you just said magic. That can't be right, can it? Mail Wango Layton. I never played Layton, Professor Layton. I you know, from like the previous chapters, I don't think I like the puzzles. I just don't have patience. I think. But so far, this is not bad. Not bad. That can't be right, can it? Yeah. What are you suggesting? Sarah Apprentice Baker. Witches use magic, which in turn brings about disasters, such as the way of this world is not. We gotta summon the what's his name? The writer, the maker of the role. Well, yeah, that may seem to be the case. AA7 waiting room copia. Okay, to be honest, like the last time is gonna be like the only time they can do it is what TGA. So it is now. It is this year or never. The music's pretty good so far. Yeah, the Layton part is, and the remix is also good. Like everything looks pretty good right now. I ever played the first Layton. Didn't they say that they were gonna do a new Layton or something? It's about more brain teasers and puzzles. Yeah, I was frustrated with the puzzles. I'm talking about like right here in this game. This court finds the spell accountability the accused charged with being a witch. Proof? A spell of a witch. A witch's existence in this world is a crime in itself. The ability to use and control magic is a criminal offense indeed. As such, any witch found practicing magic will be sentenced to death by fire. No, you're wrong. I'm not a witch. Sir Prentice Baker, I do not envy your current predicament. Hello? Milord, hand out your guilty verdict against this witch immediately.
Objection!
But there's no evidence to prove that any magic was really used. Put a sock in the bread boy. We all heard her cast a spell. You did? Huh? That's right. Snowy and I heard it. Isn't that right? Precious, we heard that incantation quite clearly. 这在雷路庙可能，真的假的？ That frightening voice. There's no mistaking it. It was a speller's voice. Ah. There's ears and do not lie. I clearly heard an incantation most sinister. Ignizy? It what? Incantation? Ignizy. There's no good. I just can't wrap my head around this topsy-curvy, utterworldly court. Wordly court. Well then, it would seem the defense has no further objections. It appears so. The court finds the use of magic at the time of the murder to be an undeniable fact. Furthermore, the honorable witnesses have stated that they each heard an incantation being recited. What's incantation? Does that just mean the spell? No English. What is this? Oh, I see. Okay, I know what it. Okay, I just googling what it means. Okay, I see what it means. 皱纹. Okay. It's a word for casting spell. Yeah. I mean, I would assume that it is what that means, but court finds no reason to delay his verdict any longer. Nick, we have something to do. I know, but what exactly can we say? Here. In this world, our sense of logic is completely useless. Let's go.
This court is ready to hand down its verdict for the case of Espella Cantabella.
We just get guilty now, huh?
Hold it.
Who's saying hold it? Oh, let's fucking go. So quick for a verdict, I know, right?
Your Honor, I request that the court hold its verdict a moment longer.
Layton rescue.
What is the meaning of this intrusion?
What is the meaning of this?
I have something I believe will be of use to the defense.
No,
A
no,
weapon
no.
of sorts.
A weapon. That's the book that we saw last time, no?
That's the Grand Grimoire. All of this world's magic is
Grand
contained
Grimoire.
within its pages.
Isn't this the Pokemon? The flower Pokemon?
Without it, this trial cannot reach a satisfactory conclusion.
The Grand Grimoire.
Gremra. That was some all good our farm walk. No, this is the we're walking. Where's Maya? We meet again, Mr. Wright. Well, now it seems things are already afoot here. Although the real contest begins now, are you fully prepared? So, are you here to help us? Of course, the professor always helps people in trouble. It is the duty of every gentleman. Right, Professor? Professor? There is a saying that I find quite useful in situations such as this. There's a time for words and a time for action. Right. You have been working as a baker in this town up till now, have you not? I must say, I'm a little mystified. I would have expected you to be more familiar with this world and its system of magic. Yeah, how can I put this? I guess that's not quite the full story. Is that so? Kinda had an epiphany just now. I remember all sorts of things, like how I'm not actually a baker. Oh well, hell, magic can't really exist. Then, it would seem I was correct about you, Mr. Wright. You are not, in fact, a citizen of this town, is that correct? Right. At least it seems that way. However, for now, we have no option but to accept this world and its rules as in reality. Without first understanding those rules, I'm afraid you will not be able to save Miss Cantabella. But things like magic only exist in the fairy tales and make-believe. Yeah, we're in the book, huh? I'm afraid, Mr. Wright, it would seem magic does in fact exist in this world. Such a truth cannot be denied. Okay, you know Maya. Do you not remember about like spiritual shit? Indeed. That is why the Grand Grimoire is a weapon well suited for this witch trial. At the moment, you are tantamount to a knight without a sword. Bruh. I feel more like an attorney without a chance, actually. It's the same shit, bruh. It's called metaphor. Right then, Mr. Wright, I'll explain how the Grand Grimoire works. Oh, have a look at the touchscreen here. Oh, that's what it is. Ignizy. And foreigner spell summon a circle of flame within a 1 meter radius of the caster. So they're saying that it can't be. We just do this though. Require an incantation and scepter to cast. Okay, we can only see that one page. Okay. Oh, I can present it. Okay. Cells from it in much the same way you would present evidence. This book will surely be a most important asset for us in this trial. Is spirit channeling the only supernatural in what? No. There's actually witches and magics here. And Professor Layton? I don't know. Oh, you're talking about what? Phoenix, right? Yeah, no, there's only spirit channeling, I think. and like ghosts, which is like spirit. They're more like superhumans. They're like, those are like, I guess that's magic abilities though. That's like supernatural. To be honest, like Athena is also like supernatural, but they're like trying to make it like scientific. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. I've gone ahead and bookmarked the spell. Okay, yeah, we got it. Okay. So I'm presenting it to what? Ignizy, that's the magic spell all of the witness said they heard, right? Logic, yeah, chess. No, that's he has 3D chess. He has 3D chess. Nick, you should take a look at that spell. All I have to do is touch the yeah, okay. I mean, I saw it. It's just the spell. 1 radius. The offender has been given more than enough time. It would seem this trial has reached its end, bruh. Is that understood? Sir Apprentice Breaker. This case is quite straightforward, with very little room for doubt. The witness testimony, coupled with the illustration of the time of the murder, makes it quite clear that what must have occurred. So it has to be the illustration then, with the 1 radius. This murder was the result of magic, and furthermore, the caster of the said magic was none other than the accused. Yeah, I played AAI. It's I streamed it. I have all the complications. I streamed everything. I just didn't do this one, even though timeline wise I think this was before GA. I'm not sure. I don't think it's before the trilogy, right? Like I don't think it's before the Apollo trilogy. Or was it after 5? I don't know. But like I was like, I'm just gonna finish everything. I played AAI after the first trilogy because I know like I think timeline wise that's like where it's at or something. So I did the original trilogy, and then I did AAI 1, 2, and I did Apollo trilogy, and then now we're here. I also even did the I couldn't download it, but the what is it called? Asenide? The goofy thing that they did for GAA and the GAA is the UK and JP sides. That was like the pre-order, like it's the pre-order thing, and they also had it for the first 2 trilogies. I quote unquote played it, meaning watching the playthrough. So yeah. Yeah, Ascendant Attorneys. I did everything. So I streamed everything. That Sarah Apprentice Baker is the truth. Lest you go back to baking, for I believe your days in a courtroom have crumbled. A C9, I see. Yeah, I even did that. So we like cover everything. Ah! Is everything okay, Mr. Wright? Yes. It would seem that photographs do not exist in this role. Photos do. Oh, don't exist. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, oh, time period at all. Boomer time. The sketch drawn by the court illustrator. Therein lies your final chance. Yeah, the 1 radius though. My final chance. I understand the witness have already finished their testimony, however. If you could perhaps find a clear contradiction within this illustration. Is it the... It has to be the bucket, no? There's another contradiction. In that case, there's still hope that I can turn this around. Just right, you have to hurry. Look, the judge. He looks ready to deliver his verdict any second now. This is it. This is my last chance. What should I do? Give up? What if we do give up? Oh, we can hint. No, it point out the contradiction. I think if we do give up, they're just gonna force it. He's gonna be like, we can't give up now.
Hold it!
Let's go. Mata? 1 second, Your Honor. The defense requests permission to have another look at the court illustration. I think there might be a contradiction in there. I think there might be, huh? Gotta be definitive. You're already out of time. You're already out of time. All testimony and evidence given thus far has been proven to be accurate.
Objection.
Where? What to be so sure? Inquisitor Barham. There's just one thing you've overlooked. A piece of evidence within this book. The Grand Grimoire. Absurd. I overlooked something. You are the defender here. You should have examined the dome earlier. You're right, I should have. But unfortunately, I was nothing but a simple baker until just now. Interesting. You've certainly begun to show your true colors, Sir Blue Knight. Let's see what type of knight you truly are. Have at you, I'm a BS knight. The defender will now show us this supposed contradiction. Core illustration. Somewhere there's a contradiction between those two. I gotta find it. This is my last chance. Defender used this magnifying glass to locate a point of relevance. It has to be the bucket, no? Real record the location of this contradiction. I have no idea. It has to be this, huh?
Got it!
Okay, yeah. Contradiction is here. The hand of the accused, she appears to be holding a milk bucket. Yes, but that milk bucket was said to have vanished from the crime scene. Is that wrong? It's quite possible that there's an important reason behind its difference. Okay, that's right. Inquisitor Barham, what are your thoughts on this? It is quite mysterious indeed, my lord. However, the Inquisition believes it bears no relation to this case. Before as well simply came and stole the bucket, nothing more. Let's not dwell on the milk bucket for the time being. Okay, so it's wrong, Mr. Wright. Rather, we should first consider any information with it that lead to contradiction. The one radius? New piece of evidence. Maybe I should take another look at it. What? What? Summon a circle of flame within 1 meter. Requires an incantation and spectre. Oh, is this? Wait. Spectre? Are we saying that there's like no spectre? What's spectre? Oh, like a shaft. Like the stick, right? Yeah, so we just say there's no stick, huh? Or do I just present this? Not a sceptre, not spectre. Wait a sec. Okay, at least I don't get punishment here. No. Granted that we warn, you're running out of chances, defender. Okay. Oh yeah, so it is the hand right here. Like they don't have that thing here. Oh, or can I? Oh, can I present this? No, I can't. So yeah, I just save here. Like they don't. She doesn't have it in hand.
Got it.
Yeah, BGM stop. The contradiction is right here. The hand of the accused, she seems to be holding a lantern. What is your point? Yep. According to this tome, using the spell Ignizy requires the use of a witch's sceptre? Okay, witch stick, okay, as well as an incantation, isn't that right? Correct. For witches to use magic, they must be in possession of the stick known as the Talia Magica. Yes, it's just a fucking stick. If that's the case, then there's one thing that doesn't add up. Take another look at her hands. Tell me, do you see the stick in neither of her hands? There we go. Let's see you point that sword at me now. You did it, Mr. Wright. But wasn't that contradiction just a little too obvious? You may be right, Luke. Eh? It would certainly appear that a good inquisitor is taking his particular oversight rather too well. Be like it wasn't the milk. Oh, BGM stop, brah. That's correct, Sir Apprentice Baker, but you should not underestimate me. This is perhaps your first time seeing this item, is it not? Oh my, that's massive. Right here is a very stick you mentioned. Okay, that's like not even stick. That's like a shaft. One of the witnesses found the toss in the shrubbery on the side of the path. Aha, yes, indeed, that was I. I located it. Okay, so it's just one of these witnesses. Maybe it's Keela. Maybe Keela is the true culprit. My feet found themselves ensnared in the blast stings, and it sent me flying through the air. Somehow, I'm not surprised to hear you fail, Gramps. Yeah. This stick does seem to carry a most sinister air. Maybe it's a lamp. I don't think it's a lamp. Indeed. Miller, however, this stick will only work while in the hand of a witch with the incantation being said out loud. Ah, that's too bad. I wanted to try lighting some stuff on fire. Please don't look at me when you say that. That would look sick in my living room, yeah. Wait, this looks like the medical thing again because of the mistakes. You see, there are 2 magic gems set in the stick. Magic gems looks like a red and a white gem. The land's a curved bit, yeah. These gems each contain a particular magic spell. By simply looking at these magic gems, one can easily determine which magic spell can be used. Nick, quick, look at this page. The red one? Right. Or no, I mean, it's... Oh yeah, right here, the red now. Yeah. Is that the red magic gem? Indeed, the red gem you see here, the spell. Oh, they're gonna say the white one is what, disappearance or some shit? And if you look carefully, you should notice that it also has one more spell that can be used. One more spell, that must be the white gem. Yeah. Caduceus? The Caduceus? Mr. Wright, I found it. Here's a spell for the white magic gem. Right here. Vanishing spell. You know what I said? What I said, I already fucking knew. Vanishing spell. The mirror cause anything the caster touches to vanish from sight. Simply chant a mirror to make it reappear. Okay, why would she chant a mirror to make it reappear though? So you can have the evidence in the whatever mushy, brushy, whatever syrup place. Cause anything to cast. The caster touches to vanish from sight. I see you managed to work it out in that crusty head of yours. That's just, it can't be. The reason the witch's the red stick couldn't be seen is because the magic spell the mirror had made it disappear. Huh? Oh my god. I thought I was gonna throw the fucking sword. Like the sphere? Like a sphere? That's right, in other words. The accused conjured a cowardly spell to camouflage her own use of magic. Proof? No, why? Order! Inquisitor Barham, please submit the stick into evidence.
Objection!
Can we look at that? Hold on, please. Is there a problem, Sir Baker? Okay, I understand this is a witch's stick. However, whether or not the specter, the stick was in her possession has not yet been proven. Fingerprint? What are you talking about? Isn't it obvious? I'm talking about the fingerprints, yeah. Supposing she did in fact handle this witch stick, then her fingerprints should still be on it. And then it's gonna be like her fingerprints is on it. There. What's with this silence? You said fingerprints. Oh, they don't know what fingerprints is, huh? Tell me. Just what is this Baker babbling about, brah? Yeah, no fingerprints in this universe. I haven't the slightest clue. It is the Baker's first sight in court after all. Huh? Oh my god. I'm afraid it's no use. What? Mr. Wright, in this world, it would seem the concept of fingerprinting does not yet exist. Okay, can't we, do we gotta explain that? What? Can't believe it. As I have said already, best you head back to the bakery. At least you continue to serve the score of more of your half-baked ideas. They're about half-baked as their terrible puns. That was pretty good fun. Forensic science does not exist here. Instead, is a world in which witches and magic are accepted as facts. Is perception Layton better than Phoenix? Probably. He knows more about magic. Like he saved Espella going down by giving us the book here. Truly fascinating. DNA test, yeah, DNA. Where the fuck is the DNA, huh? Even in like Ace Attorney, there's not that much DNA. It's more like forensic science being like traces, like fingers, like gun. What's it called? Like I forgot the name for that. What the heck? There are just way too many things I don't know about this world. Yeah. It's like if they did have it, then it's like okay, just look at the fucking camera, just DNA test. Like we don't need to like BS here. I believe you may be able to take these things you don't know and use them to your advantage. 走进科技环境会有的。 yeah, we're gonna have some magic shit here. Huh? The Inquisition believes there are no room for debate on this matter. The accused clearly attempt to conceal her magic. Better luck next time, sir, for this baker. Mayhap your next loaf will not leave such a bitter taste in our mouths. They didn't analyze blood samples sometimes. Oh yeah, no, that was only one time in GA with a color day. No? Like the blue and green blood in the Crown Broker case. Now then, my lord, I believe it is time I ask you to render your unwary word. This is like the third time. Because
Objection.
Layton again. Pardon the interruption, may I have a word. Don't worry, go lurk. What's that? Who you might be? There's footprints too? Yeah, that's more like tracing though. Like there's a particular section of like forensic science where just like tracing. So like tire tracks, footprints would be like stuff like that. My name is Herschel Layton. I am a friend of the accused. Yeah, oh yeah, he didn't even say his name in convocation, no? When he interrupted the intrusion. Please allow me to confirm what you believe happened on the night of the crime. I cast a magic spell gun. He claimed that which stick was made indeed through the magic spell Demir. If possible, would you mind providing proof of this particular claim? Yeah. What? What's proof, huh? You claim the stick was not seen indeed. That is one possibility. However, a wise man must always consider every possibility. What say you? Can the Inquisition fulfill the request presented by the gentleman with the unusual hat? The Inquisition cannot honor this request for proof. So no. If you are asserting that the accused is not a witch, then the burden of proof lies at the feet of the defender. No? They don't have, what? Innocent until proven? Come on, it's the prosecutor or Inquisitor's job to prove that a crime was committed. Yeah. As I thought, indeed, it would appear the sub-method of thinking his role differs greatly from ours. How regrettable, Sir Apprentice Maker, and you, Sir Dark Hat. Let's go. Oh, sir, should you require it, I stand ready to lend my testimony. Okay, speak more so we can dig out more. Would anyone care to purchase any pre-testimony flowers? I've got a lovely array of bewitching lilies. Sully and I will not be dismissed so easily. We came here to expose the identity of this witch. Isn't that right, Precious? A witch's stick, you say? Yes, I know such a stick. Allow me to elucidate the matter. What do you think? Your witnesses appear to have something to say on the subject. Very well. Chance, let's go. Kira such as... Yeah, her name, no? Most honorable witnesses. I grant your request to testify what's more. Tell the court all you know regarding this Talia Magica. Oh. Well, we have somehow managed to keep the trial going. I owe you one. Sir Dark Hat, yeah. Please, Mr. Wright. Mr. Layton will suffice for the time being. No Dark Hat, huh? No Sir Dark Hat. Are we starting from him? Okay. When I saw her, the witch was carrying a large milk bucket on one hand and the lantern in the other. The girl had the lantern hanging from her wrist. Her hand was contoured in a strange way. Got a good look at her hand, and it looked for certain that she was gripping something. The witch was holding a stick in her right hand. She did not drop it once before she was apprenticed. The stick is like massive though. I see. The accused's hand was contoured in a strange way. I do believe this is quite an important piece of testimony. I saw it. I most certainly saw it. She was holding an invisible stick. You saw it too? It was the girl up there without doubt. I as well. These old eyes don't see as well as they once did, but I witnessed the hazy, blurry form of the accused quite clearly. Don't the court you're blind? My eyesight is as sharp as the edge of my trusty blade. Huh. A toy sword. How fascinating. Oh, it's fake! That's why it's like flimsy, huh? Although I wonder if he understands the implication of that analogy on his vision. Bruh. Sir Baker, you may proceed with your interrogation. 老人在扶他在毛脸. The boomer, the grandpa's hand is like within like his beard or like here. Layton giving me another chance. I can't let it go to waste.
Hold it!
Large lantern you mentioned is this one, correct? There's no mistaking it. That fiendish form with its cast darker than the darkest of nights, that was a lantern. It's just a normal lantern. What is this? It was seeing the glass is shattered, yeah, and there's mud inside. And there seems to be a sizable amount of mud stuck to it. 这动作特别像没有胳膊，我觉得。它后面会有胳膊吧？We're probably not gonna see the arm from the boomer, huh? On closer inspection, it appears mud has stuck to the broken section of glass. Most intriguing. So then, when exactly did the lantern get mud all over it? By the way, witness, you also saw a milk bucket, is that right? Indeed, I would bet my sword on it. And yet, that milk bucket mysteriously vanished from the scene of the crime. How many times must I say it, Sir Apprentice Baker? The problem is the black lantern. Is it a strange wave? She had a lantern hanging from her wrist. Are you sure? Of course we're sure. If that wasn't it, then how else would the girl manage to hold her invisible? Oh, they're saying that it's already invisible so they can't see it. Man, please just testify about what you actually saw. We just said that's what we saw, isn't that right, Zoe? Indeed, a handle as wide as this could be easily hung from the accused's small wrist. Really? No? This is small. Oh no, they're talking about the lantern, no? Yes, that's what we were telling you, isn't that right? Mommy's a little snowball. It's no good. They're all bent on assuming this fellow was holding that stick. You think maybe the lamb drank the milk, and then she took the thing. She took the bucket. 小豆子进一步反馈，对。拖了很久是什么？是游戏开发时长吗？ It seems it may be best not to pursue this particular line of questioning any further. Well, that's just super.
Hold it!
What exactly was the defendant's gripping? Did I just speak Mandarin? Yes. do you see the overlay on in the middle? It was that's right. It was something Kane-like. That's possible. There's always some random person hiding their small mistake. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm assuming this is like 4 witnesses, so I'm assuming, and this is like the first case in this role, so I'm assuming we're not gonna have a second round of witnesses, and it's probably somebody here. If there is a true culprit, right? Or we're just proving that it's just an accident. And it wasn't actually magic. That's the thing that needs to get proved. Or like she's not a witch. Ah. Well, 那开发挺久的. Also, like this was the game was the making of game was during AI 2 all the way to Ace Attorney 5. That's pretty long time then. Oh yeah. 有很多 Well, I mean, I don't know if you understand it though, but there's like there's a lot of like Chinese people that live in like Malaysia and like Singapore. Yeah. Will we say like Huaran? Yeah, like yeah. What was it called? A witch's stick. Yes, it was definitely that. Yo. Understand it? 我不知道. Don't worry. Yeah, I shouldn't have assumed. No, actually, I think Malaysia. Yeah, no, Malaysia. Actually, I feel like there's probably more Chinese people in Singapore than Malaysia. I actually had a friend that went to Malaysia to study. I think like they still speak like English, but like mostly it's still like Malaysian. No? That's what my friend taught me. Yeah, 我不知道. I don't know. Well, wait, Miss Kira, you didn't actually see it, did you? Layton 好像重新吹过一次啊！我操，那挺久的。This cane-like object was it perhaps roughly the size, bruh. Also, isn't so? Oh yeah, we said hold it, so it's not. It didn't add it to the evidence. He still has it in hand, huh? Or does it add it? Oh, it did add it, but it's in their hand. Oh, detail, finally. Oh, okay. The detail we can't click. You just look at the photo, huh? Is this a sword? Maybe this is a sword, huh? Okay, it doesn't show us anything. It's no good. They're all bent on assuming a spell was holding that stick. It seems it may be best not to pursue this particular line of questioning any further. Not like we could. Well, that's just super... Is it gonna be the boomerang then? You're not dropping once.
Hold it!
Right here. But then, there was one, no? Let me get this straight. There was no way for you to see that, and this invisible stick was there. Well, now that's common sense, boy. One cannot see what is not there to be seen. In that case, there was also no way you could tell whether or not she might have dropped the stick. Well, these old eyes of mine honed in on her hand like a hawk until they couldn't see straight. The young lady was most certainly holding an invisible... Oh, it's this. They think it's a stick, but it's a lantern, no. While at the same time also carrying a lantern in her right hand. Or do you perhaps possess some piece of evidence to suggest that she dropped the stick? There hasn't been any evidence so far to suggest that she was holding the stick. Evidence suggesting the stick was dropped. Now that's an interesting idea. Huh. There's no mud on it, no? If she did not have the specter in the hand, it would have been impossible for her to have used any magic. Well, yeah, that's true. Or we're just saying that there's no mud, no? I don't suppose there might be a piece of evidence that could prove this. Something to prove that she was not holding it at the time of the murder. The stick, no? In other words, evidence to show that even if she had been holding the stick, she wouldn't have dropped it. She would have dropped it. I should teach Chinese? Nah. 逆四是07，雷敦是13，逆减是09，逆减2是11。我操，那超过5年了吗？不就？逆5是13啊。Is everything alright? So this game was in production for more than 5 years. The truth about what happened in that brief instant will likely decide as well as fate. I have to do everything I can to find a contradiction in these testimonies. I guess I should have taken another look at the court record. Yeah, so yeah, this was during the same time, about the same time as Ace Attorney 5. It was before 6. I don't know if it's before or after 5, but I should teach English? Fuck no. Hell no. You know, like, if I have played on Ace Attorney in Chinese, it would be actually shorter because, like, I wouldn't have problems of, like, pronunciation and Googling because no English. 理论是12年的。啊。The dropping hand, no, is this, no? Oh no, the boomer. The boomer said drop, no, this one. Oh, we could have a hint to give us the line. This is actually easier, since they just told the line. Current mud. Drop it, no, we just present the shaft.
Objection!
No. Okay, so it's lantern. This evidence proves there's a contradiction in the witness testimony. Does it? I don't see how it does. Penalty. If only there was a magic spell for objections. That'd be a really lame spell, Nick. My English is near perfect. No, it's not. Okay, we got it. Oh, fuck. No. Okay, I thought that it went all the way from the beginning again. Is everything alright? The truth about what happened in the brief instant will likely decide her fate. Okay, I know. Okay. Fali Maya. Okay, it should be the lantern then, no? It can't be the spell, no? The disappearance? The mud thing then.
Objection!
Yeah, okay. My logic is right, I just have to show the mud. There's a high probability that she was not holding the stick. But if for the sake of argument she had been holding it, she would undoubtedly have dropped it at the time of the incident. What do you mean? What I mean is that this lantern proves the defendant was not holding the stick.
Objection!
What foolishness are you spouting? Sir Apprentice Baker, this lantern's handle was around the accused's wrist.
Objection!
Meaning she couldn't have held the stick? I'm afraid that's not the problem here. Hmm? The problem is with the broken glass and the mud plastered all over it. What? The rain had ended just as the murder was taking place. That would make the path fairly muddy, don't you agree? Yeah. When the thieves grabbed her by the arm, the lantern must have fallen into the mud. Yeah, the lantern fell into the mud. Well, of course, that makes sense. Well, what do you say? If she was holding the stick at the time. That would mean that when she dropped the lantern, it would have fallen along with it. Yeah, okay. Oh, 他先做幽灵鬼是吧? Yeah. What's going on? He seems speechless that defenders managed to turn the thing around, even though he's just some baker. Ace baker, not some baker. No way, pay the witch's accomplice no heed. They're just trying to trick you. What should I call it? GenmuKun? Dad, just what is this? One moment, please. Let's go. Everyone, listen, please. Please listen. Didn't we just stand here to explain to court that what we clearly saw? Who's my favorite AA? Maya. Best girl. I also like Athena. It's a lantern, so what? I like Phoenix. I also like Ninosuke. Yeah. So what? What's so special about it? Explain it to me so I can understand. So that you can understand. Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious just by looking at it. Mr. Wright? What is it? Mr. Layton? There's something about this witness. Miss Kira, was it? Tell me, Miss Kira. Peak taste? I know. Oh, I also like Yadagarasu. I actually do like her. How good is your eyesight exactly? Huh? Well, I mean the fake Yadagarasu. The Yadagarasu, the new Yadagarasu. As you just heard Mr. Wright explain, the answer to your query is quite obvious at a glance. Tell me, are you able to see the mud present on this lantern? Mud? What mud? What are you talking about? Your Honor, did you hear that just now? Huh? Yes, indeed. What does it mean exactly? Yadagarasu. The girl in AI? Bruh, what's her name? What's her name? It means that Miss Kira's poor eyesight is the reason she cannot see the mud present on this lantern. Yeah, it's the girl. It's the girl. Layton has his own desk lamp. One hand, like, yeah, one hand, like. Wait, there's also other people that have one hand, I think. I forgot. There was like a couple people that have that one hand. Yeah. In other words, the value of Miss Kira's testimony is questioned by this. Also, like, if you actually play this on 3DS, you know, before you load the game, it's the crew. It's all, I think, all 4 people, and then it's like spinning around with like objection pose. Order in the court. What is the meaning of this? What say you in the defense, witness? I highly recommend you give us nothing but the truth. I'm sorry. Yeah, sus. It's true, I need to wear glasses all the time, in fact. You need to wear glasses? Aha, now that you mention it, I did notice something odd about you today. Oh, I thought you looked familiar. Gone is the mist that clouded my mind, and its place clarity. Fear maiden, a pair of spectacles are as valuable as a shield to a knight. Make haste and procure another pair. Now then, Miss Kira, tell me, at the time of the incident, were you wearing your glasses? Yeah. Yeah. No, I was not wearing them. The truth is, I lost my glasses a couple days ago. You lost them? So what? I mean, there's still three more witnesses. So her glasses were missing during the time of the incident. Mr. Wright, might I recommend that you keep note of this fact? It could prove useful later. Got it. Oh, it's gonna be somewhere? She lost them a few days before the incident. Poor eyesight. Huh. Am I to believe there is nothing left to prove on this matter? Bruh. She can't be the fucking librarian, no? Since the librarian also have glasses? At the time the murder, the accused did not have a witch stick in her possession. Wait, so that means that she couldn't have the spell. She could still be a witch, but not cast a spell, don't know. Just wait just a moment, so you have much more left to say, bruh. Yeah, Athena's one-handed too, yeah. That's right, my trusty sword of justice shall cut through this witch's treacherous lies. I may have lost my glasses, but I haven't lost my will to testify. She ate the fucking lilies? Iruka, I remember now. Old age as a way of sneaking up on me. I'm sure you must understand. Yeah, I understand. You're all completely ridiculous. These are not that bad. In terms of witness, there's more crazy witnesses that we've seen before. It would seem we have not yet arrived at a clear-cut verdict. Investigation? Witness, you may once begin to testify to court. Okay, no day 2 investigation. Or day 1 investigation. Tell us about the stick and how it was used in the detestable display of the witchcraft that you all have witnessed tonight. About the Magica continue. Yummy, the lilies? The girl was not holding the stick in the same hand as Lander, which means it must have been in the other hand. How? The accused is holding a milk bucket in a court illustration. Who said say she wasn't holding the stick in that hand? That milk bucket is lighter than it looks, even so he could hear it, so she could have easily held the stick as well, brah. Did not see this milk bucket. Everything felt like an illusion. I think the boomer liner. The stick was in her other hand, you say. Indeed, such a proposal is feasible. Sir Baker. Yes, Your Honor? It is the strangest thing. The longer this trial goes on, the more you begin to resemble a legitimate defender. Yeah. Where's my badge, huh? Huh? Well, no matter, defender. You may begin your interrogation. Other hand. But did you actually see that with your own eyes? At last, magic, vital embrace hit the stick from my sight, so I did not see it per se. However, through my years of nightly training, I have learned to see through such cunning trickery. Is that so? For example, this morning, I found myself unable to locate the whereabouts of my trusty blade. Its location was a mystery. So I tried my hardest to think and remember where I would have kept it last, and before long, behold, it transpired I was carrying my trusty blade in its scabbard all along. Life is riddled with such trickery. Would you say life is riddled with trickery, Nick? Only for talking about my life, Maya.
Hold it!
The court illustration. I mean, they can just make another one, no? That's right, judging by the sketch alone, it does look possible for her to have held the stick. How? However, if you actually try holding that thing, you'll notice how thick it is. No way could she be holding it, yeah.
Objection!
That is nothing more than mere speculation. What? You cannot say for certain that she was unable to hold it. We could just do it here, no? You say speculation, I say it's a fact. There's no way she could have been holding that thing. As expected, the testimony is filled with nothing but assumptions and conjecture. Mr. Layton. You know, Mr. Wright, there does not appear to be any usable evidence present in the court illustration. Okay, so it's not this. Yeah, I agree. It does look that way. The milk bucket ended up is disappearing from the scene. Could that actually be an important piece of evidence in itself?
Hold it!
Just 1 second, Miss Mary. What is it now? Snowy and I don't have all night, you know? Come on, then, out with it. I just have one question regarding your testimony. How exactly did you know that the bucket she was carrying was light enough for Snowy to carry? Yeah. Huh. Well, yeah, right here. She got it. You see, the girl always uses the same bucket whenever she comes to buy milk from us. Naturally, I would have seen that bucket countless times before. You've seen it countless times before. That doesn't answer my question. You specifically said the bucket is lighter than it looks. Miss Mary, at some point tonight, you must have held that bucket yourself. Oh yeah, to get the milk back, huh? Now then, please enlighten us as to exactly when you got your hands on the bucket. She gonna say? Oh my gosh, she's gonna confess. It's true, bruh. By that time, Roz and Bucks have already been burned to ash, and then I noticed the milk in that bucket that girl had been holding in her hand. The milk. Then, when those two went up in a blaze, Snowy and I made a dash for the bucket. As the girl stood there looking confused, we took the milk from her to make sure it was okay. Huh? Unbelievable, witness you. Well, it was just so wasteful. The thought of all that disgusting ash falling into such precious milk. I feel I just had to protect the milk, so I took the bucket back to the farm with me, bruh. Madam, do you mean to tell the court that you took evidence from a crime scene back home with you? Okay, present that, and then we can see what the bucket looks like. That explains why we were unable to locate the milk bucket, it seems. Oh my, you're scaring poor Snowy. Here, yeah, I brought a bucket with me, yeah, anyway. See, I didn't even tamper with the milk. I'm sure you didn't. Of course, shall accept this milk bucket as evidence. Okay. Looks like there's one more piece of evidence for us. Yeah. Okay, we can't see. But we have it. Now, would a gentleman with the impressive beard proceed with his testimony? Yeah.
Hold it!
Illusion. You didn't see the bucket. Indeed. Naturally, there was no way of me noticing the witch before the crime occurred. My mind was placid as the most placid of placid lakes, but like the early bird on its morning hunt for that elusive worm, my sense remained religion. Do you realize the other witnesses have all testified to having seen she carrying that bucket though? And when you have journeyed as far as I have through life, you find all is but an illusion. That is except for lore storyteller, of course. Yeah, lore storyteller. It has to be the last line then. That's it for the testimony. Still, something is bound to be here. Can't believe Mary took the bucket home with her. Miss Mary must be one of those thieving forest wolves we've been hearing about. Yeah. Let's hope she doesn't eat like a wolf as well. Luke, for her snowy sake. Got this new piece of evidence, but the question is, how can I use it? Illusion now. You know, looking at this milk bucket now. Oh, it's more milk, huh? It looks sort of different from the sketch, yeah, don't you think? Might be a good idea to get a nice good look at the actual milk bucket. Can we? We can't, huh? No way. Wait, I should still save though. How do I go? Oh, I have to present now. I can't see the illustration, huh? Oh, profiles. Currently unemployed. Oh, the glasses here. No. Totally detached from reality. It has to be the last line because he was saying illusion, but then in the sketch and the thing there's the milk, no?
Objection!
Yeah. All your testimony have come to the same conclusion. The stick was not in her right hand with the lantern, therefore it must have been in the other hand that was holding the bucket. However, that's not it. Not by a long shot. What do you mean? Contrary to what one of the witnesses stated, the milk bucket was in fact at the crime scene. And you also noticed something about this bucket. Taking a look at the court illustration, something about the bucket seems a bit odd. What do you say?
Objection!
This illustration was based on eyewitness accounts, so a small discrepancy or two is conceivable. Actually, Inquisitor Barnham, it's highly likely that the illustration is much less accurate than you think. In fact, there's a blatant contradiction present in this illustration. Yeah, it's a different bucket. Well, I mean so. Admittedly, it doesn't look at first possible that she was holding the stick and the bucket at the same time. Oh, they're saying that because it's the bar, so she can't do it both. However, if you look at the real milk bucket, that possibly does go up in smokes. It goes up in smokes. Here, let's have a look at the real deal. Notice the handle. That cannot be. Now, that's gonna say that she could have the fucking stick in her mouth. Oh, but it is. This particular milk bucket has 2 pieces of wood on either side of the handle. If you were to try to hold both the stick and this bucket, well, let's just say that it'll be a challenge, to put it simply. Not impossible, though. There's no way anyone could hold both the bucket and the stick at once. What? That must mean, clearly you have the wrong bucket. We never lie when it comes to milk. That is the very bucket I took. It looks like the witnesses are as surprised about this as Barham. The defendant couldn't have been able to hold the bucket and the stick at once. Also, we have already established that she was not holding the stick in her right hand. Therefore, the defendant, Miss Espella Candavilla, was not holding a witch stick at any point during the incident. Yeah, Zorro style. There's also more cages on top. On the ceiling. Order, I said order? Just what is the meaning of this? In all my days of judge of this court, I have never heard such an argument. These are but a partly set of words, and yet they ring with such remarkable strength. Your Honor? What you heard... what you just heard was logic. Logic, you say? What is with these two? They just silence Varhan with mere words. Such fool as this must be some type of witchcraft. Wait, do you think? Could they be witches? It would seem that the concept of logic does not exist. Right, then let's take this chance to knock their case down a peg or two. Worry if we keep this up, we'll all be joining Espella in one-way trip to the flames, yeah?
Objection!
Most intriguing. Knight allows his sword to speak for him during battle. You have spoken with the swords of words. Okay. No Socrates in his universe? There is, the boomer! So be it, I too shall will such a blade. What do you mean? Sir Blue Knight, there appears to be a hole in this logic of yours. A hole? According to the earlier testimony, it was believed that the accused had a lantern hanging from her wrist by the handle. However, she supposedly dropped it, hence it being covered in mud. That's right? While that may be true, it does not necessarily mean the accused was therefore unable to use magic. How? It's merely a question of when she dropped the witch's stick. What do you mean? It's very simple. The Lord the accused, while first holding the lantern and the witch stick, cast her magic. Then she dropped both the lantern and where's the mud? Ah. The witch stick was dropped after the spell was cast, of course. Yes, that must be. So, where's the mud then? What say you, Sir Blue Knight? That is but a taste of the knightly knowledge of the Inquisition. Wow! Sir Barham cut through that baker's witchery like a hot knife through butter. No? But where's the mud? Exemplary, I accepted nothing less from the hand of Barham. Oh, to be able to shake that powerful hand someday. That Inquisitor isn't quite what he first appeared. Yeah, sure seems that way. Just a moment ago, it seems like you never had heard of logical debates. Now he's suddenly using it against us. This guy's no joke, that's for sure. I thought we already said that there's no mud, so she couldn't have dropped it. Now then, most honorable witness, I ask that you lend us your aid once more. Just like the 5th cross here. I request that you all testify to the court once more. Tell us which occurred first, the dropping of the lantern or the casting of spell. Or like, this is the 4th one, I think. Witnesses, you may begin your testimonies. Tell this court in your own words about the sequence of events which transpired tonight. Yeah, we're just going like left to right, right to left, and then left to right again. About the sequences of events. Of course, the lantern fills their ground after the incantation, Ignizy swoosh. I'm as surprised. I'm sure as snowy as white. I made certain to keep my eyes peeled on that milk bucket after all. Besides, how can you be sure the lantern filled just because it had a little mud on it? Bruh. These eyes did not lie. I saw the lantern in the accused's hands when the incantation was uttered. Figures. Their testimony are all over the place now. These 4 testimonies, yeah, 4. They are most interesting. Oh, they're just saying 4 because of the 4 people? The witnesses all saw the same thing, and yet people's memories are evidently quite fickle. They can never be a truly reliable source. Well then, Professor, with enough poking and prodding, I bet we can really cause their testimonies to crumble. Of course. We need to exploit their fickle memories to turn this thing around. We got this, Nick. We'll press them so hard they won't even remember what they had for breakfast. I can't even remember what I had for breakfast. Bread? Now, Sir Baker, you may begin your interrogation.
Hold it!
Lantern fell after the incantation. Are you positive about that? I say I'm positive, positively positive that I am positive. I heard her voice and then swoosh. That swoosh was the sound of the lantern hitting the ground. Indeed, but of course, do you see? But if you look at the lantern, you notice that the glass is shattered. You specifically said you heard a swoosh. Shouldn't you have heard the sound of glass shattering when it hit the ground? The sound of glass shattering? No. I'm afraid I failed to catch your drift. Oh, let's go. How do I go? They're gonna tell me, no? Oh, it's presented in an area a bit further away from the crime scene, you see. I have no recollection of hearing such a sound. No recollection. Precisely so. Have to know I can easily hear a dog barking across town. I do not underestimate my hearing. I wasn't relaxed, Grandpa. How do I go to Mary? There's nothing of interest in this trial. Will the witness with the go please proceed with her testimony? Is a lamb? Huh? Alright, you mean us. You startled us, didn't he, Snowy?
Hold it!
But earlier, you stated that Miss Cannabella had the lantern hanging from her wrist. Well, not quite. I didn't see for certain. I only believed it was on her wrist. Believed? Yes, precisely. You know how you sniff milk when you're not quite sure if it's gone bad. And then your nose is assaulted by that foul odor that you weren't expecting. Well, it's a bit like that. Heed my words, madam. Do not make a habit of stealing for your own safety. We said we're sorry, please. It was all Silly's fault. Oh, brother. Anyway, we can confidently say that we both saw the milk bucket, right? Precious? And as for the lantern falling, we don't know much about that, do we? No. Subrix?
Hold it!
What do you mean? Well, maybe the mud was already on the lantern before any of this happened. Did you ever think of that? Before any of this happened. Like, maybe it's been there since last week. It did rain last week too, after all, bruh. She just BSing. And if that's the case, then there really isn't any point arguing about whether or not she dropped the lantern, right? Indeed. What say you, defender, bruh? I say take a closer look at the lantern. You'll notice there's mud on the glass. Mud on the glass. The lantern wouldn't be very useful with all that mud blocking out the light. Hi, Miss Kira. I would say your little theory regarding this lantern is muddy at best. I could point at witnesses till the cows come home. But that wouldn't turn this testimony into anything I can use. I've got to find a lead somewhere.
Hold it!
This is important. Are you sure you really saw that lantern? Or did I have to just click on the next, like, but you are but a petty baker, are you not? It is not your place to be telling me what is important. There's but one thing, but what thing of importance? Ridding this town of its witches as quickly as possible.
Objection!
Hardly. I'd say this is far more important. What? We're trying to find out the truth here. How absurd, that girl's a witch, I say a witch. I would stake my entrance to the Knights of the Inquisition on it. Listen well, whelp. Listen up, whelp. Yes, yes. Sir Varham? Many young men within the ranks of the knighthood share your level of passion. However, you let your ambition completely blind you. The same way that a muddy lantern leaves one blind and helpless in the dark. What? This guy. Yes. Indeed, I would say he is quite the tough motivator. What do you think, Nick? Did you notice anything fishy? Yep. Yeah, possibly. I think there may be something I can use. Really? Wow. I didn't hear anything special. There's definitely something out of place about that one testimony, yeah. It was something I haven't noticed from any of the other witnesses so far. Appears you have found something, Mr. Wright. A 4-witness cross-examination is something I've never done before. But then, maybe there's another way I should tackle this. Yeah, tutorial done. I believe it's worth trusting that intuition, Mr. Wright. Okay, got it. Let's try pressing that O man once more time. Yeah, one more time. Okay.
Hold it!
No, we can't go on the other side now. Alright, pause out that. Yeah, right here. Shoosh. Right here. Catch your drift. Yeah. Oh, I can't. Yeah, I can't. Okay, hold it. There it is, right there. I knew I heard something strange. Huh? But old Graybeard didn't say anything weird. Maya, it's not the old guy that said something weird. It's the person next to him. Next to him? Ah, look there, Professor. The goat lady. She looks really deep in thought, it would seem. She had noticed something odd in this elderly gentleman's testimony. Ah. That's right, these cross-examinations have 4 witnesses. Hey Nick, it looks like we're not the only ones paying attention to these testimonies. You're right, which means if they're all listening to each other's testimonies, correct, Mr. Wright. Each witness is fully aware of themselves and their actions in the middle of their own testimonies. However, it is while listening to the testimonies of others that the witness may sometimes reveal the most valuable information. I see, it's Joe. I can't tell they're doing it, but I can. They can't tell they're doing it, but I can. Okay. And I'm going to use it to turn the tide back in our favor. In fact, I do believe I may have spotted our first opening in which to test this new technique. Should I draw your attention to the touchscreen? Okay. What now? Oh, the slide. Let's go. Yeah. Sliding the magnifying glass during a witness testimony will allow you to shift your focus across another witness. Right, so the important thing here is in the witness that's in mid-testimony, it's the other 3 witnesses listening. It's a matter of catching them off guard and questioning them. Is there more, or is it just a lamb right here? What are you waiting for, Nick? Let's give it a shot. How about we try questioning the goat lady next to old Ray Bear? Okay, I'll have to do a slide a magnifying glass over to that witness. Yeah. BGM change. Oh?
Hang on!
Hang on? Excuse me, Miss Mary. Oh, do you mean us? But Snowy and I have nothing else left to say. I knew it. I caught her completely by surprise. Mr. Warsmith just gave his testimony. He told us all about the sound he heard when the lantern filtered around. Mr. Morrison didn't seem too sure, but I wonder if you might happen to have something to say about this. Huh? Well, that's... Is that alright, Sir Barhan? May we answer the question? Do what you will, madam. There's no need for formalities. Huh? Well, we'll try and explain, won't we, Snowy? The truth is, we did hear something. That is to say, we heard the sound of the lantern's glass shattering. We're sure of it. It's finally loud. So, how did nobody hear it then? It quite startled us, didn't it, Snowy dear? I looked in the direction of the sound, but I couldn't see anything, let alone the girl or those 2 thieves. It was a tad dark after all. Oh, because there was no light anymore? When the glass shattered, the flame inside must have gone out, hence she could not see them, yeah. That seems to be the gist of it. Then as I peered into the darkness, I heard it. How did you get the milk then? You heard it. What did you hear exactly? You know that I heard the spell right. Yeah, the incantation for the spell Ignizer. How would you know that though? What did you say? Now, hold it right there, witness. Yes, my lord? Glass shattered when the lantern failed, then after that you heard incantation for the spell Ignizer. Do you swear to this court that it is without a doubt correct? Yes, maybe, I think. How about my testimony? What of my oratorical observation? That blast spell Ignizer occurred first, then the lantern plummeted to the ground. Okay, we have like, I heard no such thing. There's no sound of shattering glass. Yeah. Everything contradicting together. Absurd, simply absurd. So the lantern fell and the glass shattered. It does not change the very fact that this girl is a witch.
Objection!
I hate to disappoint you, but that's not quite the case. In fact, the testimony changes things a lot. Wouldn't you agree? What is the meaning of this? Let's go over what we know so far. In order for a witch to use any magic, they must be holding a stick. And yet, none of the four witnesses saw the defendant holding the stick of any kind. That's because the stick was made to disappear with a spell the mirror, correct? At the time of the crime, the two victims grabbed her arm, causing her to drop the lantern onto the ground. If at the time she was in fact holding an invisible stick, then the stick must have fallen when she dropped the lantern. Now, let's say hypothetically that she really is a witch. In order to use any magic, she would have to recite a spell before dropping the stick. However, as our witness, Miss Mary, has just stated in her testimony, she heard the incantation or Ignizer after hearing the lantern's glass shatter. What? Oh. His eyes? You all understand what this means, don't you? I don't. It means that she, the supposed witch you blocked up, could not possibly have cast any magic. Therefore, the defendant is clearly no way in shape or form a witch. They're saying that because the stick already got dropped, so... Because it dropped first, right? And then there was a... Well, I mean, she didn't have it, but like, if, like, it had to be at the same time. Can it be after the drop? Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, he's flying. Such virility, do you realize that what you're insinuating? Do you really think she is not a witch? Such nonsense. Did any of you even listen to my testimony? We did, but you're wrong. There was no glass shattering. Are you calling me a liar, Misty? You couldn't even see the mud on the lantern when it was plain as day. Yeah, blind. No glasses. What ridiculous claims of you. Oh, hush, take your little toy sword and go back to playing and pretend Saturday night. Witnesses, this is a court of law, not a playground. Must I remind you the importance of these proceedings? Witches and their magic threaten our fair town of Libertia. Your words here today could decide the fate of every single citizen within our walls. Do you understand? As such, I expect each of you to take your robe seriously and testify honestly about what you saw. They did, no? In all my days as judge of this court, I have never seen such behavior. Behavior that leaves a cloud of doubt over the credibility of each of your testimonies. Indeed, my lord. Quite a miserable said witness this lot. I see. It would appear this trial has come to a sudden halt. Huh? So that must mean? Quite right. It means you have won this trial. Oh, really? Mr. Wright, we've won? We have? I can hardly believe the situation we have found ourselves in. I did not anticipate this trial ending with such a strange turn of events. That's it? But due to these witnesses' dubious credibility, I see no reason to continue. What say you, brah? As you wish. What? What is going on? They're actually going to let this witch run free through the town? Curses, if it wasn't for that witch and her friends. Why don't you blame the stupid for testimony? What is this?
Hold it!
Yeah, let's go.
Wait a blooming second. This trial ain't even close to being over.
Some random guy?
Not before I take the stand to testify.
Okay, so we do have a witness here. More witness, huh? Who are you? Some guy, yeah, some guy.
Who is this buffoon?
Buffoon?
Behold! Who am I, you ask? Who am I? Why?
We're all fucking drunk.
I'm the man that's gonna single-handedly save this trial. I'm the 5th witness.
Say what?
Huh? What?
Got some guy.
Didn't see this one coming.
Just as I thought, this trial was going down the train before I got here. Okay, you lot, assemble. We need a strategy meeting as soon as possible. ASAP, I say. Who are you? Thank goodness you showed up. We can't give up now, everyone. It has come down to this. To arms, everyone. We shall do battle against that baker and that hat seller. Can't believe this. What the heck is going on? Truly fascinating. It seems a new witness has taken the stand. What's more, he appears to be quite the formidable witness. Are you sure? What the fuck is happening? Well, I guess this trial is still far from over. To be continued, bruh. Okay. Well then, we will now continue with the trial of Spella Cannabella. Oh boy. A group of witnesses hurling up before a joint testimony in a wet trial. You can't make this stuff up. Inquisitor Barhan, if I may ask you a question? Yes, my lord? We now have 5 witnesses on the stand, so I must ask. Why was this omniscient-looking man left out of your initial group of witnesses? Who is this? Bell is right. Barham, that's just cold-blooded. There is but one reason, my lord. I did not know this witness even existed. Yeah. Eh? You, sir, failed to come forward. When we were asking for witnesses for this very trial, you were nowhere to be seen. Oh. Bruh. That's because I didn't hear a peep about it. I ain't usually around at night, except for maybe at Rose Travin. So you're basically telling us that you were up on it. We're on a drinking. You know, like he looks like the Robs and Bugs. Oh wait, we get to see the. He looks more like the wordsmith, I guess. Suddenly bragged in his eyes. That's why. Forgotten 5th witness, some guy. Are we gonna get a name? Name and occupation? Anyway, it's all underwater. It's all water under the bridge now, as far as I'm concerned. Just leave the rest to yours truly. Har 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 har. During the last interrogation, the defender brought forth some surprising proof. Namely that there was a little possibility of the accused could have used magic. I have never heard such a claim. It must be doing of this logic. What rubbish. Logic kick, you said? I ain't got a clue what that is. But I know that this bread baking baker ought head back to the bakery. Eloquently said. Oi, Gramps, give me and me partners over here a chance to speak. You want to know how this witch managed to be holding that stick, don't ya? Oh, when you say Gramps, you don't mean me, would you? Fail to see anyone else meet such a description. Yeah. Well, we'll show you she's a witch. We don't know the age here, right? Yeah, we don't know the ages on. Oh, this snowy's beautiful white coat on it. And guard? Bruh. Alright, team. Let's do this, witnesses. Bruh. Amen, yes, well, let us proceed with the testimonies. Why do I feel like I've totally lost control of this situation? I don't think you were ever in control, bruh. Oh, now we start with her, okay. Mystery of the Witch Stick. Clear as day, as well as a witch, we are not backing down on this, so that's nothing. When she dropped the lantern, the stick was not yet in her hands. The stick must have been hidden by the magic and carried on her back, yeah. The rose grabbed her by the hand that held the lantern, so she must have had another way of holding that stick. That's easy. The girl just put the bucket down onto the ground and picked up the witch's magic stick. So she had the witch stick behind her back. She dropped the lantern and reached for the stick after it fell. If that's the case, then it must have been possible for the accused to have used magic. Bruh. This is bad. Thanks to this guy, now all the witness seems extra determined to pin this thing on Espella. They each harbored a shared anger towards witches and magic, such is the cause of their strong desire to see a guilty verdict passed as quickly as possible. However, such confidence is undoubtedly bound to cloud their better judgment and thinking. Yeah, I think you're right. Don't think these guys mean any real harm, but they're all riddled up. They don't even realize how distorted their ideas of what happened tonight has become. At least, that's how it seems. This isn't good, Professor. The witnesses aren't thinking straight. They're completely blind to the truth. Also, the bar sign sound is also different. Like when he spoke? Sir Baker, rather Sir Wright? Yes? Oh! You do not appear to be a mere simple baker, that much is clear. On the other hand, you are no ordinary defender either. Never before has a defender managed to clash and do battle with me here on this battlefield as an equal. Sir Blue Knight, this trial has not yet been decided. If there is any doubt in your interrogation, I will not hesitate to strike your case down where it stands. I understand. Defender, please begin your interrogation. Okay.
Hold it!
Not backing down, you say? Uh-huh, that's right. Espella's a witch. That's our story, and we're sticking to it. This is a courtroom, Miss Kira. We're not interested in your story. We're interested in the truth. You know what I think? I think stories have the power to touch our lives in really meaningful ways. Yeah, Kira. What do you mean? Last year, I read a book about a flower girl who brought peace to the world with all pretty flowers herself. Because of that story, now I tell myself, Kira, one day you'll fill the world with beautiful flowers of your own. That story inspired me to sell more flowers. It's pretty much the same as this trial. What a very touching story. Indeed, I've heard narrate a truer tale. Wouldn't you agree, Sir Blue Knight? Maybe it's just me, but I would have preferred something a little bit more relevant. Afraid our logic may do us no good here. Let's move on to the next witness, shall we?
Hold it!
No matter how many times we ask, you still say you didn't see the stick, huh, Gramps? I asked you, youngling, were you paying attention to this trial? Yes? Well then, magic made the stick invisible, did it not? Thus, my old age clouding up my vision has nothing to do with anything. The stick actually vanished. No. What I'm saying is, if it really wasn't invisible, you wouldn't be able to actually prove it. Not so, young one. We can't prove it. The girl's a witch. There is your proof. So, my old age clouding up my memories has nothing to do with anything. The stick magically vanished, you see? Okay, we get it. When a lantern fell, you claimed the stick was still not in her hand yet, so that means...
Hold it!
The witch's stick was behind her back. Well, it's like my little snowflake here. Whenever my darling gets too heavy, I hoist him up and carry him on my back. You mean your baby goat, right? Yes. There isn't a cuter little goat in this entire courtroom, right, precious? I know it's been asked already, but you didn't see the witch stick, did you? Well, no, but it must have been made invisible by the magic and then put on her back, you know? Snowy is still such a tiny little thing. If I put him on my back, you can hardly see him. I hardly see the point of that comment. So the accused grabbed the witch's stick after Lanternville.
Hold it!
Another way. Are you alright? What? Why? Why? Well, for one thing, you're hiding behind what I assume is a shell. Well played, Blue Knight. You managed to see through my steel guard technique. Your still what technique? You tried to penetrate the depths of my mind and deceive me once with your witchcraft swords, but you will find your swords are futile against my strength of shield crafted from wood, hard and steel. Bruh. Now then, have at you. Attack me if you dare. Penetrate, yes, penetrate. No, just listen a sec. Looking at the sketch, it's quite clear the accused cannot have held the stick in the same hand carrying the lantern. Witness, explain to the court just how the accused held the stick. Bruh. So it's his line, yeah, it's just his line. No? She put the milk bucket down. That's right, reckon if she did that, she'll have no problem holding that thing.
Objection!
But none of the other witnesses have said anything about seeing her put the bucket on the ground. Oh, here. But no one said anything about not seeing her put the bucket down either, right? Yeah, right here. Oh, there's two. Oh my, everybody has something to say, bruh. We're questioning everybody here. Excuse me, Mr. Warsmith? What is it? Oh, voice 3 blue one. Tell me, what did you make of this witness testimony just now? He has stated that the defendant put the bucket on the ground. The other witnesses never mentioned that. Let me tell you something, young man. Long have I lived and prospered, and that time I have forgotten much dreams, aspiration, even love. I simply forgot about the milk bucket, like one would forget about a single drop of water within the bucket that is life. Hello? Thank you for that, Mr. Warsmith. No further questions. Bruh. Still don't understand a single word that comes out of his mouth, Nick. Sheesh, I guess it's back to the drawing board. Can I? No, okay, so we have to click again. Can't be like the same time. Having fun? It's okay.
Hold it!
Yeah, right here.
Objection!
Yeah. Not seeing the bucket down. Did somebody say that or no? I mean, I'm gonna just go one by one. Excuse me, Miss Mary? Huh? You mean Snowy at me? Tell me, what do you think of the witness's testimony just now? The accused placed the bucket on the ground. No one has said anything about this until now. That must be how it happened. The girl probably placed the milk bucket on the ground, yes.
Objection!
I mean, she did, no? That's how you got it. Miss Mary, you did not mention anything to that effect in your previous testimony. And yet you clearly stated that the one thing you were specifically focused on more than anything else was the milk bucket, yeah. Erk? Sus? Ergo, you should be able to confirm to the court whether or not the bucket really was placed on the ground.
Objection!
Maybe it's just this one now, huh? One's memory is not flawless, Sir Blue Knight. Pay attention to what the witness was saying. The accused probably placed the milk bucket on the ground. There is the possibility such was the case. Stop squeezing the goat, yeah. Poor little lamb. Yes, that's right, isn't it? My little cuddle pumpkin. Man. I knew it. There's something fishy about her testimony, but... Indeed, it would seem we require a decisive piece of evidence. Yeah, the bucket! If we are to expose the contradiction in these witness testimonies, yeah, I just have to think of what could be. It's just the milk bucket. So I go back. Can I just go back to the... Wait, I can't present when I'm like interrogating her now. So can I do this then? Oh wait, there's more new stuff here. Okay. Oh wait, can we read about these titles? Wait a sec. Oh, bruh. Oh, right here, there's more. First time in England. Yes, Bella. Ah. Odd pair. Archive, yeah, another puzzle. Midnight area. Buying milk. Yeah, that's like wait. She's found guilty. Apparently, the sentence is execution by fire. Dictating, right? Yeah. Can I just present here?
Objection!
No. Oh. It's a huge contradiction in this testimony. Or okay, maybe I have to just like do the other two sliding again here. Shoot, I was way too hasty in presenting that evidence. You know what they say, haste makes waste. Make waste. Okay, let me just do this then.
Hold it! Objection!
Or can I present like without like? I can't know. This is court record. Oh, I could wait. No.
What?
I can't know. It's the only question.
Hang on!
Excuse me, Miss Kira? Huh? Oh, yes. What is it? Oh, I could, huh? Oh, I could. Wait. Tell me, what do you think of this witness's testimony just now? The accused placed the bucket on the ground. No one has said anything about it until now. Why, you're right, how odd. Everyone must have simply forgotten it, myself included. Huh? But yeah, Espella definitely did put that bucket down. That way, she was able to easily grab her stick and use magic. Easy peasy, right? The nerve, Nick. Looks like she's trying to peg Espella as a witch every chance she gets. Really? I don't know. Okay, I might as well like look at the last one. But yeah, we could present while like it's on this.
Hold it! Objection!
What?
Yeah, because like his line is contradiction to her, which like she was saying that she had an eye on. Excuse me, Mr. Naito. Tell me, what do you think about this witness testimony just now? He claims the accused placed the bucket on the ground. No one has said anything about this until now. I am reminded of but one thing, sir. A battle tactic. When suddenly from the shadows an itch peak for fortune takes your back. What doth one do? Indeed, what can one do? Well, let me tell you. One must drop the sword and feel that unholy itch with a well-timed scratch to one's back. Right. The crafty witch would surely use the same tactic, would she not? I call it my signature back scratch attack of great justice. Right. By the way, be wary when using that tactic in battle. I find my opponents rarely give me ample time to remove my armor and scratch. Thanks for all that, Mr. Naito. No further question. Sure takes the whole night thing super serious, huh? Jeez, I guess it's back to drawing board. Yeah, okay. So we just show the milk right here.
Hold it! Objection!
What?
Hang on!
When can I place it though? When I say here? Can I just do it here? Oh, I can't present.
Objection!
Wait. I can't. Oh, do I show the milk to him then? It's not in the line here, no? Yeah, I can't present, huh? I can look at the evidence, but I can't present here. Yeah.
Objection!
Right. Yeah, okay, so I think it's just Can we do that? Something fishy about testimony. I can't present evidence though. Did I present it to him though?
Objection!
Okay. Okay, I was thinking like you have to. Okay, okay. I'm afraid what really happened is not quite so simple. So I didn't even need to go there. Then. No. What you talking about? It had only just stopped raining moments before the crime took place. As a result, the ground was very muddy. If she really placed this bucket on the ground like you claim she did, then it should have been caked with mud just like the lantern was after it fell. Har har har? I see. Well, I'd say that clears up your muddy testimony, wouldn't you? Alright, well, hey, Barham, what? If you're gonna sit there looking pretty, come on, give me a hand here. Flattery will get you nowhere, witness, other than perhaps the dungeon. Any rate, there is but one question we ought to ask. Why is there no mud on that bucket? Oh yeah, to the witness with the go, may I ask you a question? Yes, us. Huh? Are you talking to us? Indeed, you admit to the court that you returned the home with the milk bucket illegally, I must add. So she must have been the person that snatched it because it didn't fall to the ground. Or it fell to the ground immediately as she picked it up. Oh my. Such harsh words, Inquisitor. When you took the bucket home. Yeah. You must have simply wiped the mud from the bucket, is that correct? She didn't know. You know, now that you mention it, brah. Oh my god. No way, don't tell me. She's gonna be like, oh my god. That milk bucket, alright, I remember now. Oh my god. I don't know if what was on the bucket was mud exactly, but it certainly was dirty. Before taking it inside with me, I remember wiping it clean with the old rag. Where's the old rag? Are you kidding me? Rah. I have no sweat. Exceptional work. Right? It's all making perfect sense. See, we're all right all along, aren't we? I knew that swear weren't just for show. You slice his garment into two. Argument into two. Witness. Miss Mary? What is it? You're absolutely sure there was mud stuck to this milk bucket? Oh my, well, truth be told, I don't remember whether it was mud exactly, but I do remember cleaning the bucket off when I got home. Eric? It would seem the defense has failed to disprove the witness's claim. Of that, we can be quite certain. Bruh. Har, that'll teach her, Bluey. You got that right? Do me a favor, would ya, Gramps? I want to change me testimony just a tiny bit, bruh. Bro throwing here. Bro fucking throwing. I will allow it only if the witness refrains from name calling in the future. Also, we still don't know the name and occupation of this dude. Yeah, got it. Millward. Well, all this core mumbo jumbo has left me thirstier than a dog in the desert. That witch there was holding the stick. Even I heard her say the thing. That's right. And when is it all?
Hold it!
But no one knows for sure if she dropped that milk bucket on the ground. Because there's no mud on it. Is that what you're saying? Hey, we went over this already. We know the goat lady wiped off all the mud.
Objection!
However, Miss Mary doesn't clearly remember whether or not it was mud that was stuck on the bucket. We really don't remember, but maybe. Guess maybe there was mud on it? I mean, she couldn't hold a stick without putting the bucket on the ground. Miss Mary, please give a definitive answer. You all done, Bluey? Talk all you want, cause it ain't gonna help, you see? 5 of us, we saw that witch went and did. We saw it clear as day. He didn't saw shit, no, he saw illusion. Oh yeah, it's just him. Let's go.
Hang on!
Excuse me, mister? What is bro doing, bruh? Earth to Gramps? Defender, when you say Gramps. Yeah, we're not talking about you. Might you by any chance be referring to me? No. Of course not, Your Honor. Mr. Warson, are you listening? I heard you quite clearly the first time, young man. These ears hear all the crackling of the fire, the whispering of a crowd, and now your voice. If that's the case, then allow me to ask you a question. You were clearly deep in thought just now. Do you have something to say about this man's testimony? Indeed so, I feel something was amiss. However, what that means I cannot say. Amiss? Witness, could you tell us? This is literally the same witness in the GA. What precisely was amiss with this third-rated testimony from this third-rated witness? What a burn, Marham. 5 heads are better than 1. 10 eyeballs are better than 2. As I listen to this man's testimony, I cannot help but become aware of something most odd. More illustration. Tonight, when the crime occurred, we all made haste to that terrible scene. The delicious scent of mid-evening dinner permeated through the air, the shadows of those present cast through the dim light. And yet, there was but 4 figures standing in the vicinity, including myself. Where'd you saw that, huh? 4, hold on 1 second. You're saying that there were only 4 witnesses at a crime scene tonight. These eyes may be old, but they know what they saw. Oh. Is there something the matter, Miss Mary? No, it's just that Snowy and I are ready to remember what happened at the time. I remember the flames erupting into the air. That's when Snowy and I made our mad dash to save the precious milk. And when those 2 references were set ablaze, the flame filled the area with light. In that sudden flash of light, we could see that there were other people around besides ourselves. And that's when I saw them, the other people that scrambled to the scene along us. I'm quite sure of it. Yeah, there were only 4 of us here at the scene of the crime.
Objection!
Hold it, madam. This what in blaze is going on? We have 5 witnesses on the stand, all claiming to have witnessed tonight's events firsthand. Yeah, so like one of it is the Kerpik. That means we have 1 witness too many. It has to be Kira. Don't be stupid. Boy, you a lot better stop speaking out of turn. One for all and 1 for all. Remember, we all promised to take this witch down together, didn't we? Spoke too much. It's not quite that simple. We saw. Well, I say it's all about the numbers, and I count it, I say. I have you know, my counting is flawless. On nights when sleep eludes me, I can count sheets from moonshine to sunrise. 4 witnesses, 5 witnesses, what difference does it make? Things all started getting metal when you showed up. What the? You're saying it's my fault? I was there, you fool. Didn't I just finish saying that? My testimony is strong as still, even if it's not completely seamless. It's Kira. It has to be Kira. Order. I said order. It's gonna be the glasses. What was going on here? You claim the breaking glass is the glasses, no? That's why she lost it. You claim the number of the witnesses does not add up. I have never paid witness to such an outrageous conflict. Yeah, it's Kira. There's but one answer to this puzzle. Like the glasses got broken and then that's what he heard. A single possibility. Let's go. What do you mean? Without doubt, magic must have been used at the scene of the crime. Furthermore, it would indeed appear that there were only 4 witnesses present at the scene. And yet, currently, we are faced with 5 witnesses testifying to the court. That certainly is quite a fatal contradiction, with only one possible answer. Well, do not agree, Mr. Wright. We've got to pick, no? The answer, it can't be. Well, out of the supposed answers, Sir Blue Knight, what is their explanation? One of them is the witch? While it may seem far-fetched, reality is actually rather simple. The real witch is the real murderer in this case. It's actually one of these 5 witnesses. What? What? You're telling us that the witch is amongst this group of witnesses? What utter rubbish. There's no possible way that such a claim could be true. That's right, you've got a lot of nerve accusing one of us of being a witch. We have told you nothing but the truth. Yet you still have the gall to bat around such an outrageous accusation. Behold, behold, as my trusty shield deflects your petty words like the petty words that they are. Inquisitor, yes, my lord? I would like to see a sketch of the crime scene at the time of the incident. Do you have one in your possession? Yes. I have one here. Oh. Request it from the court illustrator, just in case. Illustrator. Well, very well, witnesses. I would like each of you to mark your location at time of murder. Let's go. Carry on a crime scene sketch. Quickly now. Number of witnesses doesn't add up. It looks like we're getting somewhere now, but we haven't even scratched the surface of this case yet. And it's all thanks to this top hat wearing gentleman. Okay. The court assesses this crime scene sketch into evidence. Oh, more details. Wait a second. If one of the witnesses is a witch. Let's see, detail. So Kira isn't behind him, huh? 感觉怎么样考的？ I mean, I'm pretty sure it's her because we have her glasses here. Or I mean, it's in the evidence here. We don't have the glasses, but it got broken, right? So we already know the killer. I mean, we already know the witch. That would only mean one thing. Somebody here isn't telling the truth. That would indeed appear to be the case, Mr. Wright. Listen well, Sir Blumite. The path you tread now is a dangerous one. Claiming that a witch is among these most honorable witnesses is a serious accusation. Could it prove to be a false one? You'll find yourself at the other end of my sword. Do I make myself clear? 是不是还有啊? But that wasn't so much of my suggestion. I mean, the gentleman here with the lovely top hat was the one who urged me to say it, Brad. Same thing, Sir Gulnet. Indeed, it's the same thing. Sir Baker, it's the same thing, Mr. Wright. Oh boy. Now, ready your sword. Ready, yeah. My BS? Were you listening? You claim the witch was not the accused and that someone else at the crime scene was a true perfect. Do I just point out who now? If you say it's true, then surely you can tell the court exactly where this person at the time was at the time the crime, can you not? Okay, we just pointed then. Come now, Sir Blue Knight. Only you can enlighten us as to who this real witch actually is. Let's go. And then, yeah, okay. And then, like, the evidence is the glasses. Show us where the witch was at the exact moment the murder took place. Right here. I mean, we just say who it is, though. 好的，加油加油. Yeah. The real witch was probably this person right here, I think. Or is it not? We have to see the location. Probably. This person, I think. Bah. You're so bad at this defender stuff, it makes me want to drink. If I may, Mr. Wright, remember that if one of these witnesses is indeed a witch, then there's a high possibility that particular witness is not telling the truth. Are we saying that it's the location of where Espella is, but it wasn't Espella? We bear that in mind. So that witch must be lying, huh? If that's the case, must be a certain person wasn't there where they claim where. Yeah, okay. That's when the witch must have cast a... Yeah, so it's where she was at. Take a look at... Oh, 1 meter, no? Yeah, we're 1 meter. They found something in there. Even if what is lying up a sworn, whatever is inside the Grand River has to be the truth, right? Okay. So it's just where she was at. Do not waste the court's time with any more such ridiculous answers, brah. I got punished. Darn it. Okay. Or is it behind them? No, I think it's gonna be here. No, let me just see here.
Got it.
Yeah, got it. Okay, yeah, 1 meter radius. The witch must have been standing here.
Objection!
Yeah. What is the meaning of this? Unfortunately for you, that spot has absolutely nothing to do with any of these witnesses.
Objection!
Nope. I suggest you try taking a look at this. Yep. According to the stone, Ignizy summons a circle of flame within a 1 meter radius of the caster. In other words, the witch had to have been within 1 meter of the flame when casting the spell.
Objection!
Of course, you need not say any more, Sir Blue Knight. First off, notice that there is no one else in that area other than the accused. Should also be quite obvious from the sketch that there is certainly nowhere for anyone to hide.
Objection!
True, there aren't any hiding spots, however. There is one other possibility if a witch wants to stay hidden from the sight. Yeah, the other spell, huh? Most intriguing. Since you seem to love showing evidence, prove it. Yeah, we just showed a white gemstone, huh? How was the witch able to hide in plain sight? Here. The gemstone?
Take that!
What do you think, Your Honor? That's wrong? Uh-oh. I don't have a clue how it's relevant. Wait, this is right. What do you think? I think this mysterious real witch of yours is not the only thing hiding from you. This is wrong, Sir Blue Knight, huh? Perhaps you should focus your efforts on finding some actual evidence. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god, I need to save here. A way to stay hidden. Delete the correct vanishing. Okay, so it's not a staff, it's the fucking book. Okay, it has to be the... Remember, you have more than just a court. Yeah, okay, we have to do the spell thing. Grant you one more chance. Okay, I don't need to save this. It's this. Yeah.
Take that!
Vanishing spell. Okay. Right here, look, they're showing the fucking stick. Contains 2 magic gems. Another one, that's right. The spell of the mirror. Yeah, I have to show the book, yeah. The mirror, it cannot be. That's right. There was most certainly a witch present at the crime scene, only they were completely invisible. All thanks to the magic spell of the mirror. What foolishness is this? Order in the court? Defender, what are you getting at? I thought the witch used the mist to make the Magica disappear.
Objection!
According to the grammar, under the entry of the more, it causes anything the caster touches to vanish from sight. In other words, supposing the witch were holding the staff in one hand while touching part of their body, what the other? They would be able to make themselves disappear. Are you implying that that is the reason for the conflicting number of witnesses? Indeed, it is. Which means witnesses. Someone amongst you is not disclosing the entire truth, and that person is the witch we seek. The latest is the most probable scenario. Honorable witnesses? You will testify to court one final time. Is it the actual final time? Tell exactly what you saw and what you did not see at the scene of the crime. How absurdly absurd. The purpose of this trial is to convict that girl of the crime, is it not? That's right. We are not witches. Witnesses, I ask that you listen. There is a witch mingling among you. Yeah, that's right. I'm afraid you are all no longer brothers in arms. The true opponent here is within your own group. Yeah. The real witch is one of these 5 witnesses, huh? Fine by me. Time to put an end to this trial. What we saw and what we didn't see. You wish to know where we were all standing tonight. It matters not. Would the flames not burn just the same? That flame, I never saw anything like it. It quite literally left me speechless. I couldn't even... Bruh, you were at the end. How did, like... Or I mean, I guess like she could say like a run in sauna. Couldn't even so much as stream. I heard the tiniest cry, and when I turned over, the blighters were roasting, so I rushed right over. Heard the incantation, then the flames suddenly erupted. I'm certain of it. I only saw 3 people there with us. As I said, there was only 3 other people present, like that man there who was stumbling around like a newborn calf. Moo. A most heinous act indeed. A small wonder these witnesses are so confused. A witch amongst the witnesses. What an utterly baseless claim. I don't think so, Brahim. The only baseless claim in this case is a spell of being a witch is more than a little likely one of these witnesses is a culprit. These testimonies are bound to tell me who the real witch is. Oh yeah, I need to save for sure.
Hold it!
In other words, they're not sure exactly what happened tonight. Is that right? Defender, I fought with Bernie Rivers this night. Do not belittle my efforts. Right. A knight does not just run away at the mere sight of fire, huh? No one ever said anything about running away. If I may be perfectly straight with you, the pillar of the fire illuminated the area as it rose high into the air. Oh! There by the fire was the witch, and excluding the 2 unfortunate calves, I counted 3 others at the scene. What? Yeah.
Hang on!
Sus? Excuse me, Miss Kira. Eek! What do you want? You look like you have something to say about the testimony just now. Well, it was about the number of people at the crime scene. Have you ever played the Daisy Pedal game? 1 witness, 2 witness, 3 witness, 4 witness, 5 witness, 6 witnesses. When an honorable gain, it seems like something out of a fairy tale. Seriously, Your Honor? Anyway, you may continue your testimony with us. Okay, so that was just like random.
Hold it!
It must have been pretty terrifying, huh? Yes, it's the kind of thing you only read about in books. The moment that pillar of fire erupted, I could feel my throat tightening up. So difficult to breathe, I couldn't even manage so much as a scream. And then somebody heard the scream though. Quiet. After all, the flames indulge a scene in the blink of an eye. I mean, the scream is probably a spell though. Yes, I'm sorry. That's why I can't really remember. So you can't remember the number of people at the crime scene. Naturally, that's understandable, witness. Ah, why can't she just lie and say 4? That's also why I was a little late getting to the scene compared to others. A little late, huh? You say? Okay.
Hold it!
The tiniest cry. Might have been someone saying the incantation for that spell. Me memory kind of hazy on that one. Scared me good enough. Never jumped up to me feet so fast in all my life. Nearly had a heart attack, I tell ya. Jumped up. Oh, it's still raining cats and dogs. So being the responsible chap I am, I decided to doze under the tree for a bit.
Hang on!
Under the tree? Is everything alright? Mr. Warsmith? Is that... What is it that you want this time, young one? I just wanted to know if you had any thoughts on the testimony just now. Oh yes, thoughts about slumbering under trees, you mean? Slumbering? I often find myself weaving the most intricate of dreams under that very tree. Of course, I could not nap tonight, but with that occult man obscuring my special dreaming spot, could I? Are you using this cross-examination to argue over a napping spot? Well, at least like most of them are on site, basically. Let's hope such argument did not lead to any criminal acts in the future. Witness, please continue your testimony. Okay.
Hold it!
Are you absolutely certain? Well, I believe so, but then when you think about it. Yeah, I mean, she lied like there was like 4 people, but she saw 3, right? In total 4. Can anyone really be absolutely certain for anything? It worries me that you're saying that in the middle of a cross-examination. I believe the witness means that there's no way she can be certain whether there was 4 witnesses or 5 at the crime scene. Anyhow, there was a matter of great importance that Zoe and I had to tend to. You must mean. That's right, the milk. If any suit had gotten into that milk, it would have been a tragedy to end all tragedies. It's always one, yeah. It's just always one now.
Hang on!
Can I stop you there, Minster? Minster? Har? Oh, tone down the volume, Bluey. That's my line. Does anything come to your mind regarding Miss Mary's testimony? Nope, not really. Nothing important anyways. Just that I think this old lady is full of it. Bruh. Huh? I'm talking about the milk, man. The milk. You know, the second you try to sell, it ain't nothing to write home about. Let me tell you. What are you saying, you doll? Who on earth would let you drink anything as delicious as the milk from my farm? A ruffian like you is better served by whatever undrinkable liquid is in that never-ending mug of yours. Alcohol? Are you guys using this cross-examination to argue with milk? Bruh. Let's hope such argument do not lead to any criminal acts in the future. Witness, please continue your testimony. Okay.
Hold it!
You cap. So, including yourself, there was a total of 4 witnesses at a crime scene, correct? No? Oh yes, yeah, totally yes. That is how it has come to pass. By the way, what do you mean by stumble around like a newborn calf? Oh yes, that was a man as inebriated as he was loud. Quite the humorous sight it was, I dare say. He must mean the witness permanently glued to his cup of whatever it is he's drinking. When I saw the flames rise up into the sky, I wondered to myself, my word, whatever could that be? However, I could not simply walk over to check. My knees were a bit weak from shock, you can see? Over here. That's when the wobbly leg gentleman came running over. Okay.
Hang on!
Something the matter, mister. Mister? The same shit again. Tone down the volume, Louis. That's my line. Next line, please think before trying to press this witness. Looks like this guy's even managed to scare Barham half to death. Lokunana? Yeah, that's what I mean. He's the same philosophy person. Now then, sir. Even the last cross when he was like, oh, there's only 4 in total on site. It's the same thing. Now then, about wordsmith testimony just now. Like the box thing. Yeah, that's what I said. It's like the same thing. He claimed you were stumbling around. What does he mean by that? I'm gonna set the record straight right now. In no way was I stumbling around anywhere. I like to think of it more like staggering with style. A responsible adult should know better than to go stumbling around in the dead of night. Hey look, I don't just go stumbling around like some clumsy idiot. I've got more sense than that, are you sure? But anyway, kind of trip over a large stone. Oh, I mean, you know exactly. See what's on the ground in front of you when you're running at a food pit. It's the glasses, right? It's the glasses. So I could say I put my life out on the line, proving that you really need to watch where you're going when you run. How curious of you. Someone give this guy a medal. My lord, this testimony is a meaningless waste of time. Everyone's time. Well, defender, is there a point to this particular line of question? Yes, add it. Pursue question further. His glasses, right? The witness stated earlier that he tripped over a large stone. I have a question for you. Why weren't you watching what was in front of you? Well, to be honest with you, it ain't much of a real reason, but something suddenly caught my attention out of nowhere. I sort of hear someone call out my name. Call my name? You heard your name. Of course I turned around when I heard it. Who wouldn't? When a woman calls your name, you pay attention. I'm right? So you heard someone call out, hey you, from behind, you mean? What? I said they called my name. How many guys do you know call hey you? Are we gonna get name reveal? Me name is Mir. Okay, and don't you forget, Bluey, you hear me. Huh, I must say, this gentleman really does not strike me as a Mir. You know, Professor, it's not a very memorable name, huh? That's harsh. Yeah, only he has that line, not even Layton. Armed witnesses, is there anything among you who was aware of this man's name prior to now? Not at all, he always just been minister to me. A nice name is only good as the name of the sword he carries. It is the first I've heard of this. I dare to say I did not expect his name to be the one such as Mir. That's a crazy clue? What clue? Mir? Like mirror? I'm sorry, but I didn't know his name either. I only remember the names of my most loyal customers. Okay, it looks like absolutely no one knew this witness's name. You know, I ain't really much of a surprise. It ain't really much of a surprise to be here, and then this got updated though. No, it's still some guy. Har 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 har. But seriously, definitely heard someone call my name. Call me name? He didn't hear his name. He hears something else. Yeah, what did he hear? Emir? Emir? When you get to be me age, you really start to wonder when you'll find that true love, you know? I thought that pretty voice tonight might have been me sweeter. Your Honor, I don't believe we should be so quick to label Mir's testimony meaningless. Would you not agree? I request that the witness add this amusing anecdote to his testimony. Okay. One of those spells sound like his name, no? Demir? Understood. Witness, amend your testimony, but please reflect only the important points of your story. I'm telling you, I hear someone call my name and I was looking around trying to find him. Someone call my name behind.
Hold it!
Excuse me, Mir? Don't sweat it, Bluey. Mister, hey you, it's all the same to me. You stated that you heard a name from being called behind you. Are you absolutely sure about that? But, I mean, she could be lying and say that she wasn't. So she wasn't lying on the location because she was behind him. Right or wrong, it sure sounded like my name. I mean, what else could it have been? Yeah, I wouldn't have remembered it happening if I hadn't heard something, right? Still. So it's just this line. Maybe there's a chance I just imagining, huh? Anyway, I remember it came from somewhere behind me. from somewhere behind you. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? His memory isn't the most accurate, but if what he says is true, there is definitely something here, yeah. Something, you say. Might you mean a contradiction? Yeah, I think so, although. I don't know. There's just something strange about his testimony. I don't see any decisive evidence in the court record that can help. Do you mean to say you found a contradiction that cannot be supported by evidence? Yeah, we can.
Objection!
Bruh. My lord, this line of interrogation is a complete waste of court's time. Defender, I must warn you, from here on, any unnecessary questioning will be dealt with accordingly. I'm saving. If I don't answer correctly here, is curtain for the trial for Isabella. Oh. Are you intended to find? I think we do, no? We have to. Right? You'll need to present decisive evidence to back your claims. Okay, it has to be the mirror then. Not a single piece of decisive evidence in the court record. What do I do now? Mr. Wright? Mr. Layton, I have an idea. I believe there is a weapon of sorts, with which you may be able to expose this contradiction without the need of evidence. A weapon? Give us your answer. Yes, Your Honor? Testimony. We have to say there's a clear contradiction, no? Your Honor, the defense believe there's a huge contradiction in the witness testimony.
Objection!
Are we saying because the girl in the back doesn't know the name? What is this? You must be an even bigger fool than I thought, Sir Blue Knight. You really do not possess even a silver of common sense, do you?
Objection.
I think this is right. Yeah, this is right. Okay. If I may interrupt for just a moment, allow me to ask you this: what need is there for common sense in a world that forgoes using it? Accordingly, I must humbly ask that you discard such a manner of thinking. Whatever do you mean? You have most other things for placing your trust in me, Mr. Ray. Let's discuss the one remaining weapon in this cross-examination. The remaining weapon? Stroud has taught us a valuable lesson technique to be used in a courtroom, yeah. The magic. Questioning, right? Questioning? Indeed, it is, Luke. Each of the witnesses in this trial has given their own account of what occurred. Therefore, whenever one witness has testified, the other remaining witnesses have listened. That gives me in addition to catch a witness off guard and questioning them about another testimony, there's one more thing. Something we can get from a 5-person cross-examination. That's right, of course. Indeed, contradictions. Should one witness testimony differ than other testimony then? I suppose that in itself can be considered a contradiction, can it not? Yeah. Testimony contradicting testimony. I've never would have thought of that until now. Because like she's behind him and she said that she doesn't know his name. And then after that, we gotta say like it's not the name. Enough, Sir Blue Knight. Are you prepared to present to the court evidence proving the contradiction within this witness testimony? It gotta be the map then, no? Or no, we just say the witness testimony does not contradict any evidence, yeah. It contradicts the testimony, yeah. And then it's like her testimony. What are you talking about? It is time. Have a look at the touchscreen. Oh! There, you will see the testimony of the witness in question as well as those of other witnesses. Keep your eyes peeled and identify the contradicting testimony. Alright, let's give this another shot, Nick. And make sure you don't forget to take a look at the court record too. Okay. Alright, question, right? Oh, I can't save anymore, huh? Oh, I could on profiles now. Oh, I can't. No.
Objection.
Here. Okay. Let's go. The person contradicting this man's testimony is none other than you, Miss Kira. Are you both pointing at me? At a time of the incident, that man heard someone's voice called his name. That voice belongs to you, Miss Kira. It cannot have been anyone else. And yet, in your testimony, you stated that you were in such shock during tonight's events that you couldn't even speak. This is a clear contradiction.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this, Defender? Does BGM? Yeah. Can you really claim to trust the shame of a witness and his shame of a testimony?
Objection!
That man's character is besides the point. His testimony is anything but a sham. As he watched the flames erupt, his attention was drawn to a voice behind him, which in turn made him fall over. He heard a woman's voice calling his name, a very concrete reason, and reason enough to believe his testimony.
Objection!
Realize it's delusional. If it is what as you say, then explain why you feel this witness is somehow responsible. That's right, why me? People barely hear me when I'm out selling my flowers. That's how soft my voice is. And besides, there was another woman at the scene, wasn't there? Me? What are you getting at, young lady? Do you honestly think a woman my age could be out late at night in a forest flirting with questionable man? Besides, I didn't even know this pathetic man's name. How could I have called out to him? Neither did I, and even I did know his name. Even if I did know his name, do you really think he's the kind of guy any self-respecting girl would want? Come on, ladies, I'm standing right here, you know. As I was saying, the only person that guy could have cured from behind was you, Miss Kira. The defense was just to present evidence to prove his claim. Yeah, the map? The illustration, no? To accuse a witness like this young lady here, why this is simply unheard of. I must warn you, defendant, if you cannot prove your accusation to court, you will see the underside of my grave. Are we just showing, do we have the illustration? Yeah, area map, no? Yeah, it's just the area map. Shows the evidence proving this young lady was the one who called out to this man at the crime. Yeah. Oh, it's just this one, right? No one knew his name to begin with, so someone just cast the mirror behind him. Yeah, but it's not gonna be that fast. We're just gonna say that location wise. You're here. Yeah, take a look at this and you'll have your answer. This is the crime scene sketch. You can see the position of each witness during the crime. The only person that he falsely have heard from behind was none other than Miss Kira.
Objection!
Listen here, Sir Blue Knight. I will only tell you this one more time. A shame of a witness yields only a shame of testimony. This is all there is to it. Okay, so then when he first came here, then you shouldn't have even fucking listened to him. This is just like cherry picking. Sniff, did you in fact see this flower girl's face? No, invisible. You know, now that you mention it, see, as I fallen down and all, I don't think I saw her face. Okay, but you hear her voice, right? Let me think. The voice came out of nowhere. It was kind of high-pitched, and I guess it sounded like her, but I can't say whether or not it was this girl's voice. And there you have it, Sir Blue Knight. Such a pity. Huh? It is clear that a defense claim is nothing but a pointless waste of the court's time, bruh. I recommend you undo them a penalty for lifting such behavior. Bruh. Indeed. Ready yourself, defender. Okay, hey. What is that laughter? Pardon me, milord. She gonna say shit? It looks like you finally arrived at the position. That means it has nothing to do with me. Yeah. Isn't that right? What are you saying? I'm saying it is time for me to stop peddling testimony and get back to peddling flowers. I mean, look at all of these flowers leftovers. It's going to take until sunrise. She wants to leave now. Sell them all if I stay here any longer. Or maybe you and the rest of the court will be interested in buying my entire stock of flowers to help get her out. She keeps fucking talking. No, I don't think, I mean... Then it's settled. Now, if you excuse me, my apologies for the interruption. Who said you could fucking leave? Understood, this court will dismiss the witness. Well, Miss Kira. It was seen that you're ready to show the court your true colors. Let's go. Oh, whatever you do mean. Okay then, everyone, it looks like that's that.
Hold it!
Wait, you cannot leave yet. This cross-examination isn't over. Now, that's funny. You say it isn't over, and yet the rest of the court seems to think otherwise. Isn't that right? Maintains that the real witch is the accused, bruh. This girl is nothing more than a witness. As such, the court cannot force her to stay against her will. This is bad if they let her walk out now. Nick, do you think she could be? The real witch. Yeah. You really like throwing around accusations, don't you, Sir Defender? Let me spell it out for you one last time so even you can understand. I did not know this man's name at all before today. I still remember it. And we're gonna say like it's not the name. So how could I call out to him? Do you get it now? Now then, until we meet again, don't forget to buy some flowers on your way home, everyone.
Hold it.
Let's go. One moment, please, Miss Kira. She could just like walk out and not like stay here. Is there something else you want? You don't seem to realize what you just slipped. Let slip. What are you talking about? This man testified that he heard his name called at a crime scene. However, you had no knowledge of his name at the time. Is that correct? That's right. This weirdo is just imagining things. Like I said, I already forgotten his name, even though he told it to us earlier. There's just one problem, Miss Kira. Namely, what the voice he heard tonight was actually saying. Huh? What? What do you mean? That's obvious. It was a name, wasn't it? Nope. No. What was that name again? Milora, I'm still here, you know? You're saying that this man heard tonight wasn't a name, but rather something else entirely. Yep. Indeed, I am. Something else. Aha. Let's go. Big 4 here, system. There's only one other thing it could be. It's a stretch, but the possibility is there. This is the last thing then, no? That's right, Mr. Wright. That single possibility is the key to solving this mystery. Let's go. Present. Is the defense ready to present its evidence to the court? Yeah, this is ridiculous. I demand you let me go this instant. Witness, what are you being accused of is not to be taken lightly. You will not leave this courtroom so long as any reasonable doubt remains. Yeah. Shouldn't have stayed. Defender, you may present your evidence. Show the court what the voice this man heard tonight was.
Take that!
His hair looks like horns from that POV. Excuse me, Minister. Sorry, what was your name again? You've got a name that no one seems to be able to remember for some reason. No, this is like the Sprout. This is like the JoJo Sprout. Hey, is Mir? My name is Mir. Darn it, how many times have I got to say it? No matter the number of times you say it, you do not look like a Mir. Again, I only remember my most loyal customer's name, and he doesn't look like he could afford even a single daisy. Come on, guys, stop kicking a guy when he's down. Mr. Mir, what you heard tonight at the crime scene was not your name. Yeah, the fishing, yeah. Your name just happens to sound exactly like a certain other name. Another name. Yeah. The answer is right here in this tone. I'm talking about Amir. Amir. What he actually heard at the time wasn't his name, but was the name of a magical incantation. This BGM. What the? Miss Kira, have you forgotten what you said just a few minutes ago? You quite clearly say that you didn't know this man's name.
Objection!
Sir Knight, let me get this straight. You're saying that the Amir heard by the witness was actually said by this flower girl, and that it was not his name at all, but rather the incantation of a magic spell. The defense proposed the following. The true criminal, the supposed witch, is not the defendant, Miss Isabella Cannabella, but instead the witch who was heard uttering the magic incantation, Miss Kira. She's our witch. Yeah, this remix is like intense. I used magic to vanish from the scene and tried to frame Miss Cannabella instead. Well, what's her motive though? They're robbing her daisies? Or lilies? No. What just happened? She confessed? Is that girl? Is this fella really not a witch? Unbelievable. I've never heard anything like this. Inquisitor Varhan. Have those two really defeated Inquisitor Varhan?
Objection!
An impressive display, Sir Blue Knight. It would seem you have finally managed to hone your blade. However, I believe that blade's edge is already beginning to dull. What do you mean? I'm referring to a conjuration actually. Glasses. Hey, that's my line. My lord, the Inquisitor would like to set the record straight regarding what transpired this evening. Very well. Sir Blue Knight, you claim the following. At the time of the crime, the accused, Isabella was surrounded by the two rogues. Yeah. Then in order to frame the accused as a witch, she cast a spell and made her vanish. They're gonna say like the lantern shattered glass, you know. She then moved in closer to the victims. At which point she cast Ignizy, thus causing the incident seen by our witnesses tonight. Indeed, that does seem to be the claim. The problem is what happened next. There's a contradiction in the event's account of Miss Kira's movement. A contradiction in her movements. Allow me to continue. The witnesses have stated that they each venture out towards the crime scene. So? You're not gonna tell me the fucking road is like only one person with, no. Which is when Miss Kira the witch made her way to this point while still invisible. Yeah. When she arrived at the said spot, then she cast the mirror and reappeared to join the other witnesses. And there you have it. That is accurate, isn't it? No? She doesn't need to join though, no? Sir Blue Knight. I guess that's correct. Then he heard her call his name. Well then, I have but one question that I would like you to answer. Yeah, it's not a one-way street. Why would a witch need to do such a thing? What do you mean? Supposedly Miss Kira were a witch. Surely she would not have made the conscious decision to reappear when she did. Her glasses fell and she went to get the glasses? No, like something happened then. One would imagine she would remain hidden and flee the crime scene. Quite right. That's what I would do if I was a witch. Given that point, there would be no viable reason for her to recite the incantation. In other words, it is unconceivable that this flower seller Miss Kira could be a witch. What? What just happened? Is that girl? Is Kira really not a witch? Inquisitor Barham just turned his entire trial right around. Just what I would expect from Labyrinthia's Sword of Justice.
That's right! You all heard it! It's just as Inquisitor Barnum said! Me, a witch! The idea is laughable!
Not good. She's completely bounced back onto her feet. She dropped her glasses and they're invisible, maybe. Something must have happened for her to reappear, basically. And then we don't have the glasses, but we have in the evidence we have like she lost her glasses, so it must have been related to whatever like related to this. Oh, we were so close to. Can't believe Inquisitor Barham. Can't he see it? Just have to take one good look at her. It's obvious she's a real witch here. Remember, Mr. Wright, at a time like this, a cool head will prevail. Mr. Layton, I'm sure you have to have had your way out of circumstances such as these many times before. Yeah. The situation is no different. As a defense attorney, what would you usually do at such a time? What I usually do, of course. There's only one thing that can get me out of the situation like this. I've got to flip this case on its head and think outside the box. It would seem the defense has nothing further to add. Why? Of course, that's because everyone knows the truth. They know that girl right there is a real witch. That settles it then. Go ahead and deliver your verdict. Warlord. The situation is exactly as you described. It really doesn't make much sense for the witch to have used a mirror. Regardless, the defense still maintains that she did utter that incantation and make her spell reappear. Now the question is, for what reason? If she really didn't have to use that spell, then why use it in the first place? If I can find an answer to that question, then this entire case will start to unravel. She needed an alibi? No? It has to be the glasses. It's just the glasses. Most fascinating, very well. Allow us to hear this theory of yours. Tell the court why it was necessary for the witch to appear at the crime scene. Well, we're still in a game. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Reason why she appeared at the scene of the crime was... To cover her crime. Give herself an alibi. To become a witness. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. To cover up her crime, though, because the glasses felt. I don't know, man. Oh my god. Uh-oh. I should have saved. Uh-oh. 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 It's not an alibi, no? She doesn't need to become a witness, no. It's cover up a crime. Can't think of any other possibility. This has to be an answer. That's the wrong answer. Isn't it obvious she was trying to cover her own crime? Oh my god, it's an alibi? Oh, is that right? Tell me, why would she do that? Well, just give me a minute. Oh my god, I'm getting to that part. Oh fuck, I got it wrong. So it's a fucking alibi, bruh. That would not be necessary to serve the night. Huh? Think about it. What would she have to hide? The glasses? If no one would have seen her to begin with. The glasses. Hey, you heard a good. Okay, this is right. No, this is right. No matter how you look at it, there'll be no reason for me to reappear. Assuming I was a criminal, that is. Or I can't argue with that. No, the glasses. Wait. Pardon the interruption, but that's not necessarily the case. Okay, I was right. Mr. Layton. Yeah, no, it's not an alibi. There's nothing about the alibi. It's just she wanted to cover up because the glasses filled around though, so that was the evidence that she was there. Explain yourself. Starts off at. You have stated that Miss Kira had no reason to reappear. However, the situation changed and it becomes necessary for her to show herself. Isn't that right, Miss Kira? Yeah. Huh? What are you talking about? I have no idea what you mean. And then we just showed the glasses. Yeah. It would seem the defense must clarify their argument with evidence. Mr. Wright? I believe that Miss Kira did not intend to reveal herself at the crime scene. Rather, that something occurred which forced this young lady to make herself reappear. What was so important that she had to reappear to risk being spotted? Yeah. Okay. Tell the court why it would have been necessary for the witch to appear at the crime scene.
Take that!
Let's go. Miss Kira usually wear glasses, is that correct? Huh? Is she eating it? It's like I already told you. I lost my glasses a few days ago. Are you absolutely sure about that? Or did you not, in fact, lose them tonight? Yeah, I was thinking like she tripped over because he tripped over the glasses, no? Of course not. Perhaps you accidentally dropped them while you were committing the crime. Then, as you were attempting to make your escape, you noticed they were gone. Yeah. Therefore, you made yourself reappear in order to search for your missing glasses. I mean, why can't she search when she's invisible? Are they saying that when they're invisible, they can't touch items? No.
Objection!
How absurd such baseless conjecture. What you propose is fundamentally flawed. What do you mean? Let us assume hypothetically that the witch did in fact drop this evidence. That does not explain what purpose it would serve for her to make her reappear. It would still make more sense for her to escape under cover of darkness. Unfortunately, such a plan was simply not possible. What? Mr. Wright? Do you understand what I'm suggesting? No. What? Yes? He means the reason why she made herself reappear at the crime scene. Okay, this is it. What? Oh, because the glasses are broken. No? I theory that she made herself alone when ending she was wearing visible. Well, I mean, they're saying that she had to reappear to search for it. No. Defender, enlighten us. Why did the witness feel the need to make herself reappear? Yeah, she broke her glasses. Okay, yeah. The answer is clear, Your Honor. The lens on her glasses must have broken. Clear, you say? Clear as day. How else do you explain the fact that she's not wearing them right this minute? Is it wrong? Oh, fuck. Oh. Perhaps your point is not as clear as you thought it was. Do I get penalty? I think the only thing broken here is my confidence. We can end this one fell swoop now then. Let's give this a bit more thought, shall we? Okay, I don't get penalty. Got it. The fender and Layton is okay. I don't get penalty though. She's gonna find it. Someone else found it. Someone hasn't found it then. She couldn't find it. She was blind? No. Someone found it? He found it. No. Okay, that's wrong. Answer simple. Someone must have found her glasses.
Objection!
This is wrong. That's not possible. There are no reports of glasses having been found anywhere in the currency. Okay.
Objection!
So it's just that she couldn't find it. Well, what if some heartless witness found them and decided to take them home? I see I'm not some heartless cryptid. Snowy and I were only interested in milk, not some useless pair of glasses. Look here, Bluey. Do I look like the kind of guy who would take someone else's stuff like that? Absurd. That was quite the all. Honor, she couldn't find her glasses. She cannot find them. If you noticed, she's still not wearing her glasses right now. Yeah.
Objection!
Hold a moment, Sir Blue Knight. What does that have to do with anything? That's right, it doesn't change a single thing.
Objection!
So well. That's where you're wrong. In fact, it changes things quite a bit. Tonight, the two victims were indulged by flames, courtesy of a magic spell. The every instant, 4 witnesses saw the flames erupt at the scene. It was at that point that something you didn't expect occurred. You suddenly lost your glasses. What, she got shocked? That's right, you were scared that if your glasses were discovered at the scene of the crime, you would be suspected of being a witch.
Objection!
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's why she had to get it. What foolishness, even if her glasses were found. She could simply have explained that she dropped them there days before the crime scene happened.
Objection!
The crime happened. I'm afraid that's not possible. Oh, because of the rain? Inquisitor Varham. What did you say? If you recall, yeah, it had been raining quite heavily at the crime scene beforehand. Had she stated that she dropped her glasses before the crime, then naturally, one would expect the glass to be soaked in water and covered in mud. However, the rain had already stopped at the time the crime itself was committed, in other words. One look at the pair of clean dry glasses would reveal that she dropped them later, thus implicating her as a witch. I should have known. I was perfecting my rainfall rendering technique in the forest, and not once during the rainfall did I see that flower maiden traveling along the nearby path. That's not all. In order to frame her as the witch, you needed to leave the stick behind at the scene of the crime. Yeah, I see. That would be the most definitive evidence that she is the witch. The objective here was to have somebody else discover the staff at the scene. At last, that person was I. However, no doubt you came to realize that one can deduce which spells were used simply by examining the magic gems on the staff. In this case, one can see that the witch must have used a mirror to manage from sight and make her escape. That's why, Miss Kira, you were left with no option but to reappear at the crime scene. That was the only way for you to avoid suspicion if someone were to discover your glasses at the crime scene. 谢谢人机票. By reappearing, you'll be able to explain that you simply dropped your glasses when you rushed to see what had happened. What do you have to say to that, Miss Kira? Breakdown?
You know, I've let you both ramble on and on, but playtime is over.
She says playtime is over.
So that's it, then? I'm a witch because I dropped my glasses? I must have said it how many times now? I lost my glasses days ago. Were you even listening? I'll say it again. Over 1,000,000 times! I lost my glasses, I lost my glasses! Do you like evidence, Sir Defender? Do you love proof, Sir Top Hat? Then prove I dropped my glasses at the crime scene. Ha! You can't prove it! In other words, you lose.
Dot dot dot. Now what? That is correct? Proving such a thing would indeed be impossible. To prove that the witness dropped her glasses at a crime scene. What say you? Indeed a question. These glasses have been missing from the very beginning. Yeah, Mihara Queen? Mihara Queen! The night of the Inquisition found no trace of these glasses anywhere near the crime scene. Therefore, is it in the fucking lantern? Bruh. This witness cannot in any way be accused of being a witch. You heard him, man. But, we were so close. That girl was a witch. Can't anyone else see that? What shall we do, Professor? Ah. He got it? Well, it would seem the young lady has finished what she has to say. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Wright? Wait, what? Yes, it certainly looks that way, Mr. Layton. What the? What's with that face? You can find something funny here. It is that you say... You said... Explain. The defense raised just one further questioning. Why were you unable to find your glasses? I mean... What do you mean, huh? You must have searched the area quite thoroughly looking for them. And yet, even now, the knights have been unable to locate those glasses. Did you ever wonder why? Yes, that has become quite a mystery. Surely they must be around somewhere. Glasses were lost in the wolves. That is the only explanation. There is still one remaining place that you have not searched tonight. Lantern? Huh? What did you say? The glasses were supposedly not found at a crime scene, leaving only one other possible place. Huh? Where? The bucket! The milk bucket! What is this, you two? It's the bucket. It's the bucket. It's in the milk bucket. Have at you, Sir Blue Knight. Draw your blade and reel to the court where the glasses were supposedly hiding. It looks like I've somehow managed to make it through my first witch trial. All comes down to this, the final piece of evidence. Time to clear up this case once and for all. Yeah, because she took out the bucket. It's in the bucket. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands. How did it got into the bucket though, Mr. Wright? The piece of evidence pointing to the one place not searched tonight is this.
Take that!
Yeah. Tonight. There was one thing that was carried away from the crime scene right under everyone's nose. Carried away. I am speaking, of course, about this. Yeah. Ah. That's the milk bucket that disappeared from the crime scene. Thus far, the defense claimed that the glasses were dropped at a crime scene has been regarded as mere speculation. However, if, Miss Kira, we find your glasses within the context of this milk bucket, then our mere speculation will suddenly become fact. What manner of witchery? What are you talking about? You're crazy, just crazy. No way can my glasses be inside that stupid bucket. That's just impossible. How about we quit with the speculation and actually find out? What do you say? That'll just waste the court's time. Don't listen to them, don't. She knows. This mandated that the night of the Inquisition investigate any and all possibilities during the course of a trial. Let's go. Request that this milk bucket be searched immediately. Very well. Oh, what do I find here? Oh, what? What? Where's the breakdown? Miss Kira, as you can see, your glasses have been found inside the milk bucket. The truth is out. Nothing you say can change that now. Which leads us to the next question. Specifically, a question of when did you drop your glasses into the milk bucket? The first time, no? What? Why is this happening? This whole thing is ridiculous. The answer is obvious, isn't it? I dropped them afterwards, after I ran over to see the fire. I took a tiny peek inside that milk bucket. That's when they filled in. Yeah. Don't be stupid, child. Snowy and I were at the scene first. We made sure to make that milk bucket before anyone else could get their grubby little hands on it. Very different direction than what I was expecting. I mean, it was pretty clear because like very early on, they gave us the clue of the glasses, so we know it was her. We weren't going to let a single soul get anywhere near that sweet, creamy bucket of deliciousness. You can bet my farm on that. Yeah. Each of these 4 witnesses have stated they heard the spell ignites it being cast at a time of the incident. Yeah, it's like right there. Like the 1 radius right there. According to the GenmuArt, yeah. Summon a circle of flame within a 1 meter radius of the caster. In other words, the real witch must have been at her side at the time of the incident. Indeed. That is when the glasses fell into the milk bucket. Kind of stupid though. How though? Therefore, there is only one logical conclusion. Only one person who could be the true witch.
Miss Kira, you are the real witch.
Lucky drop. Bruh, all the flowers gone. Everybody move away. Just she be here. Oh my god, how did she got up there? Okay, we're gonna see like she getting guilty and she getting killed here, right? Because she's a witch. What a very strange trial this has been. From the very beginning, we all paid witness to a most unusual set of circumstances. A baker turned defender, a surprise extra witness, and now a not guilty verdict for the accused. Never have I seen such a spectacle. Is this really happening? The girl inside the cage. You mean she's the real witch. But what about Espella Canabella girl?
Miss Kira, tell us why.
Yeah. The motive?
Why were you trying to frame Miss Cantabella?
You could easily have escaped the crime scene without a trace. There was no reason to frame anyone.
True.
This crime was a result of nothing but your overwhelming ill intent.
To frame a person as a witch is to condemn that person to death by fire. Surely you must know this. So why Espella Cantabella?
Do you have any idea what it feels like to be a witch?
So that's why you're framing other people?
What it feels like.
I didn't ask for this.
She was born a witch.
I didn't ask for these powers, but I have them. And now here I am, begging for my life. I was living such a peaceful life until now. Selling flowers, getting scolded
she saw
by
her
my boss
then,
for not
no.
selling enough of them.
Maybe.
That's why I was trying to put an end to these trials once and for all.
Put an end to the trials.
You all know what I mean? The one condition written in the story that will end these witch trials.
Oh, there is?
When the great witch Bezella has been put to the flames and vanquished from this world, these trials will come to an end.
Oh, because she says that she's saying that she is the great witch Bezella?
This was my chance to finally end all this. At least that's what I thought. The sun had begun to set on that lonely forest path, and there wasn't a soul in sight. I always carried my hidden Telea Magica with me in case of a moment like this. I used my magic to expose that girl for what she really is. If I had been successful, then all these trials would finally end, and I could go on living my peaceful life.
What expose?
What? What are you saying? Am I hearing this correctly? Are you actually accusing Espella Cantabella?
Why do you think no one has ever seen the legendary Great Witch? It's because she's been hidden in our midst the entire time. She's protected. She's hidden from us. It's all part of the story.
Part of the story?
Evidence?
Objection! That's enough! Speak no more. A witch's existence cannot be justified.
Oh, he knows something.
No, please! I know you've all noticed it too! You could end this! All of this! That girl! It's all because of that girl! I beg you! Please! Please release me! Knights of the court, isn't it your duty to protect the people of this town? Give me another chance!
That is where you're wrong. Tis indeed a knight's duty to protect. We are impelled to protect the citizens of Labyrinthia against you and your ilk. The reason you were offered my protection until now was because your guilt was uncertain. There was the possibility that you were not a witch. The circumstances were such that it seemed another was guilty. That possibility has since disappeared, and your innocence along with it. You now find yourself at the other end of my sword.
No!
Vile witch, enemy of Labyrinthia, may the fires purge you from this land.
Hold it! Please, wait! Stop! Please, just stop this!
Spella!
If it means putting an end to these horrible trials... Let me take her place. Let me be Bezella. Send me to the flames.
What?
Please, if it would save her life.
This trial has proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that this flower seller, Kira, is a witch. And according to the law, all those found to be witches will be executed.
Did he say executed? He can't mean.
You saw the fucking flames before we started the trial.
This is most unsettling.
Bailiff, ready the fire.
No!
No! Don't do this!
Listen to me! Don't let her fool you! Isabella is the Great Witch! Hear me! There's no time to waste! She's Bezella! Take her! And then these witch trolls will be no more! The witch trolls will end!
I mean, she could just jump down here if she wants to. Like, Estella. Yeah, it's right there. You just go walk there and go down. Bruh. So far, we've always managed to pull off a win and get a not guilty verdict, but winning has never felt this pressing. Oh, Espella, are you alright? Yes, I just want to thank all of you. You all came to my rescue yet again. Well, yeah, of course we did. Hold on a sec, Espella. What did you just say now? You all came to my rescue yet again. You don't mean? Oh, Maya doesn't remember. Yes, I remember everything. I remember the last trial. Oh no, okay. She remembers now, yeah. I suppose that makes this the second time we've met, and the second time all of you have helped me. Mr. Wright, am I to interfere that you and Spella have met before? Yeah, it seems that way. You too, Mr. Layton. Perhaps it would be best if we briefed each other on what has transpired. Okay, what should we discuss? Oh, here. What happened in London? Spella paid us a visit to London. She said she had in her possession a letter from an old acquaintance of mine. Is that right? Mr. Accidenti helped drive Spella straight out of Labyrinthia. You both kept me safe from the witches that were chasing me. Wait, did you say witches? So they appeared in London too. Regretfully, I am unable to say that our protection was absolute. When we saw you last, it seems you managed to escape courtesy of that passing predator. Oh yeah, that's right. What happened to you after that, Spella? I rowed the ship along the river for a while before arriving at a nearby port, and then... I got accused of, that's when I met Mr. Wright and Maya. Okay, what should we discuss? Didn't know where the ship would end up. I felt very lonely out there. Please accept my sincerest apologies. I'm afraid there was nothing else I could do to prevent it. No, please don't blame yourself, Mr. Layton. I just don't know what to do, so I tried to look for anything on the ship that might help me. Boy, you sure found something, alright? Or rather, someone you ran into, a master thief working as part of the ship's crew. Yes, that's right. Did you say master thief? Trickery? That's amazing. I wouldn't exactly say it was amazing. After that, I was taken to court, and that's when Mr. Wright helped me. I see. Then, perhaps somewhere deep within your mind must have existed a memory of that previous trial and of Mr. Wright. Hence, why you thought to seek out his help when you found yourself in such an unfortunate situation this evening. That makes sense. After all, Nick did make legal history that day in jolly old England. Is this after AA3 in the timeline? I'm actually not sure. Yeah, I think so, no? Yeah. Did you say he made history? Well, that's incredible, right, Professor? I wouldn't exactly say I made history. But then after that, I was never able to find my way back to the professor. Even after I went through the pains of finding that clue, it ended up being taken away from me. A clue, you say? The book? The tag that was hanging around the neck of that sweet little sub-toy. Ah. The tag was a clue. A clue for what? Okay, what should we discuss? The tag? I had a lot of time to think while I was on that ship. I thought about a lot of things, like how to try and find a way back once the ship arrived at its destination, things like that. Find a way back? Way back to Layton and Luke, they were the only ones I knew I could depend on to help me. The pleasure was ours, Isabella. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't remember the name of the town where they lived. Huh? You mean London, Isabella? Bruh. Oh, that's it, London. That's what was written in the letter. Yeah. PC Badger. Blue teddy bear. Blue teddy bear I found in that room was wearing a tag around his neck. Sorry, Isabella, but PC Badger looked nothing like a teddy bear. On a tag in very small letters was written London. I recognized the name of the town. I thought it might be an address. And that's because that stuffed toy was used in a special promotion run by the London Metropolitan Police. Oh, that's right. Isabella, you must have known that address was super important, so that's why you kept the tag, right? Yeah, they do. Yeah, they have their fake blue badger. That way you could meet with Mr. Layton and Luke again. I just felt so lonely and helpless. Wonder though, who do you think really did it? Hit Olivia over the head with a 5, I mean. Yeah. What's this? Oh yeah, I guess we never did find out who the real culprit was. I do believe that may have some connection to the group of witches. What? You mean the witches that were chasing us through London? Indeed, it could be that they noticed your escape onto that ship and managed to infiltrate their own way aboard. Could it be? So, you're saying there was some big scary witch lurking around the inside of that cargo hold. I'm afraid there's a rather high possibility that was the case. Those witches were intent on seeing you brought back to Labyrinthia, no matter what. However, in order to do so, they had to make certain you did not become entangled in any situation that may stall your capture. In other words, the situation with Miss Andente, you mean? Precisely. They must have knocked that crew member unconscious in an attempt to recapture Isabella before the police could arrive. However, their plans were clearly flayed given that you ended up in court regardless. And that's when she became my client. I just can't clearly remember anything that happened back then. Do you think there's a possibility that someone was pulling Isabella's strings through the entire trial? Hey, maybe you're right. There was something a little strange about Isabella at the time. Yeah. Mr. Wright. Isabella was introduced to you at the time as a schoolgirl, is that correct? Yes. She would have no knowledge of the world outside Labyrinthia. That being the case, having her stand in the English courtroom as she was posed a serious problem. Meaning that someone must have been attempting to cover up her identity. What? Professor, could someone really do that? Yep. That they could indeed, Luke, and if it is as I suggested, I believe our adversaries may be far more powerful than we originally thought. Just exactly, or what are we dealing with here? The witch? Maybe she's Bazilla then, huh? The purple hair girl? Hey guys, let's head back to the bakery for now. I bet the boss is waiting for us with one heck of a pastry feast. Oh, actually, I can't go home just yet. Hmm? You can't? Aw. Well, there's still a couple of legal procedures to be taken of before I can go home. Okay. Please, you all go on ahead without me. Is she gonna get captured here again? Is that so? Very well. Really must thank you all. Thank you so much for everything. Alright then. Alrighty then, Espella, we'll catch you later. Are we going to? Yes, farewell for now. Mr. Wright, please allow me the pleasure of a proper introduction. Yeah, my name is Layton. I'm a professor of archaeology in London. A professor, huh? Well, my name is Phoenix Wright. I'm an attorney. As I suspected, you were no ordinary baker after all, Mr. Wright. Yeah, I thought it was pretty weird myself, to be honest. I mean, I really did believe I've been a baker all my life. I thought she'll be the prosecutor in this game. Yeah, I guess she's not. Well, like, it was like 3 people. No, it's like the storyteller and then the knight, like, that's the prosecutor, and she's like, she's part of, like, I forgot, like, wasn't she part of, like, I forgot what it was. But there was, like, a scene, there was a CG scene when, like, the 3 of them, when they were talking about the storyteller. But the more everyone kept saying it, the less sure I was that it was actually true. Just where did that memory come from, anyway? Hey, Professor, if Mr. Wright is an attorney, then it must mean he's as smart as you, right? Haha, I'm afraid I can't really say that. Say Luke, right? You can't say Luke? But... Yeah, Darklaw. Yeah, her name is Darklaw. Behind every ace attorney, there's an even smarter, not to mention beautiful, witty, and utterly amazing ace assistant. I know, right? Inquisition, is that what she was? I think you also forgot Humble. No, Inquisition is the Barham. No? Like, they're the prosecutor. So, like, she must be something else. My name is Luke Triton. I'm your professor's apprentice. I'm Maya Faye, and Nick here is my apprentice. Isn't that right, Nicky boy? Nicky boy, hey, wait. Why am I your apprentice? Anyway, we should all head back to the bakery and let's get a move on. I'm sure Espella will be back before we know it. Are you sure? I will not get your hopes up high about that. Yeah, look, yeah, what I say. Sir Blue Knight? Yeah, for him. Most impressive work tonight. Just a shame you have kept such ability hidden until now. Trust me, Nick's lawyer ability beat the pants off his bakery abilities any day of the week. Okay, moving on. What do you mean by that? Why can't she go home? New charges have been brought against her. Oh my fucking god. Is the next chapter more? It can't be, no? It has. Aren't they like rotating between, like the Ace Attorney part and the Layton part? So it's supposed to be Layton part. Or do we get to have investigation days? What? No way, that can't be right, bruh. What I said, huh? You have realized it, haven't you? She's being charged again under suspicion of being the Great Witch Bazilla. Oh my god, that's very fast then. I thought the Witch Bazilla is gonna be like the final, like the biggest mystery. She what? Bruh, how can that be? Am I to assume that the charge is based purely on Viscir's accusation? Yeah. Is it? It was not who I made the decision, bruh. Huh? Storyteller? Yeah, new charges, regardless. The girl will return to court at the appointed time for further trial. Until then, I am to seek out any and all evidence pertaining to the Great Witch. Pardon me, when exactly is this appointed time? When is it? Investigation to this legation will conclude on the day of the storyteller's next parody. Okay, so yeah, we have time. So it's just investigation time now. That would be 2 weeks from today. Okay, we have 2 weeks of following our investigations into the matter. The trial of the Great Witch shall proceed. What the? It would appear the girl has been withholding a dark secret from you all. Espella. Espella Cannabella's questioning is set to begin shortly. That means visiting hours are over. I recommend you leave immediately. Rah. Okay then. Espella, the legendary Great Witch of Pizella. The story that dedicates the fate of an entire town and now so-called Great Witch named Bazilla. Most intriguing. It would seem to be up to us to uncover the answers to these mysteries. But how are we supposed to manage it all in 2 weeks? Bruh, you've done it in fucking 1 day. Where are we, or like in court, where are we going to find any evidence? 2 weeks is a long time. You know, I was thinking. How do you address a Great Witch? Hail to thee, oh magnificent, magical one, or maybe just, what's up, witch baby? What difference would it make? She's called a Great Witch. That's not someone I ever want to meet. Bruh. Oh my god. I believe I've thought of a solution to our problem. It's actually rather simple. Professor Layton. Allow me to explain, Mr. Red. The only way we may be able to solve the mystery of this town and its residents is if we join forces. He's right. We've come this far, there's no way we're just going to give up on this fella. Okay, I'm on board. I look forward to teaming up with you, Professor. Me too, Luke. I guess everybody, yeah, we could. Are we gonna actually investigate as a team of 4? Or are we gonna still split? Me too, Maya. Now then, shall we press on? This marks the beginning of our own story. One dedicated by ourselves and written by our own hands. Okay, that's the end of chapter 2. Oh, bruh. I got 1 credibility left. Didn't get guilty though. Did we get the window? Oh no, I think. Oh, okay. They just continue. Yeah, okay. We just immediately go to chapter 3 here. Yeah. Chapter 3, The Great Wish. How many chapters in total? There's like more than 10. But some chapters are short. So Great Witch Bazella, the legendary witch from ancient times. She is the source of all evil and the one who gives rise to all other witches. As long as the Great Witch Bazilla is alive, there will always be witches in Labyrinthia. Apparently, that is the commonly held belief. Therefore, if Bazilla were to put to the fire, there would be no further need for these trials. In other words, no Bazilla, no witches, right? But how does all that implicate Espella? By the way, Professor, you seem to know a lot about all this. The President and I discovered a mural of the Great Witch Bazilla in a room below the library. And it looked like it was painted a long time ago, that's for sure. You mean like a wall painting of Bazilla? Indeed, there were some historical remains hidden beneath the library. We found it there. At any rate, I will very much like to investigate Bazilla in greater detail. I'm afraid my knowledge extends no further than the legend known to the townspeople. In that case, I guess we have no choice but to ask Isabella. Maybe she can tell us why she was accused of being Bazilla. Well, yeah, but didn't they tell us we can't see her for a while? Come on, we've never let that stop us before. And that, Maya, is how we always end up in all sorts of trouble. Well, fine, just leave it to me. It's nothing that a little sweet talking can't fix. Maya, I'm not so sure that's a good idea. Hey, look, pal, we need to see Isabella. It's a matter of life and death. I'm not sure I'll qualify that as sweet talk, but rather more of a full-on assault. Did you not hear what Barham said? Isabella Cannavella is currently undergoing a questioning. And while that's taking place, no one is... Can you do something? Hey, keep it down, will you? Orders are orders. No matter how many times you ask, the answer will still be no. Well, now be on your way, will you? Go on, go. Access denied. That much is obvious, Maya. Can't believe Barham took Isabella into custody just because of that outburst. That reminds me, something Barham said has been bothering me. It was not I who made the decision. I believe that's how he put it. Dark Law? Oh yeah, that's right. So in other words, there's someone of higher authority than Barham, huh? That's it, we'll just go and ask that person instead. But who in Labyrinthia could have been more authority than him? Storyteller. Well, I know how to find out. Let's ask around, Luke. Oh, we get to ask now. Not you again. You don't give up, do you? Like I said before, you cannot see. It's not Spella. It's someone else we'd like to see. That's right, we'd like you to take us to see the person ranked above Barham. Above Barham. You're not telling me that you want to see the high... Okay, it's another person now. They're called a High Inquisitor, then. What's this? Are you seriously suggesting that you don't even know? Yeah, Dark Law. Okay. So Dark Law is also an Inquisitor. She's just like... She's above Barham. I see. High Inquisitor of Dark Law. That's where I can't hear here. I've heard that name somewhere before. Sorry, but could you tell us where we can find that person? Please do me a favor and don't ask. She's not the sort of person you can just drop in and see, believe me. But there's something of importance we wish to discuss with her. If people really are fearless, well, don't say I didn't warn you. To meet High Inquisitor of Dark Law, you must go to the Inquisitor Hall. Where? Just be careful not to upset her. We understand. Thank you for your assistance. Is the High Inquisitor really so fearsome? Of course not. Not our High Inquisitor. She's wonderful, beautiful, intelligent, just a little strict. You don't have to go mentioning what I said about upsetting her. Understood. Yeah, okay, yeah, so she's the boss. Yeah, she's the boss. But don't worry. You can rely on us. High Inquisitor, that title sounds really high up on the food chain, doesn't it? Apparently, if we go to the Inquisitor Hall, we can see her there. Well, we won't achieve anything standing around here. Let's go and see her. Let's go. Yeah, this is basically investigation day 1 out of like, what? 2 weeks out of 14? Oh, it's just right there, bruh. So, oh, this is the court. The court is right here. And then this is literally right here, bruh. Wow, look at her outfit. Oh, I can see Inquisitor Barham over there. Okay, which means that woman standing next to him must be Dark Law. They look so serious, it must be difficult to butt in. Perhaps we should wait until they finish their conversation. They've noticed, like, 4 people here now. We have prepared for the questioning of Isabella. He's in a dark death knell dungeon. Would you like to see her now? Barham, I intend to leave the questioning of the girl to you. Oh. But if she indeed is a great witch, shouldn't the High Inquisitor be there? It is not necessary that I be present, and I have much faith in your abilities. Understood. I will not let you down. I intend to visit the scene of the crime. You take care of things here while I'm away. The scene of the crime? You mean... That's right. It's unlikely there are any clues left, though. Anyway, the questioning is yours, Barham. Can we go with her to the scene of the crime, then? Yes. The lady? Looks like they finished talking. Barham? Why so serious? I know, right? You, how did you get in here? Sorry, sir. We didn't intend to eavesdrop. Ah, Barham, there's something we'd like to ask you. No time right now. You best leave. You best leave. He's gone. Gone to questioning Isabella. It would appear that we have to find what we need to know from the High Inquisitor. Yeah. Wait. Let me get my three, right here. Huh? Use his own desk to practice swordplay on. Is badly damaged. Armor, it makes quite an impression. Where's that? Look at that! What a sweet quills, man, I want it. Use a dumbbell as a paperweight. I guess it makes sense when you have that many papers, bruh. So many memos. Magic crime is on the rise from the looks of it. Drawing from someone's scary face. Barham has a gift for caricatures. This piano's nice. What a pretty lady with a ruthless face and a scary sword ready to cut someone's head off. Maybe symbolize the harsh but judgment. Seem to be fond of the statues. They put them area. Oh, everybody. Okay. Oh, wait, I can. Ah! Does Warham really need all these notes? Maybe he's just a hoarder. A picture of a smiling Warham with his doggy. They look cute together. Look at Darkcloud. The picture looks like it's used for a dagger throwing practice. I hope Warham and Darkcloud have a good work relationship. Are they like a ship here? Amazing that this desk hasn't collapsed yet. It's full of cracks and bits are chipped off. With a stark contrast of the tidy desk on the other side of the room, it reminds me of my own. All those notes and documents piled up on the desk have a lot on their plates too. It's cute. Wait, Maya, put it back where it was. No, okay, I'm not gonna speak to her first. Let me the other desk now. Yeah. Okay. The picture? Over here. Yeah. Normal looking painting, it feels like it doesn't belong here. It's a landscape painting of the house by the lake surrounded by beautiful red flowers. Wonder if it's a real place somewhere in Latvia. This is a hint? It's kind of chair you sit in all night long and not fall asleep. So uncomfortable. Chair is elegant and of a high quality but not extravagant. Your comment are not half as smart as the professors think. Right. That's a splendid writing quill. Miss Darkcloud is taking very good care of that quill. It looks good. Looks as good as new. Okay, that's everything. So you are the High Inquisitor. From the way you talk, one would think we have already met. We did. Certainly we haven't met before. But I did have the opportunity of seeing you at the Storyteller's Parade. Yeah. That's right, Professor. During that parade, she was standing right next to the Storyteller. The Storyteller, isn't he the one who he's known as the creator in this town. So any person who gets to stand by his side has to be someone important, right? Did you all just come here to stand around speculating? If so, there's a quiet cell in the dungeon which has just become vacant. You can speculate all you want in there. Just a moment, Miss Darkclaw. We have come here to talk to you. Talk to me. That's right, it's about this trial. We'd like to ask you about it. Do not make a habit of discussing the details of trial with just anyone. Just anyone. We, or in particular, act as fellow's attorneys. This is hardly just anyone. That's me, alright? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. So, you're the one. You're the knight of the court who opposed Barhead, aren't you? I received a detailed report. Yes, indeed. Most interesting. Huh. So, what would you like to know? Let's go. Should I ask Darkcloud about... Phil was proven innocent at the last trial. Despite that, she's now being accused of being Bazilla, even though there's no decisive evidence to support that claim. Just a moment. Before we discuss that, there is one thing I need to make clear. While it is true that you act as Isbella's defender in the last trial, that does not necessarily mean to say you will be defending her again, brah. What do you mean? Just because the trial is different, and that doesn't change the fact that I'm her attorney. The charge against Isabella is of the gravest nature. You mean the charge that she is the Great Witch Bazilla? What makes you think the accused wants you to defend her again? Because we saved her ass twice already? Does that mean if Isabella doesn't ask Nick to defend her again, then he can't request to be her defense attorney? Why would she not want us though? Correct, the Great Witch Bazilla is the worst of all other witches. Her defender could, by their words, place themselves in great danger. Oh, she doesn't want to, like... I see. Knowing Svella's kind nature, I don't think she would want to subject anyone to that risk. That's why she quit quiet earlier. Bruh. However, Svella is, at this very moment, undergoing questioning, is he not? And there's a possibility that she may be cleared of suspicions of being a witch. That's right, and there can possibly be evidence of Svella actually being a witch. So how could anyone prove she is? Just how well do people really think you know Svella? Eh? On what grounds can you say that she's not a witch or that there's no evidence? I'll be glad to have you explain that to me. Well, if she's kind-hearted, she would just be like, I am the witch, burn me now. That's not fair. So, like, she could be a witch, but, like, she doesn't know. That's probably what it is. Should ask her about... Mozilla? Certainly not experts when it comes to the Great Witch Mozilla. So, could you perhaps tell us more about this particular witch? To begin with, is the Great Witch not just a figure of legend? The Great Witch Mozilla does exist. That is a fact accepted by all of the townsfolk. In the past, the Great Witch Mozilla used her evil power to burn the entire town. She burned the town. Professor, we saw that witch in a picture in the library. She was burning the town. If the Great Witch Mozilla uses her power, this town would burn again as it did long ago. We have to capture Mozilla before that can happen. But there's no way Svella would ever do something like that. One thing I would really like to know is why Svella, of all people, is suspected of being Mozilla. Because their name rhymes? Of course, there is one reason. One reason? The book? I should ask her about the reason. Suspect? From what you've told us so far, it seems that there's something about her that we do not know yet. Something which makes the townsfolk and you yourself believe that she is the Great Witch Mozilla. Could you tell us what that reason is? Something to investigate? As the High Inquisitor, do you think it would be in my best interest to provide you with that information? Oh please, if you could just tell us a little more. I don't have to tell you anything. If you really want to know, find it out for yourself. Then at least let us see Svella. So, Barham is questioning Svella right now, is that right? Yes, he is. So seeing her tonight would be difficult. Try coming back tomorrow. Tomorrow, alright, fine. We'll try again tomorrow. That we will. I hope you all realize how this will look to the people of this town. I mean, we're like clearly outsiders anyways. When they see you all supporting the person suspected of being the Great Witch Mozilla. Do we care? When it comes to rescuing Svella, I'm not worried about what people think, yeah. And I feel the same way as Mr. Red. That is what I was hoping to hear. At the very least, you should investigate. And I pray I don't see disappointment in your eyes the next time we meet. Now, if you will excuse me. Bruh. Hey, Nick, I was thinking. We met her before, haven't we? Yep. Yeah, we have. In that trial back in England. Huh? Then who on earth is she? I'm not entirely sure, but at the time, she was a teacher from a boarding school for girls. Was she indeed? It would seem Labyrinthia is packed full of puzzles, and this is one puzzle that I would really like to solve. Okay then, leave it to me. Leave it to me, I'll give it my best shot. Where shall we begin? Well, I appreciate your enthusiasm, Luke. I wonder if it might be better to first return to the bakery, yeah. She is no doubt worried about us. We should let her know the situation. Right? We need to tell her all about the trial. I have a feeling that's not going to go too well. Think you did very well, Mr. Wright. I'm sure she'll understand. She's like a mother to this fella. She must be worried sick about her. Okay, everyone. Let's head back and tell her everything. How the court proceeding went and the way the townspeople react. Isfella, it could seem you do indeed have a secret. Let's go. Oh, we have her. The manner and the speech of the mysterious woman accompany Barham allude to her high status. Wright and Faye seem to have heard of her, but who on earth could she be? Standing alone, the storyteller during the parade indicates her high standing and the power she wields. Okay. Phew, I feel like it's been a while since we've been out in fresh air. Okay, yeah. We're walking to the bakery. Indeed, shall we head back to the bakery, Back? Oh my god! Yikes. Well, wait, this is Barham's dog now. He's one frisky little puppet. He's a cute little guy, huh? You're just begging to be petted, aren't you, boy? Good boy, good little doggy. See, look, Nick. He's so happy. He's showing his teeth like he's smiling. I'm not so sure dogs show their teeth when they're happy. They do. Don't be such a spoil sport. Come on, try petting him. Is he gonna get a bite? Alright, well, let me give this a shot. Come on, here, boy. Mr. Wright, don't pet him. Huh? Oh. We got attacked. Oh. I guess even cute little puppies have a bite worse than their bark. Are you alright, Mr. Wright? I tried to warn you. Bad dog. They left. I guess you can't always judge a dog by its looks. He may look cute, but what he was saying wasn't cute at all. What do you mean by what he's saying, Luke? What the fuck? He understands? That's right, Miss Faye. Luke can understand what animals are saying. What the fuck? Okay. Wow, that's amazing. So what was he saying? It's like magic, Luke. You have magic powers, just like the witches do. Given the current circumstances, I'm not sure that's a good thing, yeah. I wish I could talk to animals. I love to talk to a puppy, or even to a Spill's cat, Eve. Yeah. That puppy's way of talking remind me a lot of Barham. Yeah, it's Barham's talk. He said something like, I only say this once. Sir Blue Knight? How does he know Sir Blue Knight? I, Constantine, do not permit you to stroke me. What? Yeah. Apparently Luke has the ability to understand animals. Or words to that effect. So the dog's name is Constantine, huh? Perhaps that could have been Barham's dog. Yep. I'm sure of it. He ran off to the direction of the hall. Maybe he's going to meet his master. The dog is just like his owner. Constantly barking, constantly biting Nick, and constantly adorable. Samaya, you mean you really believe in my ability? Trust me. What? It is real, no? Luke, when it comes to people and their special abilities, nothing surprises me. I have a few myself, yeah. Are we don't get to, there's no, locks though here. So I don't know. Like, the Tama's not working. Okay then, let's get back to the bakery. Come on, Nick, let's go. I guess so. I think I've been bitten enough for one night by a dog and by its owner. Oh. Enter. What's this? Oh, we can look at this, no? Roller to core? Sizable candle inside. Probably lasts all night. The stone lantern design is quiet to my liking. Who put that there? It totally doesn't match the style of anything else in this town. Pretty, huh? Now try coming here at night on your own. The lone lantern would be a scary sight. Can we also go to the crime scene then? Very dark in there. It should not be dangerous, but we have better be careful. To think that big forest like that's just outside of town. Do you think the forest is infested with witches? Oh. Okay. Is there more like... Oh, here. Oh. Huh? Huh? Did you see the leaves moving in that tree over there, no? Yes, I did. I wonder what it could be. Perhaps there's a bird up there. Good grief. Oh, bruh. Oh my god, it's a puzzle. Right here, floating down. I must say, this is a surprise. I didn't expect you to drop in like that. What are you doing up there in that tree? I can't tell you that. It's a maiden secret. Is that so? Do you want to know why? No, it's okay. Well, I suppose I can tell you anyway. I was searching for flowers. You climbed up that tree to find flowers. You certainly are an active young lady. Thought of a good way to appeal to the man of my dreams, you see? Going to create a flower boutique like ones the fairies would make. Am I heard over hills? Yeah. I mean, I don't need to do these, but oh. Pretty posies. Flower very unique, petals, sets in garden. Petal not correctly arranged. Touch a petal, pluck it again, place it. Move the petals so they're arranged per the flower's Pixie's instruction. Yeah, puzzle jump scare, yes. Rearrange. Oh, I can plug it? Oh. Huh? Hmm? Rearrange it. How do I rearrange this? Hmm? How do I know? Oh, is it like this? Is it the colors? No, but there's like 3 blues though. Okay, I don't know what. How she wants it. How do I know what she wants? So the petal each is the same color or shape. Oh, okay. Same color or shape. Okay. Color or shape. So there's 2 blue, right? That's same shape. These are 2 same shape. That's not the same color though. Same color or shape. Oh, these 2 are together. There's no purple though. Oh, it doesn't have to. It just needs it. Oh, it has to be the same shape then. So okay, so these 3 are together. No. I see. Oh, okay, I don't need to do that. What? But this is what? This is not the same color. These 3 are together. Yeah. This is gonna take a while. Got artificial color range though. Oh my god. Okay then. Stick out her rest, yeah. Take a look. Purple petal, shape and rest. Shares the purple, shares the green, no? Yeah, it's only the green. And then this, oh, this shares with the blue, no? Give it a sec. Oh, the green is there as well. Wait. Oh wait, like this then. Green. Oh, right here. Wait, is this now? Same color shape. Oh, right here. Oh, rah. Oh, and then I see the blue one, yeah, right here. Okay, I got it. Yeah.
See what you think of this. As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
With a lovely arrangement of petals, the pixie seems very pleased. If I give him a boutique such as this, would he ever fall over hills for me? Oh, I can't wait for the day when I can meet him again. Okay. Can we talk to her? Oh. Looking so forward to the day when I see Barham and head over the boutique. Okay, that's it. Okay. Move. Everybody, all 4 people down there. Oh fuck. No. Move. Ah, the bakery, I see. Phoenix Maya, why are you back so late? Yeah, sorry we're so late. It's just that, well, about Svella. Ha 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 ha. What are you two looking so glum about? I was so surprised, huh? Just how it is that you could do such a brilliant job as a defender. It was wonderful the way you proved Svella innocent. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. No need to thank me. After all, Svella is still... I know, Phoenix. Oh, were you watching the trial? I certainly was, Maya. There's no reason for you to look so gloom. The way you stood up into the Inquisitor, in all my life, I've never seen anything like that. That outstretched arm, that pointing finger, it was truly a sight to behold, Phoenix. Boss, that's why I'm not at all worried. Huh? Because I believe in you, Phoenix, and I know you'll rescue Svella again. You'll rescue her, won't you? I will. I'll be there for her no matter what, right to the very end. Haha, that's a promise now, you hear? Now then, you must both be tired after all you've been through. You must have a good rest, and that means you two gentlemen as well. Oh, do you mean us? Of course. Why? If it hadn't been the two of you, hadn't been for you two, Phoenix couldn't have done what he did. Thank you, ma'am. Perhaps I should bring out another extra large loaf of our young apprentice here. No, I mean, I'm fine, really. But thanks for the offer. Nick, we have to give it all we've got for the boss' sake. You got that right. It might be difficult to rest right after the trial like that, but tonight perhaps we should all try to get a good rest, as she suggests. She suggests. I agree, Professor. Tomorrow's a new day after all. Let's go inside then. If we don't take that rest, we won't be able to do our best tomorrow. I hope Stella is able to rest for tonight as well. I mean, we're going to talk to her next day, no? Oh. Okay, that's just puzzle. This is the entrance to the bakery. Shall we go in? Let's stay the night here and resume our investigation tomorrow morning. I already got the... yeah. Oh. Oh. Phosphorescent angelfish. And that would be the octopus over there. It looks the liquors and ready to spray the potential buyer with ink. They've sold out most of their products today. Okay, I guess jump scare here. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, there's a butcher next to the fishmonger. It's still open. Extended open hours. That's convenient. Do you think they take pounds and pennies? Think we've got a bit hungry. We seem to be noticing only food. Oh, we can't. Okay, that was just that. Okay. Well then, let's all turn in for the night. Is that you, Maya? Hey, Luke, what's the matter? Can't sleep? I kind of woke up, but then I guess you did too, right? You're worried about Svella, aren't you? Yeah. After all, you were living here together. She must be like a member of the family. But you and Mr. Wright found yourself here in Lebrithia, just like me and the professor, didn't you? Seems that way, even though we've supposedly been living here for 5 years now. But those memories we didn't exactly turn out to be real. I've got no idea how I even had that kind of memory in the first place. Storyteller. On top of that, even the boss seems to have the same exact memory of us. She's done so much to take care of us. When I think about it, I can't help but feel like we're deceiving her, you know? I don't think you have any reason to feel that way, Maya. It's not your fault that your memories have changed. And even if the memories are different, I'm sure your feeling for her and Espilla are real. You're so right, Luke. Thanks, Luke. I feel way better now. Not at all. It's nothing. Alright. I'm gonna try real hard and get my beauty sleep. I'll be out faster than you can say goodnight. Ni hao, ni hao. I'm not so sure beauty is achieved by sleeping, or that sleep is something you can try hard at, but I'm definitely ready to sleep. Maya, did you just say something? Me? I didn't say anything. But I'm sure I heard something, maybe it was from outside. Nobody says that. Nobody uses that grammar. Like, no Chinese person would use that grammar. or like phrase. I wonder what it was. Let's go and take a look, Luke. Hey, isn't that Patty over there? Looks like she's searching for something. Oh. Eve? Oh. Goodness me, where could that cat have gone? He doesn't normally go wandering off at this time of the night. I suppose you're worried about Stella too, aren't you? Estella, I wonder what she's doing right now. Is she trying herself to sleep? Don't worry, Estella, you've got friends here, and we're going to make sure you come home to us safely. And when you do, we'll all sit down and have a nice dinner together. Boss, she's worrying so much about Estella. She looks so sad. She really does. This must be so hard for her. Maya, I've got a great idea. Let's go and find Eve for her. Oh, okay. If Eve isn't in the back by the time Estella comes home, she'll miss her for sure. And she can relax a little too. Luke, you're a little genius. Okay, so we got assistant peering here. Let's go and find Eve for Estella and Patty. But I wonder where she could have gone. We'll probably find her quicker if we ask around a bit. Eve is easy to recognize. She's like a black cat though. She looks quite distinctive and has that scarf around her neck. Ah. Sure someone must have seen her. Correction, you're not just a little genius, you're a super mega huge genius. It's nothing. I mean, I'm the professor's apprentice. Puzzle time. Let's get this show on the road. How about we start by looking around the town center? Alright, you are, Maya, but we'll better take care since we'll be in the streets at night. Don't worry though, if anything happens, you can rely on me. It's the job of every gentleman to protect the lady. Let's go, Maya. Yeah, this is a Ace Attorney collab with Professor Layton. So it's like a collab between the two games. As the grown up here, I can't help but feel it should be me who's doing the protecting. She's not 16 here? Or is she just saying that she's a grown up because like he's like what, 10? Okay, now we can talk to wait, more. I guess we really weren't bakers. Look very concerned. I'll like to help her out as much as possible. More food. Eve is so lucky to live next to the fishmonger. Yeah. Eve is not here now. Where can she be? Eve isn't at the butcher. Maybe she went further away. Let's check some other places. Okay, we can't. Okay, it's just okay, we gotta move then. Guess we go top then. There's also top, the Paradise, and also the left side. Always wanted to chill out at a trendy place like this. Looks pricey, but I guess we could step in for a bit if you want to. You're right, we'll need deeper pockets to be able to enjoy this place anyway. Yeah, the Great Archive. Think it's a nice place to work at, maybe I should apply. Joey said it's a paradise for blood lovers. Well, a bakery is a paradise for bread lovers. Oh, here. Oh! These tall buildings must be perfect for watching the Paradise. The view has to be stunning. Look at how wide the road is here. Maybe this area was designed especially for the Paradise. It is, yes. Oh, you mean, I guess, like, yeah, I got it. It's, like, designed from here. Wait, was there a... No. Okay. Puzzle line? Make way, letters to be delivered? Ah, sorry. Phew. Okay, everything seems to be okay, huh? What is it? It's a little late in the evening to be delivering letters, isn't it? Yes, it is. But I'm the only courier in this town, which means I'm always busy, even at this time of the day. What? You're the only one? That must be tough. So, what is it then? What can I do for you? Oh, right. You haven't seen a black cat anywhere around here by any chance? Black cat. Ah. What? I do believe I did. I saw it. The cat, I mean. Wait, really? That's great. Can you tell us about it? Well, I could, but I'm wondering, should I tell you for free? Yeah. Oh. We don't have any money on us, if that's what you mean. No, not money. I'm kind of in a bind. Sort of not sure about where to take the next letter, I mean. Do you think you could help me with it? Okay. If that's all that's troubling you, we'll be glad to help. There's some math puzzle here, huh? Oh my god. Pick up turn. What the fuck? Red and blue letters are scattered all over, ready to be collected. Constantine's route speculates that he turned left or right after certain letters. Seeing frog out of the route. Help Constantine. Oh, he also called Constantine. Collects every single letter. Okay. Caught her. Wait. How did I go? Begin? Oh, I changed it from here. Okay. Pick up auto letter. Does it matter? Pick up. Oh, I see. This is all the same. Pick up, turn that. Oh, it could be pick up a red. No. Pick up a red. Oh, it's only left or right. Oh my god. This is connected, no? The top and bottom? Oh, if you pick up, okay, turn left, go all the way this way. And then you can pick up the blue now. Yeah. I'm assuming this chicken thing is together, no? Oh my god. Oh, the blue is always right turn. Okay, what about blue first? So blue, this way. Pick up that. Yeah, okay, so if you don't turn, like, you just always pick up because there's only 3 blues. Pick up turn, pick up, and then pick up blue. Oh wait, I could do this way now. Turn left. Pick up red. And then blue. I don't know, man. This blue? Right, don't know. Like that. Okay, let me try this first. Oh, the dog is here, yeah. Oh, Constantine, right, no. They're talking about a dog. Yeah. Okay, blue. Yeah, right. This way. Okay, so you can't do that. Okay, I see. Oh, the chicken is for the dog, huh? Okay, it's telling me his. Why not? Remenzer turning right after picking up the first letter. Okay, I know that. I mean, you can just tell me everything now. Straight along the path until you find out to turn right. Left turn. Right and left now. Oh, right and left, right. Turn left at the next letter you find. Again, left again and next blue. Blue, red. Left, okay. Left blue. Left. Oh, like this? Wait. Turn right. Oh, turn right and then left. Wait, no. Right, left, yeah. And then they say blue. Left again and a blue, okay. Okay, and then this is just 3. The last 3. Yeah. Going straight collecting the red, only need 1 red and 1 blue. Really? Red, blue. Okay, I don't know. Is literally like this or... Okay, let's see. Ah, I see. Oh, pick the red and turn. Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay, it's right. Yeah. Oh, wait. So the blue has to be the last then, no? Oh, wait, huh? Oh, I just couldn't. Okay.
Let's give this answer a try.
Ayo, it's Maya.
Check it out, Nick.
Check it out, Nick. Nick is not here, bruh. All the letters have been collected and accounted for. Constant looks quiet, please. Okay. Hey, that's amazing. Now I know where to go, thanks. A puzzle like that is a piece of cake. Now then, a promise is a promise. Let me tell you about that cat. Although, I actually didn't see it, a cat. Oh my god, I mean... More heard it, or rather about it, okay. The minister near the fountain was saying about a cat. Okay, near the fountain. That's in the town center, isn't it? Right? Well, time's ticking, better get going. These won't deliver themselves, you know? The letters, I mean. Wow, that's a world-class friend. Now that's determination. Come on, Luke, put the pedal to the metal. Hey, Maya, wait for me. Okay. The fountain, no. The fountain is right there, no? Right here, no? Square down. Yeah, it does now. Town square outskirt. Oh, nobody's there. You just came here with Nick. He carried the water pots and I chaired for him. You mean the fake memory? Hello, anyone home? Can I interest you in ordering freshly baked bread from the bakery? You're so business-minded, Miss Maya, but maybe you shouldn't yell under people's window at night. Oh yeah, this is where we escaped. Maya, don't you get those urges to open all the boxes and see what's inside? Maybe we could build a cat farm for Eve with these crates and box. Yeah, they like to claw their like stuff here. Okay, nobody's here. How about here? What's this? Town square. Nobody's there as well. A bell this large can probably be heard throughout the whole town. Do they ever ring it though, Miss Maya? Have you heard it? I think so, no? No, maybe it's broken. I hope Eve didn't get inside. Even she wouldn't be able to sneak in unnoticed by those guards around. Aren't you tired, Luke? Why don't we take a short break? I'm not a little boy, I can walk, and I'm not tired at all. There's more? No. Oh, wait, here it is. Hmm? Ah. Okay. So we're up here. Yeah, they say center, right? Shopping area. Oh, this one. The fountain, this fountain. A stray cat sleeps here during the day, but disappears at night. Maybe it left because it found an ultimate burial and this one just doesn't compare anymore. If it was still here, I could have asked about Eve. She's not in the fountain. I thought she could have gone for a swim. Cats generally hate water, but there may be some that do like it. Miss Maya, do you have any idea what kind of shop this is? Vaguely remember someone telling me this is where all the bottle enthusiasts is. Ladder. Oh, alcohol? Say again? Bottle enthusiasts. Oh, that's weird. This thing's moving. Okay, I don't see anything. Good evening, sir. There's something we'd like to ask you. What's the matter? You're a bit quiet this evening, aren't you? Wonder what's up? A sore throat, maybe? C'est la vie, c'est la vie. C'est la vie. I have no choice but to retire. C'est la vie. Yikes. Alas, now a rival has up and appeared, so how can I sing when I'm so afeared? A simple bard just cannot compete with a rival that strong he cannot be beat. Please calm down. What do you mean? Huh? Amen. Oh. That bar with a period on his shoulder, wrapped in colors he could not be bothered. When he sings, it is such grace, he draws the eyes of all in place. This Bartley Bart named Bartley, no spurs, sits on his shoulder, dressed so drapey he can hardly compete with the Bart who is bolder. It would seem some amazing new arrival has appeared. Woe is me. Well, for starters, you could try perking up a little, perking up. I need some color to cheer up my day. I need some color to replace my gray. You need color. For example, a bright color such as these. Okay. Are you gonna tell me about the cat though? Oh! This is the glass thing. Oh, wait, what's this? Stained glass window above a beautiful planet. Paint a similar... Okay. Each neighborhood color is different. Ah, each neighborhood color is different. Think carefully of which color should go. Neighboring color is different. Yellow can only be once. Oh, okay. No to area of the same color are next to each other. Okay. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yellow can only be used once. So yellow should be in the middle then, no? Oh, I see. Ah, this can't be. I see. Oh, this has to be yellow then, no? Oh my god, look at that. Yeah, like this. Oh, these two are together. Yeah, okay. Easy.
This is my answer. Oh, let me do the next one too.
Nothing like a few splashers of color to really brighten up the window. Look at this, Mr. Barley. The colors are beautiful. Come on, cheer up. A minister isn't judged by appearance, he's judged by his songs. Certainly that there are many people who love to hear your songs. Mr. Bartley? Absolutely. I, for one, would love to hear more of your songs. Really? Yes, really. Really, truly. Yes, truly, really. Oh yes, you're right, now I feel reborn. There's no reason for me to feel so forlorn. I shall sing my heart's content. Morning and night, on and on and on. I won't give up without a fight. That's more like it. At least he's perked up enough to continue singing. Yeah, it's alright. That's a relief. In return for the cheer that you bring, let's go. Now more than ever, I'll continue to sing. No, I want the cat. You're very welcome. Still, it seems like there's another minister somewhere in this town. Oh, so it's not him, it's another person. Oh, kindly do, what could it be? What brings you to Bartley? What would you ask of me? Oh, I almost forgot. Mr. Bartley, have you seen a black cat or anywhere around here? Let's go. I've seen it. I've seen a black cat. Since you're asking, I'll sing about that. Beautiful black lad with fur so sleek, chased and chased, ran to the main street. 3 nights gave chase, but it didn't last. The cat got away by running so fast. Okay. That's it. Look, Eve must have gone to the main street. Come on, Maya, let's go that way. Yeah, he mentioned something about Eve being chased. We better hurry. Huh. Main street. Shopping area. Main street. This is Main Street? Where's Main Street? It is this note. Town Square. Where's Main Street? Shopping area. Okay, I don't know. A shopping area? Yeah, we were here, no? So right here? Oh, Main Street on the bottom, no? It's on the bottom. Okay. Let's look at this first. Eve may be sleeping curled up in one of these places. That's right, cats love getting inside narrow spaces like boxes or paws. I guess they feel cozy. They're so dim, are you sure they aren't using energy-saving light bulbs? That's just fire. We're not going to get ambushed by any witch, right? Not that I'm scared. You seem to be really into hymns, Miss Maya. I thought you could only get this enthusiastic about food. Well, they're the coolest headgear. Let's get one for the professor. He'll love it. I don't think he will. Let's ask him first. Okay. So it's here. Main Street, right? This is Main Street. Yeah. Okay. There's even a flag here. It's not looking very perky though. That's just because there's no wind right now. Sounds like these look more appealing at night rather than during the day. It's the ambience of the shell that makes the difference. Okay, who's talking? Cat? If we don't hurry up and find that cat, it'll get away from us. Come on, give me a break. Just how long do you intend to chase after a cat? If we don't get back our posts, the captain's going to blow his tops. Posts? Even so, I'm sure that cat was a stray. Surely it's part of the code of chivalry to rescue people and animals without distinction. But we've done nothing but chase it around. Sheesh. Why did you have to be in our squad? Did you hear that, Maya? Those knights are talking about a cat. Yep, and I bet they're talking about you. Let's ask them. Excuse me, sir. We're looking for a black cat. And we overheard you talking about a cat. We're looking for a black cat wearing a purple neck scarf. A cat, you say? That must be. Hey, wait a minute. Aren't those two the ones who gave the Barham such a hard time at the trial? Aha, those are the ones, alright? They were with that offender. What business could you possibly have with us? Be off with you, or feel our wrath? I know nothing of the cat, you see. Eh? But I heard you. You were talking about chasing a cat. Yeah, I heard you too. You were worried about her escaping. Even so, I don't know what I don't know, and I can't tell what I can't tell. Come on, just tell us. We need to find her. Can ask as much as you like. But we know nothing, saw nothing, heard nothing. Where's the puzzle coming in, though? Oh. Oh, the cat thing. An evening scroll. 3 disgruntled knight claim to have seen a wanderer by down the street. Sadly, they are not very cooperative and have supplied a rather dubious set of clues. I see. Use a map to clue trace the east path through the town, starting at S and ending in a cat. Symbol. Oh. Wait, is this then? No? Or they were trying to chase, like... Oh, I have to do everything now. I have to use everything. Right, it has to be like... It has to be like this one. How's that? No, you can't do that. Can it just be like this then? No.
Let's do it, Miss Moya.
Oh man, that was no good.
That was a big. Pay attention. What clue? Given in the middle. Wait, what? No. Try again. Hint in the middle. I don't understand. Wait, what? Cannot pass the same part words in one. Yeah. Wait, so it has to be everything, no? No, I have to. So I have to pass all 3 now. Does it matter? No, it can't be like that though. So okay, I need a hint. I don't like. Looks like you made a total of 4 turns. Okay, how would I have known that from this? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's do it, Luke.
Okay.
Yes, we did it!
Catastic, it looks as if Eve took a little stroll down the center of the town, follow after her. Okay. See nothing, heard nothing, know nothing, and we're not going to tell, huh? We worked out where Eve is, Maya, and you know where she's going, don't you? I sure do. It looks like she ran off toward the town square, yeah. Where we went before. No, we didn't even tell you. How did you work it out? Did you read our minds? No, the answer was in a puzzle. Say, shouldn't you be getting back before your captains go ballistic? Touche? Okay. We're close to finding Eve, Luke. Right. Let's go and find her before she goes running off somewhere else. Yeah. Hey, you know what? I should really get used to this whole puzzle solving thing. You know, it's like the moment I saw the answer, it just felt so right, and I was right. Hey, I was right too, you know? Anyway, let's go. Town square. This one. Yeah. The car is here. Cars are gone? Oh! It's you. Hi, Inquisitor Darklaw. Oh, if it isn't you two, isn't it a bit late for you to be out here scrolling around? Oh, okay. Wait, we can do this again. Hope Eve doesn't get inside. Even she'll be able to sneak and notice with the guards around. Wait, this is the same. Are you trying to? Yeah, this is the same. I can walk. Yeah, this is the same. Okay. So just talk to Darklaw then. So what are you doing here anyway? You seem a little different somehow. Well, aren't you quite the inquisitive ones? I'm the Inquisitor here, remember? Anyway, I happen to be on duty. On duty this late at night. As long as there are witches in this town, there will always be crimes of magic. I'm directing the Knight's inquiry into a certain incident involving this bell tower. A certain incident? The cat? Oh. 3 months ago, an alchemist residing not far from here was murdered. Naturally, it was at the hand of a witch. Did you say an alchemist? A witch murdered an alchemist using magic. That's terrible. Indeed. It was a dreadful incident, and it is the only case to remain unsolved. The only incident to remain unsolved. That's the reason we are working on it through the night. Go home to the current foot of your beds. We wouldn't want you meeting a witch now, would we? Hey, I'm no child, you know. That's we, Luke. We happen to be searching for a cat. It's a black cat called Eve. Eve? Hey, have you seen her? I have seen no signs of any cat, not around here. Oh, really? But she has to be somewhere nearby. Come on, Luke. Let's look around a bit more. Yeah, right you are, Maya. Well, thank you. Hi, Inquisitor Darklaw. She's lying now. Maya Fey. Yes? What is it? Wait, that's weird. I don't remember telling you my name. There are witches in the most unlikely of places. You must remain vigilant. Oh, okay. What did she mean by that? Hey, Maya, over here. I found Eve. Oh, let's go. What's the matter? Come on. Okay, I'm coming. Are she gonna say it's me? Oh. 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 We got notes. She's a high inquisitor. Oh, like it got solved. Yeah, leader of the Inquisitor. Her stand on the witches and witchcraft is strict, as is her attitude towards her subordinates. Working on a line relentlessly at night, she appears to embrace a hate for witches. As yet, I do not know why. Some backstory here. Eve, we found you finally. I'm so glad you're safe. Isabella would be so upset if anything happened to you. She sure would, Luke. She said that Eve is a real friend. Hopefully, the boss will feel better too when we get Eve back home. I'm sure she will. Come on then. Let's go back to the bakery. This is all the same now. Yeah, this is all the same. Okay, we're going back to the bakery. That took us longer than I thought it would. I wonder if everyone's asleep. It's getting close to daybreak. We should enter quietly and try not to wake anyone. So we have like what, 2 hours sleep? Where on the earth would those two have gone? Oh. After what happened earlier, you would think they'll know better than to go wander out at nights like this. It's getting bright out there. I'm starting to worry that they came across a witch. If they don't show up soon, I suggest we all go looking for them. After a trial like that, it makes you wonder where they get their energy from. We're back now. Oh, Eve, where were you? Ah, good morning, everyone. What do you mean, good morning? Where have you two been this whole time? So sorry, we didn't expect to be gone for so long. I thought you've known better, Lig. What were you doing out there at this hour? Sorry, Professor. We went looking for Eve. Looking for Eve, you say? You mean you were both concerned that Eve was missing? Well, when Spello came home, she'll want her to meet her, won't she? After all, Eve is like a member of the family. Oh, you dears. That's very considerate of you, thank you. But I want you to promise me that you won't go wandering around late at night like that again. It's just not safe. With all those witches out there. We promise. I'm sorry, boss. I'm sorry too. I should say it's nearing morning already. Why don't you both go and get yourself cleaned up? I have already prepared breakfast, so jump to it. Yes, ma'am. Come to think of it, I'm so hungry I could eat one of Mary's goats. How about you? Now that you mentioned it, I'm definitely ready for breakfast. Certainly both love your food. Personally, I'll just like a little bit more sleep. Right then, let's eat breakfast and make our way to the court. Right you are, Professor. I'm sure this fellow must be feeling lonely. Yeah. Oh, and Mr. Wright, could you perhaps take something from the bakery for her? You bet. I'm sure this fella will be glad to have some of Patty's freshly baked bread. Come on, what are you waiting for? Breakfast is ready. Alright, we're coming. Well then, let's dig in. As it seems we're all ready to go, shall we make our way to the court? So does everyone remember how to get there? Sure, we just head to the east from here, and then on the other side of the forest, isn't it? Yeah. Boy, Estella must be feeling so sad and lonely. Let's get a move on. Let's go. You guys don't need to sleep. Oh, puzzle time, huh? There's a delicious smell coming from the bakery. Yeah, duh. There's the one bakery in this area, it would seem. So many types of bread. Sweet, savory. Arrange everything so nicely, it looks so too awesome to be sold to unappreciated people. So many types of fish. Is there a river or a lake nearby? Interesting. I too wonder where they obtain so many fish from. The fish are very fresh. Some are still alive, in fact. Sashimi? Oh, a slight clash crouching in the shadows is getting ready to pounce on the fish. Where do the wagons with milk come from? I haven't seen any cows or goat around here, but there may be a farm outside of town. Someone left their wagon unsupervised. The goat lady said that goats give little milk, so it's very expensive. Okay, I guess we could look at the puzzle here. Oh, the goat area. Welcome, welcome. How about some fresh goat milk from a freshly milked goat? Well, it'll be if it isn't you lot. What a coincidence seeing you here. Hey, Miss Mary. I thought you were selling milk on the outskirts of the market. That's right, I do. But not everyone can get to the market to buy their milk, child. That's why Soya and I sometimes set up a stall in a town like this. Must be hard having to do it right after a trial like this. We have to deliver the milk while it's still fresh, you see. There's no way we can go taking a break. Not only that, but we hardly feel like resting, not after all that excitement. We've never experienced a trial like that. Who would have thought that sweet flower seller Kira would turn out to be a witch? Such an innocent face too. You never believed she could have done it. Don't you think so, my little snowy kings? At any rate, it was a real shock seeing an execution by fire. Maybe so, but on the other hand, it wouldn't be help. After all, she was a witch. Anyway, at times like this, a little puzzle can help to clear the air. Isn't that right, my little fluffy dumpling? Excuses. Oh! Not bad, oh my god. Wait, Luke fucking understands language though. 5 goals are put outside of pastry. Each goal has their own unique color and pattern. Not only that, they have a unique pattern to their bedding. However, these conversation-loving goals all suddenly started talking at once, sending conversation into complete chaos. What? Wedge goat is saying what? Pay attention to each color pattern. Oh. Who's saying what? What do you mean? They're saying banana. Oh, so like the overlap one. So this one and this has banana. Naba. This is, wait, let me see. Oh, right here. These, oh. The gray has all three. Nah. So there's a na. Ba. No, this isn't a ba. Question mark, ba. No question mark. Nah. 2 A's. Oh, it has this na. This one, na. Okay. The white one is these two. So cute. Ba. No. Nana. Banana. Yeah, banana. This one. Banana. Okay. So this one, these two. Nah, they have nah. Nah, ba. This na ba. Yeah, na ba. Okay. This one. Oh, they're the same, no? Naba. Right here. Naba. No, naba. Ba? Yeah. Babana? Yeah, babana. So it has to be this. Nah. Right. Right?
Let's give this answer a try.
Yeah. Okay.
Not too shabby, if I do say so myself.
Not too shabby, if I do say so myself. Oh, amazing listening skills. The gold can now understand each other and continue on their conversation. What do you think? Doesn't it feel dreamy being surrounded by lovely bleeding goats? I'll be seeing them in my dreams tonight for sure. I'll probably be counting goats instead of sheep. Yeah. They certainly do look cute, don't they? Their cute appearance can be quite relaxing if only you can block out their bloody. Okay, this is the same now. Yeah. Fresh goat's bill, straight out a goat. Be quick or will be sold. Okay. Let me go to the corner. Yeah, right here. Coming back here makes you remember yesterday's trial. This fellow is still being held somewhere inside the building. The dungeon, no? Yeah, and it's up to us to get her out as soon as we can. The first thing we should do is make sure we're allowed to see her. Oh. You there, yes, you. Uh-oh. There's nothing like a confrontation first thing in the morning to keep you on your toes. We're here to, visit our client. It's not we're interested in. It's Darkcat over there. He's to come with us immediately. Oh. Who, sir? Me, sir? Yes, sir. You, sir. What have you done this time? Professor, did you do something? I wonder what it could be. Luke, do you have any idea? Professor. Don't play innocent with us. The order came from the storyteller himself. Oh, what? You have been personally summoned into the audience room to see the storyteller. Audience room? The audience room? Meeting the storyteller in person is the highest honor that can be bestowed upon a person. There's no one in all Labyrinthia who wouldn't be proud to meet him. That goes for us knights too, although such an honor is almost unheard of. Nevertheless, those were the orders. To have Layton make his way to the audience room. Very well, and in this audience room, the storyteller will be waiting to see me, is that correct? Why does the storyteller want to see you, Professor? Yeah, what's going on here anyway? Would it be possible to go there after seeing Miss Cannavella? The storyteller's order is of the absolute highest priority. Nothing can be precedence, but We have free people that can go. Not only that, but in any event, you are not permitted to see the accused. What? Why would that be? Permission to see the accused is restricted to Defender, Wright, and his assistant. Oh. Those are the orders. Okay then. I guess Luke is going with us to audience room then, no? What do you make of that, Professor? Make of it what you will. Orders are orders. Very well. Let's go and meet the storyteller. That's more like it. Professor, are you really planning on meeting the storyteller? It might be a trap. While I do sense the potential for a scheme here, I'll be foolish to pass up the opportunity to meet with the town's creator. There are rather too many things that I would like to ask him. I see. If the professor is going, then I'm going too. After all, I'm the professor's apprentice. Be careful, Luke. I'm sure you'll be just fine as long as you stay with the professor. I will, and please give Asfella our best. Oh, and Maya. Could you give Asfella the bread from... Yeah, sure thing, Luke. Well, if you finally finish talking, I will suggest wasting no more time. You'll find the audience room beyond the grand post east of the Great Archive. Okay. And Defender, you could see the accused. You should see the accused. Well, it would seem we must go our separate ways for the time being. Yep. Yeah, it looks like it. Well, take care, Professor. And you, Mr. Wright, I wish you both luck. So we're going on Layton side first, no? Oh, we're not. Okay then. Well, there they go. Do you think they'll be okay? The Professor and Luke, I think they can take care of themselves. Anyway, we should hurry up and talk to this fella. Right. Even though she tries to hide it, inside she must be terrified. What if she's found guilty of being a witch? What should we do then? Last night we saw with our own eyes what they do to witches. Yeah. It's alright. Anywhere where things like that are allowed to happen isn't right. I know, Maya. But for now, we have no choice. We have to clear Asfella of the charges. We need to focus on that and that alone. The Great Witch Bazilla. I wonder why they suspect her of being her. I don't know, but if we're lucky, maybe she'll be able to shed some light on it. Hey, Defender, it's time for you to see the accused. Well, this is it, Nick. It sure is. Let's go, Maya. Oh, yeah, dungeon. Still dungeon. Oh, just down there. Death Knell. Death Knell dungeon. Is there hints here? No. Oh, Mr. Wright, Maya. Asfella. So this is the Death Knell dungeon. Looks more like solitary confinement to me. Don't worry, I'm fine, really. I was a little surprised at how hard the bed was, though. Asfella. Oh, that's right. I have something for you here. The boss made it for you. Look, it's her special walnut bread. You should try it. Aunt Patty made that for me. Thank you, Maya. We'll get you home soon. Then we can all sit down and eat Patty's freshly baked bread together. Yeah, that would be nice. We're going to have you out here soon, so you don't worry, Asfella. But are you sure you want to do that? What are you talking about, Asfella? Do you really want to continue defending me, Mr. Wright? What? Of course I do. What made you just say that? You do both know what I've been charged with, don't you? Sure we do. They're accusing you of being Bazilla, the source of all witches here in Labyrinthia. That's right. And anyone who defends such a suspect will also come under suspicion themselves. People are likely to criticize you and make you suffer on my account. I can't ask you to defend me. I don't want you suffering because of me. Listen to me, Asfella. We're already suffering just seeing you here in this prison. Do you honestly think we'll just stand around not doing anything? Mr. Wright. Hey, I think I get it, Asfella. I bet you're just worried that Nick will slip the way he always does, huh? Trust me, there's nothing to worry about. The Professor and Luke are on our side too. Oh, no, that's not what I mean. I wouldn't think that at all. Mr. Wright, you were just amazing. You and Mr. Layton both. It was like you were working magic together. Well, that settles it then, Asfella. And don't worry, we're going to be there for you. We'll fight to the very end. The two of us, the Professor and Luke, be working together on this thing, we won't let you down. What's wrong, Isabella? It's just that the only one who's ever been this kind to me before is Aunt Patty. I don't know what to say. Isabella, I'm not sure how to say this, but it seems that the town folks are distancing themselves from you. It's as if they fear you for some reason. Yeah, I can't believe they'll all think a cute girl like you could be the Great Witch. Isabella, we heard from the High Inquisitor Dark Lord that there's a reason why people are so suspicious of you. If it's okay with you, we'd like you to tell us what that reason is. The reason the townsfolk select you and why they are so distant. Alright, I guess I never had a chance to explain properly. It's true that the townsfolk look down at me differently. And the reason for that is because I am... What, you're a daughter of a witch? You're a daughter of Isabella. Bazilla. Oh. Oh, okay, we go here. Lord Professor, we reached the library, and a place at which the storyteller is waiting for us is east of here, isn't it? Indeed. According to the knight, the audience room is past the guard post. Wonder what the creator of Labyrinthia wants to talk to you about, Professor. It's too soon to assume anything, Luke, but whatever it might be, I have a few things that I would like to ask him to do. We should be thankful that this opportunity has come so soon, even if it is part of some scheme. Yeah. Let's go, Professor, to the audience room. Yeah, let's go. Ooh. Opening and closing that heavy gate behind every visitor must be a bot to bother. The guard are very alert. We can be certain that this town's creator is nearby. Does it? Oh, here. This area is guarded pretty tightly. Maybe the knights are keeping an eye on us. Limiting the means of access to a bridge supervised from the keeps is a good way to keep intruders out. Feels like they're not only looking out for witches, but trying to keep the town peoples out too. Oh, aren't you? Here's your Layton, the Hatter. Well, I'm not a Hatter, though I certainly am sure hey Layton. Layton. I have been told that my presence is requested in the audience room. I've definitely heard something about that, but it's beyond me why. With all due respect, why would a solitaire invite mere commoners to the audience room? Just follow the orders. Aren't people normally allowed to visit? Of course not. Both the audience room and the town in which he resides are areas of strict surveillance. One does not simply visit the storyteller. Did you say tower? The storyteller's tower, naturally. Don't tell me you never heard of it. Nope. He only comes out of his tower to appear before the people in his paradise. The audience room is where the storytellers comes whenever there is a parody. Wait, the Order of Knights provide his protection from this guard post. We feel honored by his presence even if he doesn't speak to us. I see. Then it would seem we are extremely privileged to have been invited here. Don't let it get to your head. Wait here while I open the gate. Come to think of it, during the parody, the storyteller did seem to be held in the high esteem by all the townsfolk. Indeed, Luke. After all, he is the author of this town's story, so he is effectively like some kind of god. Like a god. No, someone tell me this isn't happening. Oh, what? Door's not opening? There seems to be some commotion over there. It's that knight. He's coming back this way, and he doesn't look too happy. This is bad, really bad. What am I going to do? What's the matter? Is it a puzzle? Well, actually, Dark Cat, the gate won't open. Yeah, it's broken, and I can't fix it. So, what happens now? I wish I knew. What am I going to do? We need to do something. Can't keep the storyteller waiting. If we do, there goes my career as a knight. Unless, aren't you too meant to be good at finding people? Finding people? I wouldn't say we're particularly good. Don't say that, I need your help here. There is one knight who was able to fix the gates, but he's busy training with the other knights. I'd like to call him back here without disturbing the others, but in armor, they all look the same. Oh, gotta find it. The only way to identify him is to look for a knight with an unusual shaped sword. Okay. Unusually shaped sword. How interesting. Professor, doesn't that mean? Indeed, my boy. It means we can tackle this the way we would a puzzle. So, will you find him? Okay, I'll see what I can do. So, like unique sword? Unusual sword. Oh, bruh. Puzzle. Lunchtime. Knight are all eager to eat their share. They have all stabbed their sword into the massive piece of meat at the same time. One sword is not standard knight issue and has an oddly curved blade. Okay. Examine the blade and find the owner. How would I be able to know that? Circle point of entrance. How would I know? Oh. It's curved. I don't know. Hints? Memo function. Draw a line. Oh, it's supposed to be like something is one of them is curved. Oh, it's this one. Is this one? Is this one then?
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills.
No? Oh.
An ingenious puzzle, but a tricky one.
It's straight? This is straight? Standing on the barrel, you will see that it is straight. This is straight. Okay, I know. Oh, it's this one. Is this one? No. Is this one? They don't look straight.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills.
No, bruh.
When it comes to puzzles, there's still much to be learned.
So it's not these two here then. Okay, no, I'm gonna get hints. Look at the knight standing. He too has a straight sword. Yeah, I know these three are all straight. So it's this or this. Oh, it's this then. Oh, because it's standing up? No, it's standing. Is this one then? Oh wait, is this one? No, is so these four? Yeah. So is this one then? There's only these two left.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills.
Let's go. Okay.
Come what may, puzzles are there to be solved.
Smiles like appear to be the one. Oh. I mean, okay then. Thanks to you, Sir Hatter, I've been able to have it repaired immediately. I'm glad you were able to fix it. A puzzle like that is a piece of cake for the professor. As I expected all along, you're certainly no ordinary gentleman, Sir Hatter. Layton shall henceforth be allowed to pass through this gate freely. Thank you, kind sir. Please make your way to the storyteller as swiftly as possible. Okay. I mean, I could just do this now. We go here. Oh, I can't. Okay, I gotta move then. Oh! This is like a very big map here. Cliffhanger? No, not cliffhanger. Wow, look at that. Wow, no matter where I look, there are knights everywhere. Yes, indeed. The knights have their guard posts on the side of the gate. Given the grandness of the scale, I imagine they're living here too. But I wonder exactly where around here we're supposed to meet the storyteller. That knight said to go to the audience room, wherever that is. But a name it as grand as audience room, you would think it would be easy to be noticed. Look, can you see the long flight of stairs over there? I think we could go and take a look. A flight of stairs. Oh, this one. Oh, I see it. Okay. There's also a building over there. It looks rather stately. Do you think that's where the audience room is? We can also just ask the guard, no? Or the knight? Indeed, my boy. However, there seems to be something going on over there, and from the looks of things, I don't think we'll be able to just ignore it and scroll right by. At any rate, let's go and take a look. Okay. Professor, that's the storyteller's charade from the parody. So this is where it's parked when it's not in use. We need to save Mrs. Phillip before the next parody. Yeah. Oh. Hmm? Oh, Professor. I think there are mice hiding up there, brah. Take a closer look. Look, you may notice that there are not only mice hiding there. Puzzle? Eh? Oh, I see what you mean, Professor. There's a hidden puzzle there too, brah. Just leave it to me. I can handle a puzzle like this, no problem. This puzzle might prove to be a little tricky. Take a deep breath and do your best. If you think it's too much for you right now, you can... Wow! So they're warning me. Come back to it later. Right you are, Professor. Bruh. What's this? House mayhem. Seeing some mice have taken up the resident in the house, particularly found of delicious cheese kept there. Tilt the table left, right, and down. Okay, mice. Oh, this is the balding. Slide each of the 4 mice so they end up in the trap. Okay. No, touch the cheese. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, fuck. So they can't touch the cheese. So it has to be like that then. Yeah. Yeah, one trap. Okay. Oh. Oh, it has to be go. It has to go up and. Oh, I can't. Rah. Oh, I could just continue though. Can it just be like that? This got captured. That's why. Oh, I can't. Okay. Oh, it has to be like that then. Oh, like this. Like this. Like this. How about the last one though? Oh, like this. Oh no. Hmm? Oh, I have to restart now. Uh oh. Wait a sec. Uh oh. Yeah. Yeah, this is wrong then, no? Wait, can I get hints? Goals to get this mail in the chat to its left. They told me the first one, no? Choking the table elbow impossible. Yeah. So I have to restart. So I can't go up. So it has to be down. Yeah, it has to be. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. That was like this, huh? Ah. Oh, wait. Up now. Like this? Uh oh. Oh wait, I could. Oh, I can't. Oh, I could. Wait. Oh, I did this. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
This is my answer. Professor, I did it!
Consider this cheesy battle over and done. Excellent. Okay. That's the first one now. Enthusiastic shouts and clinking of metal can be heard from the other side, a training section. Seeing the knights practice has rekindled my passion for fencing. Perhaps I should join them. But aren't swords useless against witchcraft? Yeah. Oh, I can hear the horses in there. I would like to chat with them. That's a big stable. It just shows how important horses are for getting around here in Latvia. The horses are all in good mood. They're raining this haze so good. Okay. Let me talk to this person first, I guess. There's no good. It's been 3 days and 3 nights, but I still don't get it. What is that you don't understand? Puzzle? Whoa, don't frighten me like that. How long have you been there? We've been here for quite some time now. Well, I suppose I can tell you. See, I've been doing my mind training. Us knights must train, not just physically, but mentally too. Training of the mind, how delightful. As a gentleman, I always endeavor to keep my thinking flexible too. Your comment excludes confidence, and if you're so self-assured, why not try solving this puzzle? Yeah. This is a chess puzzle based on a brave fight between knights. The trouble is, no matter how hard I try, I can't defeat a black knight. We're playing chess now, huh? Okay. Look at this. Chess scrimmage. 2 opposing sets of knight chess chiefs engage in battle. There's all horses now. Oh, there's all knights. In order to win, your chess piece must topple the enemy piece. Chess knights move 2 squares forwards, 1 square particular on each turn. The board is filled with pits and space to move your piece in the direction shown. Jumping on the opposite black knight piece will remove it from the board. Defeat all the black knight piece on the board. Oh, I see. Oh fuck. I see. Oh, I see. Oh. Oh, this is wrong then. Oh wait, how do I go back? Oh. Wait, restart. Okay, I'll go this way then. This is again going down this way. Oh, I do this now. No. Oh, I could do this. Yeah, right here, right here. Okay.
I've already seen the answer. That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
Well done, checkmate. Well, you beat the Black Knight, if I can just remember how you did that. Alright, now if I can beat him, he can keep guards of this area next week instead of me. Keep guard instead of you. No. Purely for mind training, believe me. Sounds like a little fishy to me. What else? This kind of a cheese puzzle is becoming quite popular recently, but naturally I do this for mind training, not just for fun of it. Splendid, I wouldn't mind having a go myself one day. Okay, right here. This new character, no? Yeah, Cutter. How many times I gotta tell you, I ain't this vicious guy you're after. And you expect us to believe you just because you say so, eh? You can save us all the time and trouble here, just admit your guilt and be done with it. Gotta be kidding me, this is a false accusation, come on, why won't you listen to me? I admit my face might look a little scary, sure, but I'm telling you straight. My paws are always saying there's no one with a pure heart than one Cutter. Yes, I do. Oh, spare me, we're getting nowhere here, hey knights. Yes, sir. Do put this miserable wretch into solitary confinement. Yes, sir, Captain. Wait, what are you doing? I'm innocent, I tell ya. You seem to have your hands full here. May I ask what happened? Hey, if it isn't you two, do you mean to tell me you're the ones that the storyteller has summoned? Yes. That's us, alright? So you can't go chasing us around the way you did before. Rats. By the way, Captain, what has that man been accused of? What has he done? He's guilty of carrying out a heinous crime of assault and thief. How many times do I gotta say, it weren't me, it's false accusation, I'm totally innocent. Silence, who else could have done it? Could you tell me a little bit more about this? Well, I had a feeling you want to know. You seem to like poking your nose into other people's business. A series of these have been occurring in this town, and at the same time, a suspicious figure has been sighted. Now I ask you, does this man not look suspicious to you? Clearly it has to be him. You got it all wrong. I hear there was a thief in the area. That's why I teamed up with the townsfolk to keep an outlook for the builder. And that ain't all, I even found a way to make sure every dang corner of the town was being watched. We placed ourselves in a position where we didn't obscure one another's line of sight. Catch my drift? The suspicious figure you guys mentioned, there ain't no way that was me. So you're saying that you watch every single part of the town while at the same time avoiding overlapping each other's search. That's impossible. You committed the crimes and are lying to cover yourself. Wonder if you're perhaps mistaken. It might just be true. For example, if they position themselves like this. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, the sides, huh? Perfect view of all the streets. Their view range never overlaps. Okay. There's just 3 people, huh? Oh, there's 4. I see. I see. Okay. Okay. Okay then. Oh, he's like pretty large then, huh? Oh, that's like... Oh, if it's like an intersection, then like they... Oh, I see. Oh, is he like shorter? Oh. Huh. Arr. It has to be 2 then, huh? How about this? Ah. It doesn't overlap, but it also doesn't, yeah, okay. Should be like... I don't know, man. Oh. Or no, he has to be here then. Nah. What? Oh, it's overlapping with this. So this has to be... Bruh, this is gonna take a while. Play as the person with the fart. Yeah, okay. So, right here. Oh. Wait. 3, right? Can it like have space that's not showing? Bruh. From the top rightmost square, count 1 down, place a pale woman. Right here. Again, from the top rightmost square, count 3 down, left. Oh, left. Count 1 down. Top rightmost. What? Let's count 3. What? 3 squares left. Oh, left. 1, 2, 3. Like that. Oh, this should be similar here then, though. Like this? Oh, like this then. Yeah. Okay.
Let's see if I've proven myself. That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
Deep intriguing puzzle. Excellent, it turns out the dubious looking gentleman was telling the truth. I would never have guessed such a solution was this. So you better believe now, I was telling the truth. The real culprit must be still on the loose, going around stealing stuff in broad daylight. Men, it looks like we have no choice, let him go. Better head back to the crime scene and go over it again with a fine-tooth comb. Yes, Captain. Well, I'm glad we were able to sort out the misunderstanding. I don't know who you two are, but you're a bit too sharp to be some regular townsfolk. Not at all, we're nothing so special, just a couple of regular English gentlemen. English, eh? So what is that, your title? Well, whatever it may be, it's not normal to be summoned directly by the storyteller himself. It would appear you are indeed something special. The storyteller is in the audience room. I wouldn't keep him waiting if I were you. As for the audience room, it's in the building on the top of those stairs. Okay. Building up there, just as we thought. Thank you. Just mind your manners when in the presence of the storyteller. You hear me? You hear me? If I hear any signs of trouble, you'll regret it. We'll be on our best behavior, so please keep your hands off your swords. You're scaring me. It just goes to show how highly the knights regard the storyteller. Now then, let's move on, Luke. Right, let's go, Professor. Let's go. We unlocked it. Make him talk to him again. You did it. You saved my big high time, fellas. I won't forget this, believe me. And I'll tell you to this. My motto is to always return kindness from others. So if you two ever find yourself in trouble, just give me a shout and I'll be there. Okay, we just move now. Small elevator square in front of the audience room. Tall building can be seen far off in the mist. Wait. Oh yeah, we did it. Okay. I was like, we're already here. The storyteller should be in here, right? I'm starting to feel a little nervous. This area is totally desert. All I can hear is the wind. Looks as if not even the knights are allowed to come up here. He really is treated almost like a god. Wonder what someone like that wants to talk to us about. Maybe they're gonna talk about the same thing. What Espella took. Oh, that's a hidden puzzle. Brad. What is this? What is it, Professor? Have a look at this. Look, is there puzzle concealed here? In a situation like this, perhaps solving a puzzle might help to relieve stress, Brad. I think you're right, Professor. Okay, oh. Rotating room. Ghastly figures now haunt the interior of this mysterious mansion and have been tasked with riddling its hall of their ink. If I am to succeed in my mission, I must light all the candles to vanquish these fiends. This room seems to rotate. Use this to your advantage and rotate the room so that I might reach the candles. Note the candles will light up or extinguish each time the night passes by. Light all the candles. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. It's like... Yeah. Wait, no, this way, this way. Yeah, it has to be like this, yeah. Yep. Oh, wait, no. Oh. Her? Oh, wait, this way. No, it has to be. Yeah, this has to. Oh, it's from here, no. Yeah, it has to be like this. Yeah, to go this way. Wait, no. Oh, fuck. That's what it... I didn't want to do that. Oh, wait, I can do, huh? Wait, where was I? Oh, here. Okay. Oh, I can do this, huh? Yeah, like this. Okay, okay, I got it.
Let's see if I've proven myself. That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
Excellent, that was quite the dizzy experience. Amazing what a little light can do for the atmosphere of a room. Okay, bruh. That's it. Here. I can make out the outline of a tall building in the fog. This could be the Tower of the Knights spoke of. It could rival a skyscraper. They didn't have buildings like that in the Middle Ages, surely. Doesn't seem to be a trap. What if once you're in, you can't get out? We should proceed with caution. Oh. Okay. I think that's it then. Oh, wait, no. There's this. Yeah, that's the 01. Open the door. Huh, Professor? The door won't open. Hello, is anybody there? No reply. It appears there's no keyhole. This is no ordinary lock mechanism. Inviting someone to visit you only to lock them out, that's a bit rude. Just a moment, Luke. If you look closely, you'll see there's a puzzle built in there. I believe this may be a test, Luke. A test to determine whether we qualify for an audience with storyteller or not. It's more puzzles. That's a bit off, isn't it? But when it comes to puzzles, we'll be glad to oblige, won't we, Professor? Indeed, my boy. Let's show our medal. Owls. Oh, the eyes? Decryptor the door. Panel of numbers. Number range from 1 to 6. Touching the button on the touchscreen will increase and decrease the number. Arrange it to read 3333. Only in 4 turns. Oh, I see. Does that have to be 4? Oh, it doesn't say. 3. I don't know what this means though. Oh, 3-3. Oh. Does it mean that has to go down? Oh. 3-3. Wait, oh. No, 3-3. Okay, 3-3. No, this. 5-5-5-5. 3. Oh, now it's fucked. Wait, oh, 3-3, wait. Yeah, okay, these are 2 3-3s here, so there's a way to have these two together then as well. 3. 3. 3. Wait, is this now incorrect then? No, it doesn't show. 6666. Yes. What are we doing here? Shortest route possible, meaning complete the puzzle in 4 steps. You only press the button once. Only press the bottom once. Like for every need to go down. So it's only 4. Yeah, so we're only 4, right? Press down one. So 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Okay, I need more hands. The very top button doesn't need to be pressed at all. Okay then, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Okay then.
Let's see if I've proven myself.
Well,
Come what may, puzzles are there to be solved.
puzzles are there to be solved. Just hitting the buttons at random until you end up the solution can also be fun. That's right, brah. Looks like the gate is opening.
We did it, Professor! That should open the door.
It would seem that we have proven ourselves worthy.
Labyrinthia's creator is waiting for us inside.
The creator of this town. I wonder what he intends to say. Are you all right, Luke? I imagine you must be a little nervous.
Who, me? Well, to be honest, I suppose I am. Just a little. But don't worry, Professor. I can do this. Let's go. Let's meet the storyteller.
Very well. Muster your courage. We're going in.
Right you are, Professor.
Oh.
And thus the guests finally made their appearance.
Bruh. Bird.
I bid you welcome to Labyrinthia, the town governed by stories.
Did he like stand up from the...
I've been waiting for you, Herschel Layton.
Like he stand up from the sea here?
I believe I should say, it is an honor, Mr. Storyteller.
You're the creator of Labyrinthia. But why did you call the professor here?
I have summoned you so that I may ask you why you are here.
I beg your pardon?
What are you talking about?
Hmm?
In writing the story, I provide everything, and in turn, take everything away. I give each person a story, and weave the intertwining webs of fate. However, it would appear that interlopers have found their way into the story.
Oh yeah, I guess like because we're not the town of citizens, so the story doesn't apply to us.
The two of you.
I mean the 4 of us?
You mean to say that my presence here was not written in your story?
Precisely. And so I must ask you, exactly how did you find your way into this world?
Wait, how about Maya and Nick though?
In truth, we found ourselves here somewhat inadvertently. We were brought here by a book. A book called the Historia Labyrinthia. I am led to believe it was you who wrote that book. Surely you cannot deny it.
It would appear I have found it. The source of the corruption within my story.
Corruption?
In other words, you consider our presence to be a hindrance to your story. Is that correct?
Not only you. There was another man who tried to change the course of my story.
Okay, so yeah, the 4 of us.
Ah,
You mean Carmina Accidenti.
Oh, him. Yes.
Carmine. So, there is a connection between him and the two of you after all.
Oops.
Your presence here is, shall I say, a slight inconvenience.
Uh-oh.
The story of Labyrinthia is about to take a turn towards its grand finale.
Grand finale?
Are we in danger? We die here?
Indeed, a conclusion that requires a climax of epic proportions. The identity of the great witch Vizela is made public. She is tried in the court and finally destroyed.
Espella?
At last, peace will be restored to the town. The final scenario is close at hand.
The identity of the Great Witch? Do you mean?
I mean, he could write the story to where, like, he could save wherever it is, though. He could change the story. Yep, let's go. You have to solve 20 puzzles. You have the privilege to a bit more of a story, huh? Yeah, I know, right? At least it's like they give you hints, so it's like they literally tell you what to do. Like after like 4 or 5 hints, it's not that bad. No, you gotta fucking solve a puzzle to find a knight to open the gate, and then solve another puzzle to open to get the shoe to go to the map with like the sightseeing stuff, and then open another puzzle to actually open the door here with just clicking buttons. So that's at least 3 just to get to this specific place. It's true that the townsfolk look at me in a different way, and the reason for that is because I am the storyteller's daughter, bruh. What? You're what? Espella? You're the storyteller's daughter. I didn't see that coming. Okay, that should make everybody. You're like a royalty then. That should be the opposite. When I first came down into the town, everyone was friendly. Perhaps they thought that if they got to know me, things would go well for them. Ah, that was the impression I had. That sounds like the kind of thing people would probably do. But obviously, not me. I wouldn't do anything like that. No one's accusing you of anything, Maya. But unfortunately, things didn't work out the way people hoped they would. Huh, well, people should realize that good things don't come easy. Bruh. Then one day, someone just happened to bump into me into the town, and I was knocked over. Later that night, that same person was attacked by a witch and killed by her magic. I don't know whether it was just a coincidence or not, but after that, everyone's attitude towards me changed. They started saying like it's best to keep away from her, or you have a bad story written about you. All because I'm a storyteller, Laura. That doesn't even fucking make logical sense. You would want to befriend the storyteller's daughter so you don't get fucking fucked. What's the storyteller thinking? What do you mean? Well, he has his daughter stuck in a place like this, and if he didn't write such a bad story, she wouldn't have suffered like this. You have a good point there, Maya. That was a coincidence, I guess? Anyway, the investigation has only just begun. Espella, if it's okay with you, I'd like to ask you a few more questions. Of course, I'll like to help in any way I can. Got to gather as much information as I can. Let's go. I should ask Espella about Patty. This might be difficult for you to answer, but why are you not living with the storyteller? I mean, with your father? I did live with him before. We lived together on the edge of the town in the storyteller's tower. The storyteller's tower. When I was little, he was very kind and always listened to what I had to say. But then, at some point or other, he started to become distant. If you think about it, I guess it's only natural, because he had to write a story for every single person in town. Espella. So including ourselves, right? Including Espella. As he became busier and busier, I was left alone in the tower. And that's the reason. I decided to leave home with Eve and live in the town. I stayed with Auntie Patty to help out at the bakery. Now you two are at the shop too, with my dad. What's the deal with the storyteller? I can't believe he read a story where his own daughter is a great witch Vizela. Yeah. Maybe the professor will be able to find out the storyteller's true motives. Should ask about Patty. What about Patty? Does she know anything about your past? Have you ever told her that you're the storyteller's daughter? Yes, she knows. When the other people in town started avoiding me, Aunt Patty was the only one who stood by me that whole time. Yeah, Patty's always looking out for you. So much I have to thank her for. And it's been 5 years since I left my dad and started living with Aunt Patty. She's always been so kind. She's been like a mother to me. Now that you mention it, what about your real mother, Espella? Actually, I can't remember anything about her. According to my dad, she died in an accident when I was still young. The witch fire? And that's really all I know. He didn't tell me any more about. You think the fucking mother is Darklaw? I see. I should ask her about Great Witch Bazilla. We believe in you. There's no way you can be the Great Witch Bazilla. That's right. That's why we'll find a real Great Witch. The real Great Witch. But the Great Witch is only a character of legend. How could you possibly find her? Well, admittedly, at the moment we have no real leads. Actually, to be honest, we know next to nothing about Laboratoria. We were supposed to have been living here with you for 5 years now, but that memory turned out to be completely phony. Do you have any ideas at all, Espella? Anything that you could give us a clue? I guess it's a lot to ask. All magic-related incidents are thoroughly investigated by the Knights of the Inquisition, and if there were any clues as to where about the Great Witch, then I believe they would have found them. I guess you're right. As far as I know, there's not a single incident that has remained unsolved by the Inquisitors. Wait a minute, that's not right. What is it, Maya? The part about there being no unsolved incidents left. Yeah. She said, Darklaw, what? Last night, me and Lick ran into High Inquisitor Darklaw. Wait, what? You saw High Inquisitor Darklaw? Yep, she said she was investigating some kind of incident with the magic. She said that it took place 3 months ago, I think. Yeah, the alchemist. Apparently, it's the only incident that has remained unsolved. An unsolved incident. Oh, now that you mention it, I remember hearing rumors about such a case. The only magic incident in Laboratoria to remain unsolved, huh? Espella, about the incident. Could you tell us about it in more detail? I'll have to ask you to stop right there, Defender. Visiting time's up. You're to leave immediately. No way, we just got to the good part. Mr. Wright, Maya? I really don't know much about that incident, but perhaps you could try asking Inquisitor about it. Barham? Okay, Espella, thanks for the help. Alright, we'll see you again real soon. Keep the spirit up, Estella. Thank you. Take care, both of you. Bruh. Mr. Wright, Maya. They're both doing so much for me. I wonder if there's anything I could do for both of them in return. The Great Witch Bazilla. Until now, I hadn't given it much thought. Oh my god. The Great Witch. The legendary frame. Flames Inferno. She got like mind control again. Oh my. Oh, what is this? My head hurts. Oh.
No! What was that? That inferno.
Just like her memory?
Were these things my memories?
Yeah. Well, the memory can be faked, so... This town's one and only unsolved incident of magic. I'm sure she says something about an alchemist who lost her life to a witch. An alchemist was attacked? Sounds like a serious case. You got that from High Inquisitor Darklaw, right? That's right, when I was searching for Eve last night. I meant to tell you about it, but it totally slipped my mind. The only unsolved incident, huh? That's suspicious, alright. This might just be the lead that will take us to Great Witch. Okay, let's get to investigating. We can do this thing. Yeah, so, I guess first we should check out the Inquisitor Hall, right? We might just learn something there. Sure, let's get going. On the other hand, we may just learn how unwelcome we are there. Hey, come on, Nick. Enough with the wishy-washy attitude. Didn't even say anything. Okay. Oh, here. Oh, fuck. The rat. Did you see the fucking rat jump? So the Inquisitor Hall is upstairs, right? I hope someone's in. Bruh, this is like for the head and the hands. These old benches can't wait. Let's go to the Inquisitor Hall. Yeah, you see that? We can talk to them, huh? This is puzzle. No. Hey Nick, aren't we going to the Wizard Hall? Okay. Okay, that was that. Doggo. Wait a minute, that aggressive bark? Please tell me that isn't. Aha, it's Constantine. He looks happy to see us. Wish I could say the feeling was mutual. Once bitten, twice shy. That pretty much sums me up right now. Think of the cure rat, the Russian guy. Yeah. No, the rat that got poisoned by that lady in GA, bruh. Oh no, you're talking about the Russian. Yeah, you're talking about the squeezing. You're talking about the witness. Yeah. There was like 2 rats. But yeah, that was the Stan one. Yeah. Really? I don't know. I think he's looked much friendlier today if you ask me. See? Come on, Nick. Pet him just once. Bruh. This mutt really, really hates me. Well, if it isn't Sir Blue Knight, exactly what are you doing over there on All Fours? Oh, Inquisitor Barham. Glad to see you again. Actually, there's something we'd like to ask you about. Come on, Nick. Stand up already. Oh. I'd like to meet that bus owner face to face. Phew, how foolish. Me? Oh my god. Constantly happens to be mine, and a true knight's conviction he is. He did not waste time sinking his teeth into the likes of you. So tell your fucking dog then. I had a hunch. So Constantine really is your dog, huh? You gotta admire the nerve of this guy. He just sits back and lets his dog bite people. I mean me. Never mind that. What is it that you want to talk about? And just make it quick, Sir Blue Knight. So you Inquisitors are the ones who investigate incidents of magic in this town, aren't you? Yes, of course. If you don't mind, we'd like to ask you about that unsolved incident with magic. But you heard that, huh? There's one thing you must never forget. The Knight of the Inquisitor excel at their work. Yeah, alright. Honestly, the magic perpetrated by the witches are dealt with by the Inquisitor without exception. Spoke with the usual calm and collected air of confidence. That's interesting. You see, we heard different. Apparently, there's one particular incident that still remains unsolved. Something about an alchemist being murdered. Rings any bell? What? Who did you get the information from? Your boss? Wait, hi, Inquisitor Darklaw. Well, why the blazes didn't you say so? You could have saved us some time. That was my fault. The High Inquisitor has put me on spot by leaking such information to the likes of you. Well, I suppose that leaves nothing for it. I shall tell you the whole story, since I do not believe in doing things by halves. Please go ahead, we're all ears. It was 3 months ago that an alchemist living near the town square was murdered. Sorry, Inquisitor Barham, but I kinda lost already. Is there a difference between alchemist and magic? When it comes to something that difficult, it will not do good asking me. Huh? Gotta go to the library, huh? It seems that while the townspeople respected him, they also treat him with caution. They respected him. He used his skills to make medical concoctions and act much like a physician. The efficiency of his curses were almost like magic. He was famous with his neighborhood. In fact, he was sometimes referred to, okay, this is new, Dr. Bleluke by the townspeople. Maybe the finale is still her about the witch, because there's 2 weeks, and it is like one of the cases that we need to solve before her. Which leads to, I don't know, leads to like the secret. At any rate, it's safe to say that Sir Bleluke was no witch. How can you say for sure? That's simple. He was a man. There can be man witches. Well, I can't really argue with that, bruh. He came to a mysterious end 3 months ago. A mysterious end. There were 2 things about his death that cannot be explained rationally. Firstly, the murder scene. His body was discovered in his residence in the study. His room, this locked room case here. His room was locked. There was no conceivable way the crime could have been committed except by witchcraft. Isn't that what people call a locked room mystery? Yep. Huh. A what? Oh. Oh, nothing. It's nothing really. So what was the other mysterious thing? Secondly, until then, all incidents involving witches have been foretold in the story. Foretold in the story, in other words, predicted by the storyteller. So this was like, he didn't see it. This is also like a thing that was not written, huh? Physician is basically a doctor. I know, yeah. However, the murder of Sir did not appear in the story. Yeah, such a thing has never occurred before. So not only was this the only unsolved incident in laboratory history, but it was also the only incident not to be predicted by the sorcerer. Yeah, we don't know about the... And I mean, we came later, right? This definitely sounds worth investigating. You certainly are an interesting one, Sir Blue Knight. Huh? You really think you can solve this incident alone when the Knights of the Inquisitor have been working on it for 3 months? Yeah? I must say that is some confidence. We have to. We won't know unless we try. You may risk becoming the target of some terrifying witch vengeance. We already are, kind of. I'm hoping that was a joke. Well, I suppose you may as well take a look. Who knows, you may even find something. Sir's residence is just beyond the town square. Let's go. Ask anyone around there, they'll soon point you in the right direction. Thank you. Sir Blue Knight, I believe our courtroom battles are far from over until we meet again in court. I'll see you then. Okay. Oh, dog. Maya, can you please get this buff away from me? I can't feel my leg. Aw, so soon. I was hoping he'll use you as a blue chew toy just one more time. Oh my god. This is why Maya's best girl. Sir Resident has already been scored by the Knights of the Inquisitor. I believe you will only be wasting your time if you go there now. I don't know about that, bruh. Oh, this is the same, huh? Oh, pretty face. Yeah, this is the same. Norman painting does not look belong here. This is all the same, though. So many memory, magic crown, and rise. Yeah, this is all the same then. Okay. We're going where? Town square, right? Town center? Oh, here, yeah. Town square, yeah. Well, we reached the square, but I wonder where the alchemist's residence is. Hey, Nick, look over there. There's a street leading away from the square. Hey, you're right. Let's go take a look. Okay. Oh, let's go. The house. Okay. Oh, wait. I guess we can do a puzzle here. Lush glass, a fine bench. Should I get my picnic set out? This is the same, no? I remember this. Maybe just me, but this definitely seems so obvious. Don't remember hearing that bell ring somehow. Hey, I thought you two were working at the bakery. Are you goofing off? Well, not exactly. Actually, we thought we'll give up baking and try our hands at something else. Is that so? Sounds like a good idea. Your bread did taste a bit unusual anyway. Unusual? What? You mean our bread wasn't delicious? That's strange. I mean, we used so much butter and nailed that dough so hard. Just my opinion. Mine, I prefer my bread a little bit more fluffy and light. Oh, really? So, just how fluffy and light are we talking about here? Are we talking here? Well, maybe about as fluffy and light as in this puzzle. Clouds? Oh, this one again. Wait, we did this before. Cloud Maze 2, yeah, okay. Okay, we literally did this before. Oh, now it's Maya. Oh, yeah. It's 2 because it's now Team AA. Okay. Oh, bruh. Oh, I could go here, yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. There's no choice here. Okay. You just go down though here. Yeah, oh. Oh, Oh, does you? Oh, you go up. Oh. Oh, maybe. Oh, we need to go that hole. Maybe. That's cute. Yeah. These puzzles are the puzzle with the things are cute. Oh, I can't go that way. Okay. So that's wrong. Oh, I was here. Yeah, I was here. Let's go up. Oh wait. Oh. Oh, we go down. Wait. Oh. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh wait a sec. Wait. Hmm. Oh, I see. Okay, so, oh yeah, it has to, yeah, it's that, I see. Yeah, it's that line, and then we go in here, I see, yeah. It's the one, it's the hole on the right, basically. Yeah, right here. This one? Oh, or is it this one? Maybe it's that one? Yeah, it's this hole here. Oh, I can't go there. Huh? Wait a sec. There's one hole there, and another hole on the other location here. Oh yeah, here, this hole. What's here? Bruh. Oh. Okay. I went to all three of, like, this, I haven't went to the bottom two. Okay, it's the same then. So it has to be here then. But how do I go the other way though? It isn't wrong then. It has to be the last one. It has to be this one. So I've been up and down now. And here. I've been to everywhere now. Yeah. Oh yeah, here, yeah. This one. No, I've been here before. But the first level is like, oh here. Okay, I got it. This one? This one? Wait, was I here before? No, it's this one. It's this one then. Oh, wait. Oh, this is wrong. Oh. Yeah, it has to be that hole on the left. I mean, on the right here. Oh. Oh, I got it. It's this one. Yeah. Oh. Oh, we're going up. Yes, this one. It's this one. It's this one then. Yeah, okay. I keep saying left when I mean right. Yeah, let's go.
Maya the Magnificent strikes again.
Maya the Magnificent strikes again.
Check it out, Nick.
Check it out, Nick. Great, that was quite the dizzy experience. Wow, impressive work. I really didn't expect you to solve that. Actually, I thought the same thing too. Well, I knew I could do it. So what were you out of work bakers doing hanging around here anyway? We're investigating an incident involving the alchemist. Do you know anything about it? Surely the Knights of the Inquisitors are the ones you should ask. They could tell you a lot more than I can. You might be right about that. Even so, it's a right shame someone like him could be murdered. Often went to him myself to get medicine. He was always friendly and understanding. Seems like Sir was a good man, at least from what we've heard so far. Just hope they manage to solve this case soon. Okay. Personally, I prefer my bread soft as a cloud, not hard as a rock. I seem to remember the bread being fluffier and lighter before. Oh, is it because like we keep like this has to get unlocked next time as well then, no? Behind the block. Feels desolated as people no longer visit. So this is Sir's residence. It definitely looks like an alchemist's house. I've never seen plants like these before. So what do we do now? Just because the owner is deceased, we cannot exactly go barring in. but have you noticed just how well kept this yard is? Looks like someone is still living here. Someone has definitely been doing the upkeep around here, that's for sure. Hey, who's that over there? Oh, okay. What fruit is that? They look so juicy, I'm going to try one. This is Alchemist Garden, Maya. Advise against eating anything that grows here. The bell tower is visible over the treetops, so the town square is in that direction. The bell tower is really tall. How come we never heard the bell? They keep talking about that. This has to be like something important. That's a strange place to put a vase. Seems like to serve the same purpose as a mailbox. There are letters sticking out of it. I normally call it weird, but since the alchemist's house is sort of fitting. Some plants growing in that vase too. I wonder if it's intentional. We only got 2 hints here now. Oh, here. Okay. My sincere apologies. I'm afraid medicaments are no longer being provided here. Eh? Did you not come here for medicaments of some kind? Well, no. We didn't come here for that. We're here to investigate the incident. The one involving Sir. Forgive me if I'm mistaken, but you do not look like members of the Knight of the Inquisition. I'm Phoenix Wright, lawyer at law, and you, I'm guessing you live here? Indeed, my name is Jean Grayry. I was butler to the late master. Wow, a butler. This must be my first time meeting a real one. Well, Mr. Grayry, if you don't mind. I've been told that the incident involving your master was shrouded in mystery. Has it got something to do with the Great Witch Basilla? We're trying to investigate that at the moment. The Great Witch Basilla, am I right in supposing that you are defending Espella? Well, actually, yes, we are, so you know Espella, do you? That goes without saying, everyone around here knows her. Do you think you can help us? We're here looking for leads. While he was alive, the master taught me the value of investigating the truth that governs the natural world. If you two are investigating the truth, then it would be against his teaching for me not to cooperate with you, okay? Would you both like to come in? We can discuss the matter further inside. That would be great, thank you. Whoa, spoken like a true butler. He's a pretty cool guy, isn't he, Nick? What is this room? This is the room that Master kindly provided as my accommodation. So, is this room where the incident took place? That would be the Master's study. This is the room right next door. However, the state of the room has been carefully preserved since the incident 3 months ago, brah. As such, entry into the room is not currently permitted. Really, bummer. Is that by order of the Knights of the Inquisition by any chance? Yes, and as I have lived with Master since an early age, they also decided it would be only fitting for me to stay on and keep the place in order. So you've been looking after the place ever since Sir passed away? Yes, that's correct. Now then, is there anything further you wish to discuss? Okay, go. Oh. Floor's been seen. The legendary fire doesn't spare even the alchemist's house. Why would a legendary fire manifest itself just in this room? Probably drop the candle. I don't know. It could be a... Oh, that's the way out. Books and documents are all neatly placed on the shelves. He is a very tidy person. Maybe Jane should teach me some alchemy and you how to keep your desk tidy, Nick, bruh. The town is over there. It's the opposite direction from the bell tower. A pretty view like this makes you forget all about witches and murderers. Is that a minibar? What's inside all those bottles? Maya, don't drink it. Who knows what strange mixture the alchemist kept in those bottles. As I mentioned a moment ago, I know very little about this matter. As a matter of fact, it might be better to ask the Inquisitors. I can tell you about one thing though, namely what occurred before the incident. Before the incident? Yes, it was 3 months ago, around the time that Master was murdered.
We were on our way back from collecting specimens for research, and it was already into the small hours of the morning. There was a thunderstorm on the way, and as the storm drew nearer, we quickly made our way home.
What? Did the fire create it? That's the Master. Yeah, the bell
Anyone would have been surprised at what we saw.
The tower.
But Master Belduke, well, how can I put this?
The tower that the bell never rings.
He reacted in a most peculiar way. Unlike others who saw it, he seemed unsettled, as if he was truly afraid of something. After that bell tower appeared, he changed completely.
Yeah.
Master Belduke became a different man.
Belduke. Oh, Bill. Hey, Bill. Wait a second. Did you just say a bell tower appeared? Hey, that explains it. That must be what High Inquisitor Darklord meant when she mentioned an incident involving the bell tower. To this day, I do not know what the Master was so afraid of. Do you think it was connected in some way to his death? Yeah. I think it must have been magic. I mean, for a bell tower just to just appear like that. Do you mind if we have a look around? I know that the Inquisitor have already carried out a food investigation, but there might just be a clue or two with some kind of connection to the Great Witch. Well, I suppose. Providing I am allowed to accompany you, of course, yeah. There is sensitive equipment everywhere, and it is my responsibility to take care of it. I understand. We'll be careful. Wonder how the professor and Luke are doing with their visit to the storyteller. Yeah, they're almost dead here. Yeah, I've been wondering about that too. A chance to meet Laboratory's creator. Let's just hope they don't accept the guy and have some terrible plot twist written about them. We're like untouched. Well, they were amnesia, so, but Layton and Luke is not. That only happened if it was you that visited the storyteller, Nick. Yeah, the professor would never let anything like that happen. I've got a feeling they'll come back with some pretty useful leads. We have to do our best too, Nick. Let's keep up our side of this investigation. You got it, Maya. We're all in this together. Come on, let's see what we can find. That's the spirit. Do we go investigate or do we switch POV? Oh. Okay. Oh, the tower. Yeah. According to Sir's butler, the bell tower appeared mysteriously after lightning struck one evening. For some reason, Sir became serious, agitated upon its appearance. The bell tower in the town square is under continuous guard. Could this be related in some way to the death of the alchemist? Yeah, we're back. The Great Witch Mozella will be tried in the court. That will be Larithia's final chapter, a fitting end for a town ruled by witches and magic. And I believe that this final chapter has already begun. That is correct, and there's no way you can possibly change this final outcome. I mean, just get your book here. I wonder about that. You see, I gave my word to a young lady. I promised that without fail, I would be able to rescue her. If I'm not mistaken, the Great Witch trial will begin in 2 weeks' time, the same day on which you will hold your next fair day. I believe that should give us sufficient time to show you what we can do. Such a smug countenance, I find it intolerable. I beg your pardon? 2 weeks from now, you say. I'm afraid that information's out of date. What? Bruh. Layton? Out of date? What do you mean? My fair day will be held today, the day after tomorrow. Okay. So we have like 2-day investigations again. According to the amended story. What? The day after tomorrow? That's not fair. No, that's the kind of condonance I want from the characters in my story. We're not the characters in your story though. So okay, so this witch thing is not like the final misery. What? What's what I do? Didn't you know? I decided the fate of the characters who have no knowledge of their future. It would appear that you are not yet fully aware of the gravity of the situation. Let me see now. Just for fun, I'll write you a little story, a story full of surprise and a few tears. I shall enjoy seeing the emotions of the characters as they play their parts. A story for us. Stories are a fixture of this town. You would it be wise to embrace them. Let's see, I think we need a stimulating incident. We shall have a witch, some witchcraft, and perhaps a little death. Death, you can't. Oh, but I can. Let me see. This is a golden... Just tear that fucking book right now. Golden opportunity to use the alchemist or resident. Oh my god. Mine's gonna be dead? It's gonna be the butler. How about this? You, comrade, meets with death by golden curse. And the alchemist resident. This could be a truly interesting story. Fake death. No way. Uh-oh. Feel free to act as you wish when playing your role in the story. How can you? Bruh. Oh! In the beginning of a new tragedy or farce. Farce? The victim of the gold curse lies in the dwelling of a user of false alchemy. A man from afar falls to a golden curse, and a woman from afar cries out in grief. The woman is captured. Her dark trial begins. The fury pit will cleanse all her sins. A man from afar falls a golden... Okay. This must be referring to Maya and Mr. Wright. If we don't do something, Mr. Wright and Miss Faye will be in danger. There's no time to lose, Luke. Let's go and find them. Right you are, Professor. The story has already been written, and no matter what you do, you will not change the result. I do not agree. What we do next can change the future in any number of ways. I'm sure that's what you want to believe. In fact, a naive outburst like that could be a pregnant plot point. Please be my guest. Your words may help to raise the tension and bring a little excitement to my story. You monster. Luke, now is not the time. We need to help Mr. Wright and Maya. Okay, let's go, Professor. Better hurry. Oh, a friend's death added to items, bruh. Professor, do you hear a flapping sound coming this way? Owl? The sound of a large bird, perhaps. Oh, a large bird. Oh, the owl. Yes, the owl, brat. Oh my god. That's the owl we saw in the audience room. It's holding a letter in its mouth, not to mention watching us intently. Perhaps he wants to tell us something. I'll try to talk. Yeah, try talking to him to see what he wants. What can we do for you? The letter? I've got it, Professor. That's the owl says the letter was delivered to the storyteller 3 months ago. Why is the owl helping us? To the storyteller. If that's so, then we can very well keep it. After all, it's wrong to read letters addressed to someone else. What the fuck? We gotta read this, bruh. That's what the owl said. But he also said there's absolutely nothing written on the sheets of parchment inside the envelope. Look, Professor, see? They're totally blank. A letter with nothing written on it. That is indeed most curious. Another thing, Professor. The owl says this letter was sent by the alchemist. What's that, my boy? Oh, gotta have some water on it. It's like hidden or something. Written by the alchemist. You remember what the storyteller wrote in the story that he penned a moment ago? Victim of a golden curse lies in the dwelling of a user of false alchemy, which probably means the place at which this incident will occur is the home of the one who sent this letter. In other words, at the alchemist's house, right? Professor? Here's the address of sender, sir, is written on the envelope, yep. Which means we had better make our way there immediately. Oh, maybe the owl got sent because they want us to know where to go. To spice up the story. Thanks, Mr. Hoot. Okay. The address on the envelope is somewhere near the town square. That's a little far from here, Professor. We might not make it in time. I think we'll better run. Luke, my boy, we had the need to rent a steed. I think you're right. Oh, yeah, the horse. Professor, that would be far quicker than running. Quickly, Luke, there's no time to lose. Hey, easy boy. This horse is certainly spirited. Say, Nick, have you noticed how the color of that wall is different from all the other walls in the room? I think I've investigated enough crime scenes by now to notice something as obvious as that, Maya, bruh. I'm embarrassed to admit it, but actually there was a small fire here a while ago. It was my fault. The wall ended up a little bit stinged in the process. Now that you mention it, there are some signs of a fire on the floor here too. Yes, that's correct. Anyway, I decided to paint the wall myself. Looks like he is way handier with his herbs than with a paintbrush. I lit a candle, set fire to some dry straw. In all my time as a butler, I've never made such a major blunder. Is that part of the story? Nah, it's not that bad. You're being a little hard on yourself. That's right. It's not so bad. You think that's bad? You should see Nick try and do the laundry. Now that's a major blunder. Okay, that was one time. And anyways. Let's go check out Mr. Bill Duke's study. While we're here, could you show us around your room a little? Of course, if it will bring you any closer to finding the truth, be my guest. However, as the Knights of the Inquisitors have ordered that the crime scene be left undisturbed, I must ask that you refrain from touching anything while you are in the study. Sure, we'll be careful. Okay. Oh, just right there, bro. Oh my god. Hey, look, Nick. There on the floor. It's one of those, Watchaman cladlets, you know, a crop circle, right? That's an alchemist circle, Maya. We're not in a refill. I'm sorry to repeat myself, but please be sure to not to touch anything. You heard him, Maya. That means keep your hands to yourself. No problem. I'll just do the touching with my eyes. With your eyes. Okay. Cabinet might have contained alchemist research materials, but it's been emptied. Only some junk's been left behind. Oh, hidden puzzle. Looks like a load of white powder has been scattered around the desk. About this white powder, has there been here since the incident? That's right, it was just like this when I entered the room on the morning following the incident. I have left this way ever since. I mean, we can't touch anything now. I guess someone must have dropped a container full of some medicine. Please try not to walk on it. You may leave footprints. Now that you said it, all I want to do is leave a little old footprints all over the place. It'll be like Maya was here. Okay, so it's not a puzzle. It's just oh, it's the same thing. No. Looks like a load of... Yeah, this is the same. Okay. Oh, this is... Okay, again. Hey, that's a pretty little picture over there. We could use a picture like this back at the office, don't you think? We could hang it right next to Charlie. The flat. What is it, Nick? The wall behind the picture frame. The wall. There's a hidden thing? Oh, that. It seems like there's some kind of green mark on the wall just by the bending. Oh yeah, I wonder if there's something hidden behind this painting. Hey, Nick, look at this. The wall behind the painting is painted green. The same painting? Is there a problem? No problem. This could be some kind of clue. Okay. We got that. Can we look at it again? No, it's the same thing. The globe of a night sky. Alchemist was also a astronomer, or maybe he was into astrology. Draco tale. Curious shaped implement, no idea what it was used for. This could be a device for turning bread into gold. I mean, we could look at that. Oh. 6, 7? Nothing on you to say. Oh, this going out. Okay. So... Oh, that's a magic circle. It's neatly drawn and it sure looks magical. Guess that's the kind of stuff you're into, being a spirit medium, yeah. Okay, oh, that was that. Wait, so we looked at everything then, no? Guess we talked to him? Oh, wait, is this the same thing? Oh, it's the same, yeah. Urge to leave, footprints everywhere rising. Yeah, okay, we just talked to him then. What's the matter? Oh, it's actually it's that pendant. I must say I find it fascinating. Oh, you mean this old thing? It's called Magatama. Yeah, oh, let's go. Magatama. Yep. You could say it's kind of like my source of power, I guess. I understand. Stones are often charged with energy after all. The pendant you're wearing is pretty neat too. It's such a mysterious color. Oh, this? It's an Anthropus master asked me to wear it. Anthropus. The Anthropus brings about good vibration in an alchemy sense. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just remembering Master. He gave me the stone and set me as his assistant alchemist. But now Master such is the order of the natural. Seems like he really missed him. You must have really respected, sir. Well, I think we've just about investigated everything we can for now. So just a green paint. But we didn't find any leads on the Great Witch. Oh, yes? What is it? Is it anywhere else you can think of where we might find more clues? Let me see. Well, there's a cellar under the study. That's where the master kept his research material. That's where we're gonna die. A cellar under this room. Yes, there's a trapdoor in the floor leading down to the cellar. A room containing his research materials. If you don't mind, I'll like to have a quick look at that room. I see. Very well. If you please, just wait a moment. The ladder leads down into the cellar, but be careful, it's rather dark down there. Looks like it might be a little cramped down there too. That's true, perhaps it's a little small for both of you at once. Of you both. Okay, Nick, this seems more like your kind of thing anyway. Well, what do you mean? I don't know, I guess you're just more suited to small, dark lamp places. I'm not a rat, you know. Come on, you know that's not what I mean. I'll just stay up here and snoop around for some clues. It's not snooping, Maya, it's investigating. Anyway, you do that, I'll be right back. Are we gonna be back? Yay, way to go, Nick. Well, I should return to my room. Please give me a call as soon as you have both finished. Okay, got it. Oh, we do go down here, okay. That's the go? Brr, it's a little chilly down here. Doesn't look like it's been used much. The air is so musty and stale. Anyway, better hurry up and take a look around. Okay. Looks like a sculpture of a goat, I think. Something about it gives me the creep. Wait a sec. Is this thing is completely made of gold? Could this be the result of an alchemist? I guess in this town anything's possible. If Maya were here, she'll break her back trying to take that goat away from her. With her. That's strange. Almost everything in this room is covered in a layer of dust. Everything except for that goat, that is. Seems to have been kept in pristine condition. Plants? Poor potted plants are starting to wither. I'm going to get some water for them, bruh. Step ladder. Bruh, you can't click on a ladder, bruh. The well? Well, if it isn't a well, looks like it's still in use too. I'm guessing you need quite a bit of clean water for alchemy. Come to think of it, I haven't noticed any plumbing here in Lebrithia. What's this, a map? That's it? What's this? Looks like Sir studied alchemy here too. I don't see anything medicine-like, but there sure is a lot of equipment. This is pretty messy. Not a speck of dust though. I guess he must be keeping it clean. There's a wooden box by the desk filled with all kinds of junk. A doll is peeping out of the box. Wonder if it was left by a little girl who was one of doctor's patients. Well, looks like I've pretty much seen all there is to see down here. Okay. The room doesn't seem to have been used much, and there's nothing I can see that might provide a lead. Stay here any longer, I might just end up covered in dust myself. Not to mention, standing here, sighing is kind of clogging up my lungs. Maybe a sign I head back upstairs. I should probably see how Maya's doing. I guess, I don't know if there's like 2 more hints here though. We just go up. Oh. Oh, they're here. This is the alchemist's house. We have to hurry. Professor, wait for me.
Miss Faye.
Hi, Professor. What's up? You look flushed.
Where's Mr. Wright? Have you seen him?
Oh, Nick. He's just down in the basement doing some investigating. He should be back up soon. So how did it go? Did you get to see the storyteller?
Please, get Mr. Wright immediately. It's safer if we're all together in one place. I'll explain later. Just hurry.
Huh?
As things stand, Mr. Wright is in serious danger.
Nick's in danger? What do you mean?
I have reason to believe that a witch will appear here soon.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
That's the same one, no?
All is as written in the story.
Do you happen to be the Great Witch Bazella?
Concern yourselves not with who I am, but rather with what you will now become.
That looks like Darklaw. We're near the end though. We're not even halfway done. No, but like we should be at the end of like chapter 2 here. Or like close to the end of chapter 2. Oh, dearie me, whatever is the matter, child. You look positively flustered. Sir Bilduke is no longer resident here. You need to go elsewhere for your medicaments. I know that, let me through. It's a matter of life and death. Life and death, life and death, you say? If so, then I may foresee a hit ballet. Raise up your hearts and sing with Burley. My bird is crackers, first, second, and thirdly. Yeah. Oh, this must be that rival Barley was talking about, yeah. Anyway, I'm in a hurry. Oh, dearie me. Why is everybody running with him?
Dearie me.
They turn gold? Oh, that's what the gold means. Bruh, why is he objecting?
Professor!
That's purple and yellow?
It wasn't me!
Huh? What the?
So that's how the lamb got fucked as well. 世界传统里的哪个？咿呀呀里吗？
Professor, the words the storyteller wrote really did come true. And in the worst possible way. A man from afar falls to a golden curse. At first, I thought he was referring to Mr. Wright. But I got it all wrong. It was about the professor.
Okay, that's the end of chapter 2. Oh boy. Wait, he's not here though, so oh my god. He's still here. Oh my god, ... Professor was turned into a ghost statue through witchcraft, and the alchemist, the resident. How can this be? Okay, I'm not gonna click because I think if I click, it might just go to chapter 3. Even though usually they ask you to save, no? But from 1 and 2, they didn't ask me to save, no? Actually, let me... Okay, let me try this. Okay. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, right here. It just says you want to say it. You say yes, and then the book opens in chapter 3. Is this Maya going to be defended? Probably no. They feel like she's a witch. 第三季角色啊，对啊。Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I see. 你说这个传统艺能 yeah, it's like it can it be an ace attorney if Maya doesn't get fucking on a stand and accused? So I guess maybe like she gets accused. That's the next case now. And then it's trying to solve. Maybe it's also trying to solve the 3 months ago the alchemist case. And then we'll have some like clue with Great Witch Bazella. Maybe that's what happens. In chapter 3. Maybe 3 and 4. I'm not sure. But yeah, next time we should be able to do 3 and 4 together. This is like this is like also good. Basically like chapter I mean no, I mean we did 2 and 3 today now. Next time is 4 and 5. This is a good like 2 was like the 3 is like shorter and it's like more a little bit investigating chiller because 2 was all the case. Like in court, like 2 was like a little bit longer. But like pretty like easy introduction case. Even though the ship one, the UK one's the first one. That's a trial. That's the tutorial one. But yeah. Long damn chapter? No, this is not long. Chapter 2 was like 3.5 hours, and then this chapter is like what 3 hours? About 3 hours. It was a 3. If you don't do the puzzles, it should be like a little bit shorter. But I've done my calculation of like I think I should be able to finish it in 5 parts if every part is like 6 hours, including like I think there's like mini cases or something. I'm not sure if this has it, but like after there's like what are they called? Like kind of like DLCs or not DLCs, but stuff like that. So we're not halfway through here. Like next time will be chapter 4 should be like the middle spot, even though there's more than 10 chapters. There's chapters that are like an hour or an hour and a half. Let me see, I think it's 4 and 5. Yeah, 4 and 5. 4 is maybe like 4 hours and 5 is maybe like 3 hours. Okay, it'll be like longer. 4 and 5 will be longer. Yeah, 6, 7, 8 is like 1 hour, 1 hour, and like 2.5 hour. Yeah, chapter 8. Oh, there's 8 chapters, not 10. So yeah, it's 8 chapters, and there's a epilogue, and then there's SP. There's 12 SPs. Yeah, it's called SP. And SP is like a little over 3 hours in combined. But I'm not sure. But yeah, in terms of like timing wise, like game time wise, like we would hit like midpoint next time middle when we're at chapter 4. So we're like close to the mid. We're like maybe like what 30% in right now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll do 4 and 5 next week. I am gonna rest my throat and go to sleep. Okay. Bye 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 bye.